He couldn't stop shitting blueberries.
All Brand Buds has really changed my life.
He reached out to several friends. Hey, come with me to Spokane. But they all said a resounding,
Dillard, why can't you go to Spokane with me this coming weekend, man? You know I'm going alone.
I'm busy, William. I got shit to do.
Dillard, hold on, man. You know I gotta go there alone. You know I can't even go to Spokane. I never even been to Spokane.
You broke my Xbox controller last week, William.
Man, I was back.
Nobody knew what William said that day. But he was destined to win Spokane's heart over. He came home crushing the shows, saying to himself, I'm gonna keep doing stand-up for the rest of my life, or at least try to fuck that girl who looked like Roseanne's daughter.
Charlize Theron stars in.
Wait, what?
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Charlize Theron as Roseanne's daughter, William Montgomery and Cam Patterson
as Milo and Otis.
In Spokane, Montgomery this fall.
Take it one step at a time.
Is this movie trailer ever gonna stop?
It ain't ever gonna stop!
William Montgomery with a brand new minute. Oh my goodness, it's him!
Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me. "47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happen because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Doing it like only he can do it, ladies and gentlemen. William Lights Out Montgomery with another super topical set mixed in with an Aaliyah plane crash joke. Unbelievable. I love it. You cover the death of the, the journalist.
Yeah, Alexei Navalny. I mean, it's really crazy how Hillary Clinton really has reached her tentacles even to the far reaches of our planet Earth. I mean, I'm almost a little worried to even talk about her fucking old ogre-looking fucking ass right now because... I'm worried, Tony. I'm worried about myself. Today, I was at my perch, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made, and I went out there, and I started talking to him in this really aggressive Southern accent, just trying to scare his ass. And
Are you just looking in a mirror? All right.
But yeah, I
keep
mean,
going.
I was...
What'd you do? You kill him?
No, but I did go back out there. I got my pocket knife, and I went back out there because he was still out there, and I said, you can go through the shit, just clean it all up, and when I get back, I had to leave somewhere. When I get back, all the shit's still on the ground. So I go up to him, and I'm like, hey, are you going to clean all this shit up? Are you leaving it there? And then I was like, have fun on the streets. And I got in trouble. My girlfriend heard me say that, and she was like, you seemed okay, but then when you said have fun on the streets, she took offense to that. So maybe I shouldn't have said that. But he started coming at me, Tony, and I ran up the stairs of my apartment like a little bitch because I didn't want to have a confrontation, but he came at me.
For those of you, let me just, I just want to let you know why Red Band and I are holding back laughter right now, deeply, because all the stuff that William talks about tends to be, I don't want to give away the kayfabe and the beauty of the show, but, it's not always real with William. The sponsorship, some of the things that he says and does. But when it comes to the living neighbor of his neighborhood, William Montgomery, everything that you hear is real. So when he's saying that he's going to build an escalator in his apartment, not true, right? But when he's talking about seeing things outside of his window or sitting on his perch, these are the things that he talks about in the green room, before a show, in a theater. These are the things he talks about on an airplane, at fancy restaurants, at Mitzi's, after an episode of Kill Tony, when everybody's talking about thriving and the future arenas. He goes, this fucking neighbor. It's like a real thing. So this story, the reason why Red Band's dying of laughter is because we know that actually happened today.
It did.
The only thing I don't believe is the girlfriend. That part stood out to me.
What would you have guessed, or what would you say, like a boyfriend, or what would you, or just by myself?
Yeah, I assume you're in a trailer rotting away.
I was eating Butterfingers this weekend in 2 bites. I was getting.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, I ate like 5 of them. I had the munchies so bad on Saturday night.
Oh yeah, a little weed.
Yes, smoking a little weed, and I ate 5 Butterfingers in 10 bites.
Nice. No, that's an
Solid
accomplishment.
stats.
Yeah. Good numbers.
Are you talking about the actual full-size Butterfinger, or were
Yes.
you going bite-size here?
No, full size. Not king size, but regular size.
You weren't choking on the Butterfinger?
No, I mean, if I can get half of it in my mouth, I can get, literally, with a little pushing, get it down my throat. Because literally, you don't get as full if you're just kind of forcing it down your throat. And I really wanted to eat Butterfingers. I was having a bad time during one of the sets. All the sets went good at Spokane, but the first Friday, I see these 2 pieces of shit sitting in the very front, and they immediately position their phone where it looks like it's recording me, which is fine. But then halfway through in real time, I'm thinking they're recording me. I'm bombing. So I'm having this whole inner monologue thing during the set. So it's a disaster in my eyes. I think it was fine for everybody else, but it was scary, Tony.
So what did you do? Did you acknowledge the phone?
I didn't, but I was acknowledging everybody else. I was calling everybody else a bitch and going really aggressively after everybody, but I was too scared because I thought if I'm wrong...
How could a phone be positioned to look like it's recording? Was it flat on the table?
It was positioned up on something with the speaker part where closest to me. So, I mean, that means they were recording me. So.
Yeah. You didn't think about saying anything?
That's too much of a pussy, man. I mean, that's why it killed me earlier with that homeless dude. I should have got my fucking knife out and really finally showed somebody who's boss. Because, Tony, I swear, I talk about strangling so much. There's a side of me that really wants to start strangling or something. So tonight could have been my chance. I probably could have gotten away with that.
What I don't understand, William,
You think that's funny, you dumbass? You'd be the first person I fucking got. And everybody would think you just had a fucking heart attack or something, dumbass.
Except for all the cum everywhere. If you were to choke me.
There you go. He trapped you. He trapped you into bombing just then.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I don't understand is, I see you here all the time. I take you on the road all the time. You're always crushing. How is it possible that at your own show, where people are specifically buying tickets to William Montgomery, why do you feel like you were bombing? How does that happen?
No, I don't think I actually was. Just in my head, I'm thinking that's happening. So I don't know. I don't think it was actually happening. I think it was actually going okay.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
there you go.
So it was okay.
What about a special? We're gonna get like a special on YouTube from you soon?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's taken me freaking Coon's age to come up with 45 minutes.
I
so.
don't believe you're allowed to be able to. I don't think.
No, with the beard.
It's taking me a while.
Clears. It clears.
How long is what you said? How long is that length of time? I guess maybe we should ask John Dees or D Madness. Okie dokie. Actually, that reminds me. I think we have something for D Madness, don't we? Can we bring that out now? Would that be crazy to do that? This is kind of improvised. Just grab it right now, and then we'll do that. So, William, is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all-fiber brand buds?
I did earlier today, and actually in Spokane, I had the best pancakes I've ever had in my life. I've never had a pancake with not only buttermilk, but also sourdough mix in with the pancakes. It was to die for.
Okay.
I'm actually fucking kind of pumped about that. That was in Spokane?
Yes.
Is that where you learn the terminology a coon's age?
Yeah, after one of the shows, these 5 or 6 kind of scary-looking white dudes came up to me from Coeur d'Alene. They were pretty nice.
We've actually looked it up. A coon's age means a very long time. It is an Americanism that has fallen out of favor and is considered offensive to many people. Coon is a slang for raccoon, coined in the mid-1700s. The term coon's age was first used in the early 1800s, and in fact, owes its origin to the folk belief that raccoons live a long time. Look at that, not racist at all.
There you go.
It's just about the long life of a little animal. There you go. Even Theon's finally laughing now. He's allowed to laugh for a raccoon. It is long believed, the folk belief that raccoons are long-lived.
I never thought it was racist, though.
Well, I mean,
Well,
that's racist to not think it's racist, actually. It's more racist to not think it's racist. See,
All right, this segment feels like a coon's
yeah,
age.
this is...
It's getting
You're
weird.
you're gonna see this one on YouTube, and you're gonna be like, "Hey, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Heidi first of all."
Yeah, Gina.
I haven't said anything about this tonight, but first of all, I'd like you to see how beautifully this cake is decorated. I don't know if you can tilt that towards them without it falling off. But at midnight, it is indeed D Madness's birthday, everybody. And we've had a cake decorated. As you can tell, it says "Happy Birthday, D Madness" on it. I don't know if you guys can see that. And I think it's only fitting that to end tonight's episode of Kill Tony, William, you should lead us in singing "Happy Birthday to D Madness," everybody.
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, D Madness. Happy birthday to you.
Blow out the candle!
All right, blow out your candles, D Madness. It's right in front of you. Blow.
Blow.
Yeah!
You got
And that is tonight's episode. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody.
Allahu Akbar, Austin! Probably a good thing that Alec Baldwin didn't get the role of Oppenheimer. We all know what he can do with a gun. Imagine a nuclear bomb. A mother was recently jailed after it was revealed that her 5-year-old daughter was helping her do Brazilian waxes. The only thing I'm confused about is since when did cleaning floors become illegal? I'm still working on my rap career. I got a new line. It's, call me Captain Hook because I just gave your bitch a Rufio. That's all I got.
57 seconds from William Montgomery.
Yes, sir.
William, you look a little different.
Healthy.
Yeah, you seem healthier. You shaved your head.
Been doing pilots, or is it Pilates?
Oh my goodness. The legend has arrived. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, record holder for all-time appearances on the show. This is... Oh, wait a second.
Tony! Tony, hang on a minute. Who is this? No, I'm kidding. It's my brother.
Wow, your brother. Oh my goodness. The crowd goes wild. This is absolutely incredible. A first in the history of Kill Tony. This man been performing every Monday for over 5 years, constantly reinventing a wheel that has never even been created before, and yet here you are pushing it to a brand new limit. The same exact height, the same exact color beard, the same exact color eyes, the exact same voice. There is a blatant, you guys laugh the same, your beards shake when you laugh. It is absolutely incredible. This is an anomaly. Unlike anything we've ever seen before, we have an absolute Montgomery mayhem happening right now. William, what is your brother's name?
Here, do you want to? Selden.
I love it. Absolutely. I couldn't even tell which one said that. Wow. William, how do you feel tonight? What's going on with you?
I feel honestly a little weird. Selden was wonderful. I feel wonderful about this. He just moved here, but Tony, I get here. First thing I hear is that Lance Armstrong is in the crowd tonight. I was a cyclist. I grew up loving Lance, true. And then my fucking mom tells his ass when he's getting a drink back there that I had posters all over my wall of him, and I feel like I lost street cred with Lance. So that's honestly, again, it's so exciting and wonderful. Selden's here, but I feel like I blew my fucking shot.
Did you get
meeting Lance?
Did you get to meet him?
Briefly, but I was starstruck, and I was like,
surprise.
Big fan.
I love it. How about a hand for Austin's own Lance Armstrong, everybody? In the house tonight. Don't bother turning around. You can't see him. He's in the dark, protected from you normal peasants. From you fucking non-fucking super athletes.
He used to beat the fuck out of Jan Ulrich.
That's right. Goddamn motherfucking right.
Lance, I used to love it when you used to be Jan every year.
Goddamn right. We love Lance Armstrong. He is Austin is so wild. The life.
What's funny, you bitch? What the fuck? I'm trying to have fun with Lance Armstrong, bitch.
It is a crazy life we have. Lance Armstrong is now golf buddies with Tony Hinchcliffe, and the world will never be the same. I'm already getting us matching jackets so I can go around and roast people with Lance Armstrong flanking me on one side, Johnny Manziel on the next, Gary Clark Jr., you name it. We're doing a fucking Austin Mount Rushmore thing. And William's brother is also going to be part of my entourage now. This is very exciting. So, William, one thing I want to talk about, because it is in the fucking zeitgeist. I cannot believe it. Round of applause. How many of you watched the UFC on Saturday night? How many of you in the co-main event? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, I cannot believe it. Because let me tell you guys a quick story. So Dustin Poirier stuns the world in the co-main event, hits a Frenchman that's a freak of nature, known literally as the God of War, in the side of the head, and stunningly knocks him out. He was a tremendous underdog, even though he's a fucking legend, future UFC Hall of Famer, Dustin Poirier, knocks out this young buck that was totally supposed to beat him. He keeps going for this choke the whole time. In the post-interview that only lasts 30 seconds, if you know UFC, Rogan goes, what was your plan of action or whatever? And Dustin goes, my corner kept telling me to not do the guillotine.
He ain't ever gonna stop doing the guillotine.
And he literally said, they told me to stop doing the guillotine choke, but I ain't never gonna stop doing the guillotine choke. And I remember because I walked away, I was smoking a cigarette, but I had it playing on my Sonos sound system, state-of-the-art Sonos sound system. Thank you, Gel Blaster. Anyway, but I remember hearing that and thinking, that's fucking crazy. That sounds like a William Montgomery reference, but calm your ego, Tony, because I don't know Dustin Poirier is a fan, and Sugar Sean O'Malley, who's a huge fan and legend on the show's in the main event. There's no way Dustin Poirier knows anything about Kill Tony, and then he messages you.
No, I messaged Sim, Tony.
Oh, you messaged
I messaged Sim. Yeah, I don't want him to beat my ass. Hold on, we have to be careful here. No, yeah.
But the point is you guys talked. He's a big fan.
Yeah, he confirmed. So all the little pieces of shit on fucking Reddit, yeah. He was talking about my fucking ass, you idiots.
He literally said on Twitter earlier today, this is all happening so fast, somebody goes, was your never gonna stop in reference to William Montgomery? And he literally said, yes. He tweeted back, yes. So to think that you're, here you are every week at the end of the show, and you are literally in the cosmos of entertainment. I mean, everybody's watching.
Lance, are you hearing this? Lance, you're getting all this right.
Bro, if you get Lance Armstrong to drop I Ain't Ever Gonna Stop at some point when he beats people in a fucking race, that would be absolutely incredible. So how did you feel? Were you watching the fights when Dustin said that?
I was watching it, but we didn't have the volume up, so I didn't hear it. My brother Vance in it. So yeah. Yeah, that was a fun little who did that? That was kind of a fun... Wow.
God, you're an idiot.
What'd you just say? God, I'm an idiot?
Idiot.
Okay, bitch.
Okay.
Holy shit. You bothered me the first fucking time. You bothered me every fucking time.
Every time.
Trying to get Lance Armstrong on my side, bitch!
Uh-oh, Pauly Shore is back, everybody. Yeah, Pauly, come on. Pauly Shore, the mayor of the Comedy Store, has full permission to interrupt Kill Tony anytime he wants. We have an agreement.
I just didn't know because I know you talked to me earlier. Hi, guys, what's going on? Hi. I know you Sauna! I was in the other room, just so you know, I was just in the little room, which is the little boy room. Give it up for the little boy room.
Okay, no.
But I was saying some really nice stuff about you, is my point.
You what?
I was saying some beautiful things. I'm like, next door, Tony, Tony, you know what I mean? Tony's here.
So you told a smaller showroom that there was a better show going on in the other room.
But the thing is, the soul is in the fucking smaller showroom because that's where the shit's really developed. This is fucking too big corporate for me now.
Pauly, you just came out.
Pick up this fucking microphone.
When the curtain opened, I'm like, this is amazing. Lance came down and to make a fucking appearance, and it's a double Pauly Shore.
Sorry. I just did some drugs in the back, sorry.
What kind of drugs did you do?
With the razor guy. The fucking razor guy's crazy. The laser.
Pauly Shore.
We like it. Stevie Wonder, we're good. I like you. Put some Vaseline. We're good.
I love it. Pauly, what do you think about William and his brother here? Have you ever seen...
I saw his brother's beautiful. Do you ever see the movie Mississippi Burning? He looks like the fucking grandchild of the dude from Mississippi Burning, dude.
All right, we're going to put a picture of that up all over the podcast so that anybody in the world knows what you're talking about right now.
There's a great...
He held on to me. What do I do now?
He said that it's a good movie. That's what he just said, in Mississippi style.
Oh,
that's what he said.
I don't know what's going on right now. What kind of drugs did you do with Uncle Razor?
He had some herpes medication. He gave it to me. He told me to start it. He told
Paulie
me to
went
start
from
it.
MTV to UTI real quick. This is incredible.
But he's a good guy. He wants me to hang out with him in his trailer park deep somewhere far from here.
I'll be damned.
What?
I'll be damned.
Yeah, he's coming too. What?
Absolutely. D Madness, huge Pauly Shore fan. He's watched all your movies. Much like how William watches the UFC, he watches with the volume down. Okay, how about a hand for William Lights Out Montgomery?
Backstage, Tucker actually asked me if I could tell some jokes in Russian. But seriously, Tucker, my family has always worshipped you. It's awesome that you came down from heaven to do Kill Tony. Winona Judd is here. Winona Judd once performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. Meanwhile, Red Band was a ring girl for BattleBots. Fucking pussy! Biden recently had his State of the Union address and said better things about Ukraine than the United States, which actually makes sense because the United States doesn't have a video of Hunter Biden fucking a dog. I learned that one from you, Tucker. I'm gonna get in a time machine and meet the first alcoholic. At what point were they like, somebody take the keys to his horse? Last week, a Boeing whistleblower was found dead in his car prior to testify. Wait, did he work for Boeing or Hillary Clinton Airlines? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Amazing. My God, he's done it again. He's done it more than anyone else has ever done it, and yet it continues. The force of nature.
Yeah, I'm never fucking stopping that.
That's right. We want this to go on forever. It's a match made in heaven. William Montgomery and Kill Tony. What an unstoppable machine we are. Absolutely, like you said, your family, the opposite of Cam Patterson's grandmother. They love Tucker Carlson. How does it feel to be here in front of Tucker, Joe, and Jim?
It really is a treat. Tucker, I genuinely have to ask you, did that one guy suck Obama's dick? Did that actually happen? Holy shit!
I have the answer, and let me say I don't judge.
Yeah.
But oh yeah.
I've been wondering that, honestly. That's been something that I've been wondering
He
about.
told me off camera I actually did that. I was like, ugh. But he did. He did.
Cool, yeah.
Not kidding at all. But,
Unbelievable. The question everyone wanted to ask Tucker, and it has been answered here on Kill Tony. The look on Joe Rogan's face says it all.
You should have brought him with you. It could have all got blown.
Wait, do what? I honestly didn't hear you.
Oh, no, I was just talking about the guy.
So William.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, William, what else has been going on this week?
Oh, man. It has been a lot of the all-brand buds. I got into a new video game called Contra, which has been a bunch of fun. It's been taking up a lot of my time, but I have been literally catching people, Tony. Tucker, I like to look out of my windows of the apartment where I live, and I find people doing wrong stuff out there. And Tony, literally, before I got here tonight, there's a homeless guy jumping the fucking fence into the property of the apartments. And Tony, I'm not necessarily proud of this, but I went down there with I recently got some big steel pans, and I swear to God, I went up to this fucking dude, Tony, and I hit him so hard in the fucking head. And he was literally just laying there, and then I got to get here, so I don't really know what happened.
Wow.
Yeah, Tucker, I have this really weird problem in Spokane. I got 2 of these homeless people there. There's too many of them, and I've been...
How many homeless have you killed?
Great question.
Well, I have been, at least I would say, around 17 different, theoretically. Oh, that was a good one, Red Band. What was that? What was that funny noise? I'm talking about murdering people, you dumbass. What was that? No, literally, Red Band, what was that? What does that stupid thing say that you're
It was
hitting?
called Com Bonk. Yeah, Com Kapow.
But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm going to Tacoma this weekend, Tony. We'll see how it goes. They're adding a 3rd show on Saturday. Thank you to anybody who's ever bought a ticket to come see me. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, adding a 3rd show Saturday. So we'll see how it goes, Tony.
What else, William? What else is... You get very excited here. William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just Sweet Little Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it, and she starts yapping at me when I get close to it, so now that's a big nightmare. So I've been playing a bunch of video games. So, was that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here other than that one point. Did you really think that was pretty funny? Huh?
I love it, bro. Come on.
What? I can hear you, dumbass! Holy shit. Okay.
William, we have some really good news for you. There's another Red Machine here that wants to come back out, and so why don't you stay up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Grammy Award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time. Make some noise for Winona Judd, everybody. The real Winona Judd, ladies and gentlemen. 19 number 1 hits, Grammy Award-winning. Look at these 2 beautiful red machines. Give her the microphone, William. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Winona Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with a fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I miss there?
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You
No,
stupid bitch! And maybe this would be a good time to show your titties, bitch.
Whoa. How about a hand for the great Winona Judd, everybody? Coming out here, getting us liquored up, being part of the goddamn festivities.
I can't drink. I have a bad cocaine problem.
Woo! Oh boy, that's a spicy treat. Winona, why don't you grab a microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out here.
Hey.
You been having fun? Winona, you've been watching the show from up on the balcony. What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
All the cussing.
Oh, yeah.
I never could cuss, ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That is true. I cuss a lot, and we cuss a lot on this
And
show.
Liquid Death, $1.4 billion company,
Yeah.
selling water.
Yep.
What is wrong with this country?
Yeah. I love this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Just let the free flow happen
Joe,
here.
do you know who I am? Yeah. Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
Oh, shit. I love it. Winona Judd.
Bye, Winona.
I mean, unbelievable.
I think I'm going to do a podcast with Winona Judd. You definitely are.
Fuck yeah.
I think I have to.
Let me tell you, we were hanging out before the show. That is indeed one of the baddest bitches I've ever met in my fucking life. She is cool as fuck.
Tony, I heard her just fall back there.
No, she didn't. Stop it.
Man, that bitch old, Tony!
William, stay up here for one more beat because we have one last special treat here. Believe it or not, we have a guy that did a fucking Kill Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, and we'll have you perform this song live with one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life. 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you, here with a brand new minute, the legend, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vancouver Vandal, the one, the only, the Vanilla Gorilla. Lights out, William Montgomery, everybody.
Earlier, when David tried to get in the club, they stopped him at the door, and I said, do you not know who this is? This is David Spade. And the doorman said, yeah, but it's 21 and up. David, you look great. Okay, that's what I was going for on that one. David Spade and Red Band have a lot in common. David only dates 10s, and that's exactly who Red Band solicits. 10-year-olds, Red Band. That's what I was going for. Okay. Oh, yeah. And Austin Junior High School just got a new basketball coach. I think his name is John Calipari. Okay, they lost to Oakland. People are upset that federal agents shot and killed the director of the Bill and Hillary Clinton airport last week. I don't really know what all the fuss is about because mysterious death was in his job description. Abort. Okay, that is my time. And I'll be honest, people ask me if I'm gonna ever stop telling these Hillary Clinton jokes. I'm never gonna stop telling these fucking Hillary Clinton jokes. She's literally killing people.
That's true. That's true. That is another new set from the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it.
Nice job, William.
Thanks, David.
I haven't seen all the other minutes, but I'm glad I was here for this one.
Thank you. Yeah.
You do exude confidence, I will tell you that.
Yeah, and well, thank you so much. Yeah, and the joke about them not letting you in, it was just about how nice you look. That's all I was just trying to say. You look really nice tonight.
Thank you. I took no offense. I understand how it works, but thank you for saying that.
For sure, for sure.
I understand. I might get some crossfire.
I warned David that sometimes you can be weird with the guests and that you're just kidding.
Well,
for
I
sure.
have to ask you now, right? How many times have I seen you?
At
least twice.
Yeah, at least twice, 2 or 3 times.
How does it feel to be the headliner of a no-money show? That's what I want to know.
It's very exciting. That's why book me on Cameo, please.
Yeah. William is
Cameo.
rich, by the way. He's the number 3 creator on Cameo and has been for the past year. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great. I genuinely appreciate anybody who's ever got one. And also, at Tony, I started doing this thing where...
you collect your urine.
Okay, that's pretty blatant where we're going with this. Yeah.
Red Band here. Do you want to catch us with some apple juice?
Oh, yeah?
Okay, I just TT'd in a bottle. I thought it was going to be funnier than that. Shit. Here, do you want it? Tell me if it's warm. Is it warm?
Check the temperature, sir. You could feel the bottle.
Check the temperature.
It's hot. Oh, wow.
It just came out of my dick, dumbass. Holy shit. And I peed all over the fucking bottle, idiot. Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Fuck.
That's a real souvenir right there.
But yeah, no, Tony, I was in Tacoma this past weekend. The shows were fun. I did 6 shows, and they didn't have a bathroom anywhere close to the green room, so you know how much liquid I drink.
It is incredible.
And at time, the trash cans were filled up with bottles of urine after every night, so that was exciting. That's what
made
I did.
you start?
So did you get homesick or no with all that urine? You look like a guy who collects urine. You really do.
I have had it before when I was living in Los Feliz in L.A. I was living in this basement thing at one point, and I had 2-liter bottles everywhere. I was able to fill up 2 liters
of urine
at a time, and I'd just hang on to them. But
Wow.
Save it for Cameo.
Thank you.
Thank you for this.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting me out.
It is incredible. You've been adding shows to every weekend that you do on the road. And every single thing that I hear about you on the road is ridiculously 100% positive. I mean, people's minds are completely blown. The people absolutely love you. They go in with high expectations and they leave wanting more and getting a full show. You're taking Casey Rocket with you. A lot of these weekends, I can't even get Casey Rocket because he's pre-booked with William Montgomery.
Casey has been coming on a good amount of them. Yeah, Casey does great.
What
lot
a
of the
dynamic duo.
Yeah. It's been a lot of fun, and I have you to thank for that. Sweet Tony,
You're
thank
welcome.
you so much. Not you so much, Red Band. Yeah, I thought I was going to get you to catch the bottle of urine, dumbass, but not tonight, I guess.
I mean, you know, I don't ever like to get too serious or deep with you, William, but it is absolutely incredible the length of sets that you're doing and the reviews that I've been getting from these sets from fans that have seen you and stuff. We watched you go from not being able to do, what was the length of time that you would be able to do without looking at a notebook or note cards when I first met you? 8 minutes?
Yeah,
Impossible.
7 or 8 minutes, impossible.
And now you're doing 50 plus minutes and glancing at the notebook only at
Yes.
the very, very end of these sets.
Yes, only glancing, Tony, at the very end.
And when we first moved to Texas, and you gained sobriety, me and Joe Rogan were viciously on you about not looking at the notebook and using it less and connecting with the audience more. And you have flourished in that situation, correct?
I am trying. Yeah, damn right I have.
Yeah, you really have. It's absolutely
yeah, I have.
incredible. And it's not usual. We very rarely get a chance to get serious. And I especially hate doing it in front of Dave Attell, who's about to kill me right now.
No, I was going to ask him. He's on the road now. What's his favorite town? What do you like, dude?
Yeah.
Spokane was wonderful. Honestly, Tacoma, I think Chicago and Tacoma, I've been the best received. They all go well, but
Really?
Tacoma and Chicago were wonderful.
I didn't know AirTran went there.
William, what else is going on in life? What's going on?
I don't know. I've literally, Tony, this is the busiest, and it's a good thing, but it's the busiest I've ever been. I'm doing
Yeah,
the
your
fucking
schedule is
Cameo.
filled,
dude.
It's
That's
totally filled, yeah, which is great, but just so busy now.
Yeah, I absolutely love it.
So be careful what you wish for, the dumbass is signing up for this shit, because it's way too much. I'm way too busy right now.
It is.
Be careful what you wish for.
It is kind of funny. I've been thinking that lately because I finally have life exactly how I've always wanted it, and now I have to go on the road, and that sucks. I remember when I was on an air mattress and I was in the back seat of my car and I was on couches a long time ago. Like, man, I would just love to be on the road, and the hotels were so nice and stuff like that. It gets tricky out there. Now we have vast sums of money, and now I have to go places.
And I was wondering, I heard earlier, I didn't even get a fucking big notebook for Christmas, Tony.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I need
What's
a big
that about?
notebook.
What is that about?
Well, it's right around the corner.
Okay,
Christmas
okay.
is right around the corner. Oh, there is a Kill Tony keychain. Would you like a Kill Tony keychain?
Yeah, I love.
You
Yeah,
have keys?
sure.
Once you get a house,
Look
you
at
can
that suit. Do you see how he caught that? I mean, it's unbelievable. You see these guys that get pulled out of the bucket. They have to fucking focus. They take it dead on. They get behind it like an infielder.
That is such an insult.
Yeah.
Give him a keychain when he has no house or car. That really is a...
He has his own condo, and he has so much money that he put an escalator inside of it. He bought an escalator. You want to tell Dave about your escalator?
Yeah, Dave, I don't know.
You have an escalator in your apartment?
Yes.
You live in a mall?
It was $300,000. What do you think about that, David Spade?
That's 5 cameos, according to my calculation.
Yes. Yeah.
Upcharge.
I mean, the people love you. I did a meet and greet in Boston.
What dumbass is fucking laughing at that, you fucking dumbass? Holy shit, that's funny to you, you fucking idiot?
Wow.
I've been dedicating my life to this shit, man! What the fuck have you been doing, you dumbass? I've been pissing in bottles, stupid!
Very passionate man. He's a very passionate man. Dustin Poirier posted on Instagram, William Montgomery never gonna stop meme this week, and quoted you in his victory in the Octagon 2 weeks ago.
No way.
You watch UFC?
Yeah,
oh yeah,
sure.
you do. I've seen you in a lot of those. He
Look at that shit.
he said his one of his famous lines is "I'm never gonna stop," and Dustin Poirier literally quoted him twice after winning a UFC. It was so unbelievable that when he said it, I'm like, "There's no way that has anything to do with Kill Tony."
Dustin actually met up with me in Tacoma, Tony. I
Are
don't
you
know how.
serious?
Yeah, I don't know how I didn't tell you this. There's a place called the University of Puget Sound, and we got on campus and we both started beating the shit out of a couple of co-eds at University of Puget Sound,
There
literally.
you
And this
go.
dude is mean as a motherfucker. He was so viciously mean, but also really sweet. But it was fun hanging out with Dustin in Tacoma this past weekend.
William, you're an absolute fucking phenom. I mean, is there anything else we need to know about or talk about? Anything you want to plug or anything like that?
If you're watching this, again, there's a little bit of a delay, but if you're in Philly, see if I'm in Philly soon, St. Louis soon. I think that's all I can remember. There's more stuff.
Yeah. Is there anything you're passionate about this week? Have you been eating your all... Oh, can I tell you another thing? Is somebody gave me a gift during one of the meet and greets this weekend that I was doing, and it was marijuana in Massachusetts, and they're selling marijuana, and the name with a nice label and a nice can is All Brand Buds.
That's genius.
Yeah, it is genius. And
Shit.
people are literally like, you've become part of this crazy zeitgeist of, entertainment and comedy and everything.
David, maybe get me on Dickie Roberts too. If you make another Dickie Roberts, get me on the second one.
I'll put you on the short list.
Cool.
I'll need a love interest.
Ooh.
Just brainstorming.
I love it. William, we absolutely love you. You're a fucking freak. You're the best.
Good job, William.
Cool.
You're the best
Nice
in the
to be
history
here.
of the
Thank
show. Make some goddamn noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into bar fights in Japan. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give y'all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? I'm about to fight someone. Let's give it up for Tony Chin. I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up. I got a lot riding on this. Shut it down. So they have a Rosetta Stone for deaf people now, which is cool because my uncle's deaf. I would like to give y'all a little piece of that movie. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? See, it scares me. I thought that was probably going to be the biggest laugh of tonight.
Wow, look at that. William weathering the storm. We liked it a lot. For those of you listening to the show, I don't know if maybe your audio picked it up, but he got sort of that wasn't planned at all, right? That guy over there just sort of went crazy for a second because your jacket's sort of.
Yeah, what's your fucking name?
William is mad at this guy. Held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. I don't think I'd interrupt an entire show for it over there.
I mean, they're both very gay
You would think this was a show where the theme is if your jacket matches the guy on stage, that you win some massive prize. But
I'll just, Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. We went to a sex club. I have a STD called chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew was like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have a disease that could be spread around. Nice to see you.
Good to see you, brother. It's my brother.
William looks like the actual whiskey ginger.
I love how that's the jacket you would wear if you had a lot riding on it.
No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery.
I love it.
Normally he's not wearing
Very
socks with his sandals. This is very.
Just picture a cutscene. I've started writing these movies. Just a cutscene. 96 Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this, just trying to have fun, just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. No, I'm having to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that?
So mad.
I was fucking doing good. And then he pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out!
William, you want this guy out of here? You want to
Get him out!
Door guys. I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy. Is he gone?
Is he by himself? Are you by yourself?
He seems like an innocent, nice guy. David Deary's on the scene. For those of you just listening, again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice guy. I think we're at a standstill, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit?
I don't know. Weirdly enough, he and I, Tony and I, were in
Is that
Alaska
actually-
2 years ago, literally spreading STDs around.
All right, William, over here. William, stick with me over here. Have you ever seen that guy before over there?
What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace.
Wow. All right.
William,
him out.
Kick
Get
him
him out.
Kick him the fuck out.
The tribe has spoken.
I tried. How about this? I would no, it's fine, but like, don't do that. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of a fucking. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Oh,
I have
shit.
tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live.
Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him from the Houston Rockets?
By the way,
not on me.
By the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock.
Yeah.
He's like a different human being.
It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're going to behave yourselves? There you go. They're
cool
okay.
the fuck out.
They're okay. They look
Step
like
away from the talent.
him and his friend both look like Joelberg. Let's let him stay.
All right, fair enough.
William, anything else happen this week that you're excited about in life?
I literally on Saturday I did a show on Phoenix. Yeah, keep that going. I did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. I was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on gin and orange juice. My mom called me a bunch, just asking, William, what's wrong? Why aren't you answering the telephone?
And then what happened, William? Is that the whole? Did you just fall asleep, awake? Just fall asleep with your eyes open on the show? Did you just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy?
I got real dizzy.
All right.
I did. Yeah. No, I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have tonsillitis. I don't know if y'all realize the little girl in the Poltergeist movie died of tonsillitis. I have it now.
Wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really the...
He looks like the oldest Golden Girl.
Where?
2 years ago... 2 years ago, I got my first job in a place called Toshiba, Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time, but I was in Toshiba.
Oh, my God. You were not in a Toshiba, Japan, William. All right, one last question. William, honest question. I got to know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Are those little tiny bells?
Jingle them, baby.
They are.
Where did you get that? He tried to make the bells jingle. Where'd you get the jacket from?
A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. It's called the Cracker Barrel. It's a.
You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel?
I did.
No, you didn't. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew something.
Wait. Why was there blood everywhere, William?
What?
What did you do?
Were you pissing blood?
It's an autoimmune deficiency.
Oh, my God.
Right, that adds
Where
up.
does it come from?
It comes from Toshiba.
All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, he's here in the flesh. He's approaching the stage. No neck brace, no Tony Chin. He's coming up. Here he is. One more time, good and loud for William Montgomery.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I have a son now. He's 3 years old. There haven't been a lot of surprises in his upbringing other than just how high he gets when we smoke weed together. We were in a McDonald's the other day, and he was trying to steal a quarter pounder. And I was just like, Jameis, you have to stop doing that. I apologize if I seem off. I'm on a bunch of embalming fluid right now. It's a huge nightmare. I'm having a real bad time. You're in for a treat. This is probably one of my best jokes. I wrote it this past week. Hold on. So is that a Hewlett Packard or a Dell? I don't know how to finish it.
There you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. We have a saying in comedy. You know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's William Montgomery. So this is interesting. This is very revealing. You've been on this show many times, and this is the first we've heard of your 3-year-old son named Janice.
Jameis? Jameis. I'm actually a big Florida Gators fan, but I hate Florida State, but I just love Jameis Winston, just how he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is his name.
I thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis. J-A-M-E-I-S. Jameis.
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Jameis Winston Montgomery. He's a real hell of a kid. He's 5 now.
Oh, he's 5. He just had.
He's a faster
2 birthdays. In 2 minutes.
Yeah. They grow so fast.
He's 5 now. We go to Kmart's a bunch. He steals clothing. We have to run from the police. He has little legs. He can't get away from the cops. I have to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I don't know, 3 or 4. No, but seriously, I wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis. Somebody on Instagram this past week sent me a video of him in an hospital.
In what?
Hospice.
Hospice. In a hospital bed with a tube going up his nose, and he's like, William, I thought that was funny, but I have diverticulitis. It's not something to joke about.
Are you serious?
So I just want to apologize to my friend Tony Chin.
Oh, it was Tony Chin all along. The crowd loves it. It's unbelievable.
It was Tony Chin all along.
So Tony Chin had diverticulitis. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you inject it? Do you snort it? Do you drink it? What is it?
I prepare joints with different spices in it. A lot of the times oregano, and I drip the embalming fluid on the joints. Smoked one out in my car about 2 hours ago. I still am seeing tunnel vision right now.
Tony, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's bad. I am literally sort of on the verge of a panic attack. And I'm going to call one other motherfucker out. On the YouTube channel my buddy made, some motherfucker just posted, it's my last 12 sets, some motherfucker said, "Oh, I'm glad you posted this. I can skip through all of it like I do during all of his sets." And I just want to say, I know who you are. Stop doing it. I will find you. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my pension. I used to be a police officer.
You gambled away?
I gambled away my pension. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to make pipe bombs and learning how to send them through the mail system.
No, I don't think it's true. How long were you a police officer for?
25 years.
25 years. I had no idea. You always just talked about the self-storage unit that you work at.
So you were a cop at 12.
I was. That is the correct math.
My
I was
goodness,
shot
yeah.
at 13.
Now we know where your 5-year-old son got his running legs from.
He was a kindergarten cop.
Ah, kindergarten
Never mind.
cop.
And y'all don't repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would just see a suspect. I knew he wouldn't have a gun, but I would just start shooting his ass. I murdered probably 20 people.
Wow. My goodness, William, this is very revealing information. I'm really surprised that you're putting all this out there.
It was such a nightmarish experience at the time. I was living on the big island of Hawaii, just killing people.
Wow. And what would you do with the bodies afterwards?
Dump them in the ocean.
Right. Wow. And then what?
And then just go back to my home, maybe put in a VHS version of Kindergarten Cop, weirdly enough. That was probably one of my favorite movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger was a very big inspiration. It worried me when I saw the Terminator movie for the first time. I was like, hold on, how does someone have a metal exoskeleton? What worries me right now is that guy who posted that bullshit on YouTube. I'm sure he's saying on the live chat, listen to this bullshit. What the fuck is going on?
I actually can confirm he's saying it right there.
He really is.
Get weed 247365.
Yeah.
Says William Bomb.
And he put the two little avatars of bombs.
2 emoticons on each side. I don't even know how you get emoticons on there. I've never even seen that.
Yeah, what did happen to Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
Did you find him?
You could say I found him. I found out his wife and family had a house in Paducah, Kentucky. I sent him some, let's just say, packages that when his wife opened them up, she wasn't excited. There were pipe bombs inside. She died. His twin boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was excited. I was rolling up joints of embalming fluid, just seeing tunnel vision, just thinking, oh my God, did I really kill them?
I've said it once, I'll say it a million times. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't get enough of it. I absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot and getting a lot more spots and hustling around, and I'm just glad you're part of the team. The great William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, everyone. He's focused, looking down in front of him. Come on, guys, you got to make some noise for William Montgomery.
My brother's been having a sexual relationship with his teacher. The weird thing is we're homeschooled. I'd like to do a cut scene from that, just MIA paper planes playing, and I bust through the door, just like, Vance, that's our mom!
Oh, Emma said you live in the swamps.
That is my impression of Swamp Thing in the new Avengers movie. Hell of a superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time when I brought a rabbit out of the top hat and saw the kid smile. I'd like to do a little cutscene to that, just MIA paper planes playing, and me just saying, hold on, where's Richard Sabalas?
Heck yeah, William Montgomery, everyone. The sound of two premature born twins dying just rolled down the street,
Yeah.
so at the end of his set, heard some sirens there, some medics.
Suffocation.
Another fun set. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Very funny jokes.
God, I really messed up that final...
He opened strong, but with each sentence, it made less and less sense to me until at the end I had no idea what was going on.
Wow, you broke his formula.
It's like me when I read Shel Silverstein poems.
What are Chuck Silverstein poems?
Shel
Silverstein.
What's Chuck Silverstein?
Yeah, I heard Chuck.
Chuck is Shel's not his articulate cousin.
Channel 1's no fun.
Yeah, hold on. Where's Chuck?
No, there is no Chuck. I heard Chuck. You never even said Chuck.
I didn't. I'm just worried about. There's been this one guy on YouTube just talking.
Oh yeah, is there?
I'm
anything?
sure he's loving this after the Edward Sabal. I was feeling good about the set tonight, and then I messed up.
William, you've been letting these commenters on YouTube sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to say to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube? If you want to look right down at that camera, right down the barrel, is there anything you'd like to, if you'd like to send him a message, is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, Edward Sabalas, I don't think you realize I can skate. I don't know if you realize I don't know how to read. It's funny you keep bringing that up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did your research. I failed out after fourth grade.
At the fourth grade?
The fourth grade, never learned how to read, so you did your research. I'll give you that.
Who are you talking to? What's his name?
Edward Sabalas.
Oh, Edward. I thought you were calling him N-word.
Yeah, that would not be nice.
Edward Sabalas.
What kind of YouTube screen name is Edward Sabalas? There's no numbers in that or anything? What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
Just Edward _ Sabalas. Yeah, I have no...
Stop saying N-word.
Wow, hey. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
Y'all don't repeat this, but I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was a big Project Pat fan, and I'll be quite frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, I was with my buddy Jay Martin in his silver 4-runner, just pounding Coors Lights, singing all of Project Pat's lyrics. Yeah, I've said it before.
You sang it along with songs. How's we missed you this week on the road.
I know, that would have been so much fun.
So many people asking about you. We had to give a little disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of almost each episode. We told them, William couldn't make it, and there was a lot of groans. Yeah, like that.
We don't know where William is. He was in Maui, Hawaii last week.
You were?
Looking for Tony Chin.
Yeah? What'd you do? How'd you get to Maui?
On a boat. It took 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. I was a big Gilligan's Island fan growing up. Hold on, what happened to Jeremiah?
Hold on, William. Oh yes, Phyllis, you want to answer that?
I don't know. He's got like class or something.
So
How are
William-
you doing?
Whoa, William. Oh.
Hold on, how's it going?
Wow, William.
How long you been playing that?
Damn, we found your type. By the way, this is exactly. Are they making out right now? What the hell just happened? This looks like a young Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time in Arkansas. all over
Make a
again.
black and white and picture together.
Jeremiah and I are almost genetically identical.
Hold on, Hillary?
No,
Wait,
I meant
William, what are you doing? Stop sexually assaulting the poor trumpet player here.
Yeah.
What's going on here? You guys know each other, right? You guys are friends?
I thought so.
William, what's going on? You a little bit horned up
I don't
tonight?
think he knows I'm wearing a wig right now.
William, are you? William,
Y'all don't repeat this. I've gotten back on AOL chat rooms.
You've got mail.
Cat106 at AOL.com. Seriously, y'all don't repeat this, but I've been on the cat chat room recently. Having fun. And yeah, Tony, I have been just sort of getting on edge to some extent. Recently, it's a horrible nightmare. I've been playing Brick Breaker a bunch.
Maybe she'll let you go home with the trumpet.
This is a very expensive.
William, do you know how to
guess
play
not.
any musical instruments? I've never asked you that before we get you out of here. You know any musical instruments?
I used to play the synthesizer. I need to get it out here. First time I ever went on stage was at Memphis University School. I think that's where it all started. I was in the 10th grade running for a student council position, running
did you
against a
make it
guy
to
named
10th?
Ronnie Curry, who his sort of shtick was he would fall from the top of the steps and everyone would laugh. I was against him. I had my synthesizer out. And I just told everyone my life's been going pretty hard. The only thing getting me through this is a song. And then I read the lyrics out to Karma Chameleon. And then I played my synthesizer. I need to get it back out here.
Wow. How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed 1st grade?
I cheated.
Truth comes out. Don't repeat this, but yeah.
But I don't know how to read. Y'all don't repeat that.
Is that true?
Yeah, I see those red signs everywhere, the hexagons, I think. What do they say? Stop.
All right. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts
All right,
of the
thank you.
show.
Thank you.
Make some noise for him. Another new minute and another great interview by William Montgomery, everybody. Oh my goodness. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. William Montgomery.
How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming. I think I realized I wanted to be a politician the day my grandfather went overboard on a boat we were on. I couldn't save him, damned if I didn't try. He was out in the waves for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight, if y'all elect me to county alderman, your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be! I watched my grandfather die! Out in the surf! This is Vaseline in my hair! How am I gonna go to sleep tonight? I'm gonna have to remember to take a shower! It's all over!
Wow. William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, are you cool with me getting into a couple of my policies?
Oh, if you have more, or you're this is like a real pitch for what county alderman?
County alderman.
Is that a real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead, sure.
If we're on the topic of making our community safer, let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. There have been studies conducted.
Hold on, wait. I don't think we need the national anthem. It's just county alderman he's running for. It's definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of a doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Pachyderms, more like pack your bags. We don't need your germs.
Wow. That's incredible. So one of the first policy you pitched is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a common theme, a theme that the more and more I see happening, the more and more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news and see image after image of kids, of people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be that of the height of the street. USA! USA!
All right. So, William, are there other policies?
This is actually a side note, but my opponent has
Can I ask you something? This is your look for politics? You look like you own a mortuary.
Yeah. You're selling waterbeds and Van Nuys or something like that.
What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell waterbeds.
Hey, I heard you got kicked out recently at a show. We heard earlier.
Walter.
He looks like a pastor of a church that worships the white devil.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig. You had to sneak beer into it, huh? Is this how you represent the Kill Tony brand when you're out there on the road, huh?
I did. I was drinking Coors Light.
Coors Light. You had to sneak Coors Light.
It was
Coors
a Bud Ice. And the guy, I brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he came up to the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me wearing this outfit, just putting on my tape player some Allman Brothers band, just one of their live recordings, just getting the guy by the throat, just cutting it.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? Is that true?
No, I'm kidding. I lost a jacket.
Oh.
That night I lost a jacket. It was horrible.
Are you looking at more policies right now?
Just as a little side note, I don't know if any of you have been able to see my opponent's truck he drives every day. It's the real loud one with the double Confederate flags prominently displaying on the cab of his truck. Sir, this is America, not Mississippi in the 90s. That was my best joke. It scares me. It was not uproarious laughter.
I don't get this guy's comedy, but he has good taste in sunglasses.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. It almost seems like...
Where'd you get those sunglasses?
1972.
You got it from the 1899 cent store. All right. Okay, guys. So stare down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for alderman and that you're really committed to
I'm running for alderman. Y'all don't repeat this, but I got a new pet from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Why would we hear noise for that? What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
A bearded dragon. He is in my bathtub. I thought he couldn't climb up the sides. He did. He's now lost in my apartment. Every night I go to sleep for the past 5 nights, I've received horrible bite marks on my neck.
Is this true?
It is. It really scares me. I have a bearded dragon on the loose. I was trying to be a good Samaritan, just adopting a bearded dragon. I go to
How
sleep.
much was it to adopt a bearded dragon?
$300.
Oh, that's not That's not being a good person. You paid $300 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take care of, William.
And now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to go to sleep. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth. And he bites me, and I start having dreams about peeing in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you don't? Have you ever peed the bed?
I did last night.
Is that true?
It is.
Really? William, I think sometimes you lie.
I just hope y'all remember me. I don't know if y'all used to get the Beckett magazines about the most just valuable playing cards. I was on one at one point as a baseball player for the Mets.
Rusty style.
And there was a picture of me looking for an old friend named Tony Chin. I don't know where Tony Chin is. He came up as a person I might know on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me. It's come up in my household as of late. My wife asked me. She specifically asked, "Do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person?"
Tony Chin taught me to do CPR. I don't know if y'all remember the movie The Sandlot, but when that really pretty girl,
Wendy Peppercorn,
just that one guy just
squints.
He just acted like he was drowning, and then just Wendy Peppercorn touching his lips. There's just a moment. Tony Chin, I pretended like I drowned in a pool, and Tony Chin saved me, and the rest is history. Do the math.
Why would we have to do the math? All right, William. Well,
all right.
All right. I love this fucking guy. How about another hand for William Montgomery?
I'll be back. That is Arnold Schwarzenegger if he were a elevator repairman going into a building, seeing the elevator in between floors, just realizing he doesn't have the right equipment. I'm glad I'm not a girl, but I think I'd like something alive inside of me.
I'm not going in the ocean after watching Shark Week.
That was my second best joke of 2008. Weird story is I died 6 hours ago. Tony, are you cool with, I don't know, will this reach to the curtains?
I don't know. Will it?
Will
Probably
y'all
not.
pretend when I go behind y'all, I might have said that I've never repeated a joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony Chin who I was in an underwater cavern with in Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs maybe 5 weeks ago, calling a bunch of people, talking to my mother. Here's my best joke.
Okie dokie. All right, here he goes. He's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. He's stretching the mic cord back to the... he's definitely doing something here. He's behind us.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that. That's good.
Y'all, that's how I opened up for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
And also Cat Stevens 5 years ago in the Middle East. I don't know if y'all know father and son.
That is incredible. Wow, so you're just in it. I don't even know when your set started and ended. It's just still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everyone? Coming out tonight
Clearly performing in his good boxers tonight.
Do you have boxers underneath those boxers?
Do I have boxers underneath these boxers? I'm looking at you, sir. You just were holding that bottle by your lip. Let's give it up for my uncle.
William, are you making fun of that guy?
I'm kidding.
William, up here, over here. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Have you been drunken sailing today, or like what is this look that's happening?
I have been down at Jacksonville Beach, Florida, on spring break with the Montgomery family. First night, staying at the nice house, just hearing rat tracks above us, just going to an even nicer house. Just later on the next day, going with my brother Vance, buying whiskey, smoking cigs in the carport, wondering where my parents were. Fast forward 3 years later, I have some good pictures with my father Larry and I when I was real fit running, and also some pictures of the girl I was with at Tennessee Knoxville naked. Very weird pictures.
I'd like to see those pictures. That also reminds me of something that you told me after the show last week, in which you were telling me that your family has a full-size actual drawing of you in the living room that hangs up, like some type of like luxurious drawing of you.
They do. My mother was a portrait artist representative. She befriended a man named Richard Balish from Austin, Texas. Very good artist. Ended up being a bad drunk.
William, how many leaflets did you have to mail in to get that Time magazine hat?
That is a legit.
Jeremiah, do you know where this comes from? And this is a very serious deal. Which camera do I look into for my haters? The people, I swear to God, Tony, thank you so much for letting me do this. I think tonight is my final night. I'm sick of it with the people talking shit.
But there's the real shit.
Is there anything that you'd like to say to the people? Is there anyone out in particular out on the internet that you'd like to call out right now that's been annoying you?
There is a guy named Dr. Pepper 22. In between the doctor and the pepper, there are 3 periods and ellipses. He's been talking about.
Literally, you can't just select that as a username, William. You can't use periods and ellipses. You can use underscores. Did you mean underscores?
I mean on AOL.com. He is.
You've got mail.
Really messing around. He's Dr. Pepper. And I'll be quite frank. I talked about Cracker Barrel Kid 55. Yeah, it is some guy I used to bully. I was a bad bully. He sort of took offense to it. There was one Christmas he had with his family where I essentially took his Christmas.
William, yeah. I was asking you if there's anything that you want to say to this person, to Dr. Pepper.
Hey, Dr. Pepper! I'm tired of it! I've seen Zorro!
Hey, you've seen Zorro?
He talks about how I don't know. Oh, is that him back there? Who said that?
Wow, it's Dr.
Don't fuck with me!
I have an agent here tonight. I'm trying to get on Rescue 911 on the Family Channel. So it really, oh man,
you have like
messes
William.
me.
I thought you were going to say you have an agent here tonight. It's your insurance agent.
I have an Asian here tonight. She's from the Philippines.
Insurance agent.
Oh, I thought you said Asian.
Yeah, you have an insurance agent.
Yes,
Tony.
Patty
So
Reagan.
William has like a superpower.
Yes, he
and
does.
his superpower is he can talk and no one will interrupt him.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. I love it. It's incredible. He just keeps going. He's a goddamn improvisational fucking one-man wrecking ball.
I will. I mean, if people are, and I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, I was on something.
Okay. I'm gonna do a line as you. Okay, but it's okay. My wife's kids' wives are in town. I fucking hate child brides.
There you go.
My wife's kids' child are in town. Get out of Chili's, my buddy Tony Chin has a
Okay, this
peanut
is-
allergy.
Hold on, let's talk for another second about Tony Chin. A lot of people have been wondering, like, are there any real updates about him? Do you ever try to reach out to this guy?
I did. He showed up on my Facebook, People You Should Know, and I was sort of horrified and also surprised in a nice way when I saw his face. And I just remembered going to the casinos in Tunica outside of Memphis, just seeing Tony Chin every time my father and I did the MS 150, a big bike race down to Tunica. And every time his family would be gambling, and I'd be like, Tony Chin, it's all right.
Is Tony Chin's full name Tony Chincliffe? Because all the letters are still there, and I'm starting to think that you were scrambling one night trying to think of a name, and you accidentally looked at Tony.
Yeah, and he
you
had
were
the facial
grasping.
hair. Yeah.
Tony Chin? Is there any chance that you're just this is sort of like one of those weird movies where the character was in front of us the whole time, like this is some type of like Kaiser Sose thing to where I might actually be Tony Chin? Those are letters in my...
I'll be very. Do you have the Ghost music to the movie The Ghost with Patrick Swayze? Do you mind playing
I don't
that
think
for
it's
a
called
second?
The Ghost, William.
Yeah.
I think it's just called Ghost.
Yeah, they did a...
No, what my point is, I'll be quite frank, it's been so fun doing all this. I'm scheduled to go to the Philippines in 2 weeks to teach people how to swim. I don't know if y'all have ever met Asian people. They don't know how to swim.
So
I'm trying to...
We have the music. It's playing right now.
Here's my point. Seriously, it's so nice to be standing up here right now. Dr. Pepper ...
22.
at AOL.com
Ellipses
-24. Who said
Are
that?
you really quitting the show? Are you done? Is this your last episode?
No, he's not really quitting. He does this all the time.
I got fired today. I got fired from my job.
Wait, is that true? Did you really get fired from the... Why are we finding out about this 9.5 minutes into this interview? You got fired from the self-storage unit?
I didn't, but I called in sick on Saturday. I'm worried one of my bosses watches this, though. And he will see that I actually was on ephedrine. It's a hell of a drug you can get at the gas station. One of my uncles was a truck driver. He taught me about ephedrine.
William, how do your sets go in front of audiences that aren't Kill Tony audiences?
Good question.
Serious question.
William is looking at him.
Can you answer?
Can I give you one of my best jokes?
I know, because you've been talking nonstop.
If you want to do it, I mean, if you want to do one of your
Do y'all
best
want to
jokes.
hear the joke I'm most proud of?
There you go. Let's do it. Do a joke, William.
Thank you so much. This is like 10 minutes. I have a
Go ahead,
whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells, The Night Before Christmas, Where'd the Cookies Go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't.
What?
And it's not a ghost in the closet.
Yeah.
It's just Dad.
So William, I'm really curious. How does that go? Like how do your sets go? Out like doing stand up.
I feel I don't like to view myself as a poet, but just in you asking me that, just in sort of poetic terms, me being with my mother Frances at the Kmart off of Summer Avenue in Memphis, and me stealing Legos, and Frances allowing me.
I think that William might be too likable to admit that he does good.
He does well.
in front
You think
of
he does well?
audiences. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm catching on to here, is that he doesn't want to tarnish his likability. Complete opposite of my approach. I would have told you I've been killing everywhere the first time you asked me, but
I can't see. It's all a big blur. I'm being quite frank with y'all.
Are you
And the
Julian's
motherfuckers
grandmother?
on YouTube, yeah, eat that up. Yeah, William can't see. Yeah, he can't drive. That's why he crashes all the time.
William, you did it again, buddy. We love you.
Well, thank you.
There he is,
Thank
William
you.
Montgomery, everybody.
I'm crazy for
Come on, people, make some fucking noise.
So I'm gonna set a scene. Tim Tebow is still playing in the NFL. I found myself doing a Tebow the other night. I wasn't kneeling down in prayer, but to do the cocaine off the table. So I have a website. It's called Streaming Diamonds. It's a lot like Netflix, but we just have earnest movies.
I don't know who's been stealing the plastic containers out of my mailbox, but fucking bring them back.
It's an impression of me when I lived in the Philippines. Don't be alarmed at the color of my skin. I'm not going to be robbing any of y'all tonight. It's not a black joke. It's a Filipino joke. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines before. It's a nightmare. I'm doing 30 minutes tonight. Red Band, what do I...
William Montgomery.
It's exciting to be up here. Jeff Ross and I were in the Flipper remix about the dolphin.
Wow. William, that seems like a pretty blatant lie. The Flipper remix? Are you talking about a remake of a movie or a remix like a song of a TV show?
Flipper 2. I don't know if y'all remember Mambo number 5. His cousin actually is the director, Lou Bega.
My goodness.
It's all true.
I know, because it was so weird.
I love it. Wow. What was it like being on set with Jeff Ross and
It was weird. I just remember a couple afternoons, the guy was just fucking we were like, we're hungry. What are you going to give us? He was giving us Almond Joys. We were like, why are you doing that? He's like, we're in the fucking Philippines. And what did you say?
I was like, let's fucking get out of here.
My goodness.
It was a nightmare. We were down there, 2 years, 3 years?
It was almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years.
It felt like 4 years.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I got malaria.
Yeah, what was that like when you got malaria? What do you remember? What were your symptoms?
No, that was the chick he fucked.
Malaria Martinez. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines. They
she's been on the show.
Look like Asian people, but they have Hispanic names. That's so weird, isn't it?
Weird thing. Remember when we worked together at the, what's your shirt say?
Laser Quest Arena.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The laser park. That was a fun year.
It was so weird. We opened up some arenas down in the Philippines. One of the last weeks we were there, some guy was in front of the smoke machine a tad too long, died. I was like, Jeff, what are we going to do? I don't have insurance.
So what did you say when he asked you?
I just told him that he was going to be okay. And that whatever happens in life, we're in it together.
And I appreciated that.
All right. Thanks, William.
Y'all should have seen it. We actually did some other movie. It was called Free Willy 2. It was based on Jeff and I planting the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers, 96 Olympics. I don't know if y'all remember that, but one of the great scenes, MIA Paper Planes is playing.
We paid a lot of money for the rights to that song.
It was insane. And one of just my favorite scenes, we're both booking it after we ignite the fuse under the bleachers.
You were a little quicker than me.
I know, and I look back and I'm like, Jeff, why are you wearing fucking flip-flops? I told you to put on the aqua socks. We had been at a lake earlier. Let's give it up for the South, y'all.
Wow.
Great to see you, buddy.
I had no idea you guys had this entire history. This is all new to me.
We go way back to the first Gulf War.
Wow.
I was actually in a tank. I don't know if y'all have ever been a tank captain, but let's just say drink your Gatorade. I got so dehydrated in that.
You were a tank captain in the first Gulf War?
I was. It was weird. I used to wear a bandana.
William, how old are you? How old are you, William?
I'm 43.
You look great.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I eat vitamins, drink prune juice, read the newspaper every day. I don't know if y'all remember,
Remember the time
Play-Doh. I eat Play-Doh. I'm kidding.
Hey,
Remember that time we got drunk in Philadelphia with the airplane pilot and the stewardess?
I couldn't believe it. We ended up in the fucking cockpit. We both had pipe bombs. I was like, Jeff, is this the flight? We're going to fly into a fucking building. And what'd you say?
I said, we got to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, no.
Fuck yes.
It was a nightmare. I was on edge. Just those 2 pipe bombs. We somehow made it through airport security. What happened when that lady frisked you?
I started getting ticklish.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen Jeff laugh, but it is a...
William, clearly you're having a lot of fun. Very exciting. We know that a lot of people around the entire world know of you now from this show. A lot of people love you. When we're out there on the road, so many people say that they wish you were there and everything. But with great, especially take it from Red Band and I, with a bit of internet fame comes a lot of haters, and we know that you've had some of those recently. Is there any internet trolls that perhaps you'd like to call out right now that have been?
Yeah, I'm
bothering
glad you asked me that.
Yeah.
There are now probably 3 Cracker Barrel 55 people. One of them sent me a picture of my parents' house the other night.
Sent a picture?
Yeah.
Of your parents' house?
I was like, what? You think maybe it might be your parents? Have you ever thought about that?
Ooh. Yeah. We've met the Montgomerys. They've been on this show.
Larry, is it you?
Wow. Well, William, you are so much goddamn fun. We need to get you...
Thank you so much. It was fun.
We need to figure out a way to get you out of that goddamn self-storage unit job that keeps you here in Los Angeles all the time.
And I'll be honest, last thing I'll say, literally today I befriended 2 old guys at the self-storage unit place. Some motherfucker named Paul, who I befriended. My manager Dominic wasn't in. Neither was Chris, my other manager.
I don't think you should be naming your managers' names on this show, Will.
Or giving out your home address.
Yeah.
That was...
So what happened?
Seriously, I mean, I didn't want to bring this up, but Paul was talking shit today, and it hurt my feelings. I went across the street to it was a nightmare.
Well, you know what, William? Maybe one day Paul will be looking back. He'll find out that you were on this show, and he'll go back and he'll find this episode. Why don't you look at that camera right down the middle there and tell Paul what you thought of his actions today?
Hey, Paul, I get it. You have that bad cough. You're 74. Look pretty good. You wear that Yankees hat a bunch. You're worried about your cough you have. I am as well. I think you're dying. So today when you were talking shit, I sucked it up because I just prayed to God. You were having fun. It just sort of gave you one last sort of nice memory in life. I was sitting behind the computer. I was playing solitaire. I don't know if y'all played Spider Solid, but just wanting to cry. Just wanting to cry. It was a nightmare.
William, quick question for you. Is that your parents' house right there on this screen? Okie dokie. All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Hey.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for William.
I had to tell my daughter for the first time last week.
I'm not teaching your ass how to rollerblade.
So I'm a pretty big boobs guy. Whenever I'm on my calculator, I'm spelling out boobs. I don't know if y'all have ever actually seen Dracula pee, but I haven't. He drinks all that blood. Why? So I have an idea for a T-shirt. It just has text on it. Not all who have big hands are good at magic. It scares me. I've discovered the Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He's getting a bunch of views on YouTube. Are you Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's a set tonight. Hell yeah. William. Welcome. How are you, buddy?
Thank you so much. I've been better.
Yeah, why? Why have you been better?
I almost got fired from work today.
Yeah, what happened?
I was talking to a man. There's a bunch of mentally ill people who have storage unit.
Yeah,
places.
he works at a self-storage unit. For those of you that don't know, he's the one that sells the units. There's basically 3 sizes: 2 small, and then regular, and then
5
a really
by 5,
big one.
5 by 10, 10 by 30.
Yeah,
10 by 30 is like $500.
Mentally ill? Do you mean like homeless people? Because there's a lot of homeless people that live in storage units.
Is that true?
Yeah, no, there was a man today. He goes to the bathroom a couple times a day. He's in there like 30 minutes. He seems strange. I was talking to him. I had opened up the store today at 8:30, and I started talking to him. He said he was an angel at one point. He said he had a crooked penis. He called it some disease. I can't remember. Basically, my boss came in, though, and was like, William, why are you talking to this guy?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, it's a friend of mine.
You lied and said that it was a friend of yours to your boss?
I did. And she started yelling at me. I was sitting behind the computer, and at one point in time, she was like, you're just clicking on the mouse all day long. I know you're playing that Bloons tower defense game. And I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? I can't read. What else do you want me to do on the computer?
Were you really playing the balloons game?
Not at the time, but I do play it. I don't know how to read. Like, what do I do at that job? It's my first assistant manager gig.
Is that really true that you don't know how to read?
It is.
Can you give this a shot? Can you plug some of Brian's social media information?
Don't fuck up, dude.
What do you
How is it going? My name is Brian Holtzman.
Wow, you really can't read. That's pretty amazing.
No. Yeah.
That's incredible. Wow. So you're going to be working at a self-storage unit for the rest of your life.
The first straight guy all night long.
I think there's gay guys that don't know how to read.
Brian, I was wondering. I've been watching you from the back.
Are you gonna ask him if he just moved from Sicily? Whoa.
That guy, he was fucked up. That was so fucked up.
Brian, do you know how to swim?
Oh, I do. Yeah, sure. What the fuck? What do you think? Yes.
William, are you okay? You seem
That's what I
You seem like maybe you didn't sleep last night, or maybe you're dehydrated or something. Is everything okay?
It's not.
What's going on with you?
I literally earlier today got fired from my job.
You got fired?
Yes.
You said you got into an argument. You didn't
And
say
we were talking about that girl with the weed delivery business. I
Yeah.
don't have her number.
Yeah, I specifically.
Who is that?
We
gotta find
There
her.
was a couple that was here. A fun fact for you last week. After the show, they come up and they take a picture, right, with me, and then you're right there, and they go, William, we have an opportunity for you. We want to hire you to work for us. You can make your own schedule. We're such a big fan that you can literally make your own schedule. It's $22 an hour, and you get tips. And
You can just work for Speedweed,
You
though.
can make your own. Okay.
And I was like, I can't read, bitch.
Who are you, Gino?
And
Or
she
did you
was
just
like-
hire him?
I'm sure
She's
Gino
like,
would.
well, we're not hiring you. And I was like, well, I mean, it's the 21st century. You're really telling me, an able-bodied person, I can't be hired because I can't read.
William, stick with me here. So they tell him this, $22 an hour plus tips. They go, yeah, you can make your own schedule. We'll give you off anytime you want for gigs or whatever. And I go, William, you heard it. Exchange information. And then I followed up with you. You literally didn't get their number.
I didn't.
And now a week later, here we are, and you got fired from your job. And there's just a job out there waiting for you. You could probably start tomorrow.
Tony, this is probably my last episode. I'm moving back to Memphis.
I don't believe that for a fucking second. That's
I'm
my
gonna
least
get,
favorite lie you've ever told on this show.
I'm going to get big into gambling on the dogs at Southland Greyhound Park. I'm going to teach in an inner city school in Memphis, English, maybe 8th grade.
How are you going to teach English if you don't know how to read, William? It's quite the conundrum.
It
and you
is.
don't even know what that word means.
I'm trying to picture read in my head. Yeah, I don't know what those letters look like. Are they numbers?
No, they're not numbers. They're letters. Wow. Well, William, another fun new minute. When I was on the road, I saw your new, what's that called?
Comic routines.
Comic routines, and they covered you. They did a cool little in-depth, really
It was
great
fun.
production quality, in-depth thing, and I was laughing out loud hysterically, especially when your stomach made that noise.
Yeah, was that real? That stomach noise? That was.
It was.
I really, really, really highly recommend fans of the show, the thousands of people perhaps watching live right now,
Yeah, 3,000.
if you get a chance this evening, look up comic routines.
On
comic
YouTube.
Space,
Me, Jeremiah,
comic
William
space
have 'em.
routines. Look up everybody's. Yeah, Joel, Jeremiah, William.
Malcolm.
And yes, all of them. And also, I'll say this, is that I found, because YouTube recommended to me down a rabbit hole right after that, and there was a 12-minute clip that was called William Montgomery Clips Savage Moments. And I went down this rabbit hole. I'm like, 12-minute clip. All right, let's see how this thing starts. And it sort of starts, it looks like a boxing reel, sort of. And it was mind-blowing. I watched the entire 12 minutes, and it reminded me of exactly how big of a fan I am of yours and how much I enjoy having you on this show. To get to see you in your early days, pre-beer.
I just want to give it up for my old next-door neighbor I gave my literal parents' address last week. I want to give it up for Asghar Kalani. He worked on Elvis Presley. Asghar, do you want to stand up? Asghar, do you want to stand up?
Are you talking to someone right now? Are you?
Asghar, you at the arm? Stand up, please.
Stand up.
Is that Asghar?
Stand up, Asghar.
Speak English.
Let's give it up for Asghar Kalani, y'all.
Hey, I
He
know
worked
that
on
dude.
Elvis.
I saw you outside in the line.
What the fuck are you doing here? Get out!
Come on, how about one more time for the great, the powerful, the William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Wow. Yeah. I'm excited about this. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery.
I've been going to the airport a lot lately, not flying on planes, but stealing people's shit. You're going to Jacksonville. Your bag's not.
You're flying in Russia. I've heard bad things about the airspace. Your bag's not following you. Man, get off my cape.
That is the Black Dracula. So it's hard doing cocaine with Dracula because whenever we're bent down in front of the mirror, I can't see his fucking reflection. Hey, Dad, just put it in the tarantula bag. I don't know if y'all are familiar. God, how's it?
Hell yeah, William. Another new minute. Did you have something there at the end, or were you just stalling for time with the I don't know if you're familiar with? Did you have something you wanted to do?
I just picture I'm such a huge fan, so I just.
Well,
do you
my
mind
name is
standing?
Sal, but thank
do you
you.
mind?
Sal is my name, but I appreciate your fandom.
I just
Fanship.
remember one of my favorite sketches you did, pulling pranks on people. You put that tarantula in the sack during Halloween, just all the kids getting the candy, and you had the tarantula in the sack, and
Was
the kid
you,
would.
Was that you, Sal? Do you remember doing this?
I am not sure that's me.
Yeah. One of the things William does is sometimes it appears as though he makes stuff up, and then if you roll with it, he just keeps going.
Yeah, Sal, I think it was in '96.
Oh, I thought you meant on the show, which started in 2011. In '96, I did.
Yeah,
that.
no, '96 we were hanging out.
Yeah.
That was so crazy. You'll never believe this. Sal was putting tarantulas in the Halloween bags. God.
You told me you'd never say anything. I knew one day you would, and now you did.
I can't believe this. Sal was 23. I was 16. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Seeing you again.
Yeah, you too.
Why didn't you guys ever stay in contact after that?
No, we did.
Oh.
I just haven't seen him this week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we're very good friends. We're both on AOL.
You've got mail. He's Funmount69 at AOL. Right?
And you're Pat 106.
Pat
right?
106.
Yeah.
Instant message. I love it. That's so fun. So, William, we missed you in New York. You were not able to get off of the self-storage unit job that you have, that you actually work. That is an actual truth that you work at a self-storage place.
It is. I couldn't get off. My boss actually watched. I was talking about getting fired. I didn't get fired.
Your boss
But my boss saw me calling her a bitch. Which was horrible.
Your boss really watched last week's episode?
She did.
Why?
Which pissed me off. Last Monday, the crazy
He told her
homeless
to.
guy-
I always tell him, don't tell your boss to watch, because then you prohibit yourself.
She
He
watched.
tells her to watch. He says, bitch, now he's in trouble at work. Tell him about it.
Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah, I mean, if she could have only seen Sal, you and I, it was so fun. Just 96.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Georgia, just thinking about making pipe bombs, just being in that house.
I know.
Just ending up putting them
Summers
under
are
the
so hot
bleachers.
there.
Yeah,
They
it
were
was
so
so
hot.
hot. It was
Yeah.
so hot.
It was humid too, right?
It was a nightmare. Mosquitoes everywhere.
Yeah. Well, we had the Deep Woods Deet, so it wasn't a big
Yeah,
deal.
Deepwood Deet. This episode tonight is dedicated to Deepwood Deet.
Fun fact about William and mosquitoes. I actually know this. He actually bites mosquitoes.
I
Okay,
do.
good.
Not a lot of people know this about me. I have really sharp front teeth, so I can.
It's actually a sound.
Do y'all hear? Do y'all know what a mosquito sound like? I can't.
That's a sweet, sweet sound of mosquitoes. Mousequitos.
Mousequito.
So, William, did you ever find the person's number that offered you a much better paying job with working your own hours and you'd be able to do comedy at
I
places?
never did. What was her name? Let's call her out right at. Can she give me her number again?
I know she's a fan of the show. I know that they come here quite often, so I figure if we just keep talking about it, eventually maybe they'll track you down, or something like that.
Or maybe not. That's what I'm worried about. If I'll be quite frank, I don't think I told this to anybody, but when my comedy doesn't work out here, I picture myself moving back to Memphis, becoming an 8th grade English teacher.
William.
All black, inner city school, maybe Fraser, maybe Southside. Getting into dog gambling across the tracks, West Memphis, Arkansas, just starting to lose.
William,
And-
do you have a website?
Do you have a website?
I do.
What is it? William?
It is called AOL.com.
Okay. Jesus. Wow. The reason why I ask is because today's episode is brought to you by Wix. Wix is the best and easiest place to create a professional website. With Wix, you can start from scratch or choose from over 500 stunning templates. They have the world's most innovative drag-and-drop website builder, so you can easily customize your site and add text, images, videos, whatever you want. You can even use Wix ADI, Artificial Design Intelligence. Just answer a few simple questions about you or your business, and Wix will create a stunning website for you. You know a lot about this, Brian.
Yeah, I went to college to make websites, and I thought it was a great thing until everyone wanted me to make them a website. That was one of the most annoying things that I had to deal with like 5 years ago. This website, you just do a couple things and you have a website.
I don't know if you.
Hey, shut up! I'm talking.
Keep going, Brian.
I am just so passionate about Wix, because it is. Anybody can do this, it's just drag and drop. It's amazing. And I don't get those phone calls anymore because everybody could do it. If you could do a couple things with your fingers, you can make an awesome website.
And if you go to wix.com/Tony, you get 10% off any premium plan. You can start building your website and publish it for free. So once more, join over 150 million people who have built their website using Wix. Go to wix.com/Tony to get 10% off any premium plan. That's 10%.
You said 15.
Wix.com/Tony.
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it.
Son of a bitch.
15%. You have to honor it.
I think this is a good time to plug my website. It's tic-tac-toe2.
Okay.
Wow.
William, did anything else?
AOL.com.
William.
It's a very competitive website if you're into internet gambling.
Yes.
William, you're unbelievable. Heck yeah.
Everything you say is so stupid that it's hysterical. You're really hysterical.
Sal, can you get me on the show? Sal, will you get me on the show?
William,
Get me on the show! Get me on the show! Sal, get me on the show! Sal, get me on! Sal, please! I got a lot riding on this! I don't want to move back to Memphis! I don't want to work in Fraser!
I'll tell you what, buddy.
I can't teach English!
William.
Look at me.
I don't bet on dogs!
William, over here.
I never do this, and I've never done this, but absolutely not.
Hey, there you go. However, you can go to wix.com/Tony and you'll get 10% off any premium plan,
way
William.
better.
How about one more time, good and loud for the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. The monster. I need you guys to make a lot of noise. One more
What
time.
the fuck is going on? The fuck is going on?
So my dad's been telling everyone he teaches self-defense classes, and every time I'm just like, Dad, it's just me, you, and Mom wrestling around up in y'all's fucking room. Quit getting me in those holes. That's my best joke. It scares me. Y'all didn't laugh at that. I don't know if y'all have seen Honey, I Shrunk the Kids yet, but that glitter scene, that's my best joke, so it scares me. Y'all aren't laughing at that. So I don't know if y'all heard about that guy that got beat up out front of the grocery store by all the black belts. y'all are in for a treat. This is probably my best impression. That is the guy who confuses black belts with black people.
Wow, William Montgomery doing it again. Woo! Came in with a lot of energy. Guns a-blazing. Lots of energy from the top. Dialed it back as he went on. This was an interesting approach.
Guns a-blazing. I'm trying to have fun tonight. 10 years ago, my Aunt Mary died on July 4th, so I'm trying to sort of keep it cool. It was a grisly scene. There was blood everywhere. She got cut in half on a railroad track. She had diabetes.
Oh, wait. Wait a second. So she had diabetes, and then on July 4th, she's doing what? Walking across the railroad track?
She was. She couldn't hear. The diabetes took the ability for her to hear. She was on a train track. I was with my brother Vance just on the side of the hill.
Wow. That's it.
Aunt Mary, hang on a second. Just sort of what haunts me is I was on that side of the hill. I saw Aunt Mary, her abdomen on one side of the tracks, her legs on the other.
Oh.
She got cut in fucking half. I did CPR on her. I tried to save her.
You did. Which half did you do CPR on? The top half or the bottom half?
Her bottom half.
God, we are something else, William. Man.
Yeah, it was a horrible struggle.
Let
me take that one more time. It was a horrible struggle. At first, I thought her favorite holiday was Easter. Turns out it was July 4th, and she was walking on those train tracks.
Yeah.
Tim, the only reason y'all I think are going to appreciate this. Tim, I did a lot of research on you. I heard about your uncle that got cut in half on the train tracks.
It was kind of expected. We expected it. To be honest, it wasn't shocking, but it still hurt him.
Just slow motion, MIA paper planes in the background.
Yeah.
That was what was playing in the background.
Just in the background,
Yes.
Tim and I in the bushes, just watching him getting cut in half.
That was his favorite song, Paper Planes by MIA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just Tim and I in the bushes, just watching the grisly scene,
Yes.
Tim screaming at me.
Yes. Both of us
Give him
masturbating. We don't know
CPR.
why, but
Yeah.
great song. It's a great song.
It was just like that. And that's,
Tim, will you get up here for 1 second? Will you do the dance we did?
Oh, you guys did a
Will you
dance?
put that
so far?
song on one more time?
They did a dance.
It was
turns
as my
out.
uncle was being severed.
Yeah, they did a dance together, it turns out. Here it is. They're about to do it. A little more volume on that music. Let's see what happens here.
Hey, Tim, is your uncle cut in half?
Oh, my God, that sucks. He had kids.
And then what was the
He had kids?
He had kids, and now they're not going to have a dad, or they'll have two dads.
Hold on, what's my kid doing here? Let's give it up for Travis.
William, what was the dance that you guys did?
Yeah, this was it, actually. This was our dance.
Just us standing by the
Yeah.
bush.
We had been in a car accident the week earlier, and we're both paralyzed.
I can't feel my fucking legs at the time.
Wow. All right.
This was the dance.
That was incredible.
Hey, Tony?
Yes, Joel Jimenez.
So the woman that's been trying to hire William reached out to me and asked me if she should bring paperwork tonight.
Yeah, William.
Well, that woman should be in jail.
We have been trying to get you a new job. Is that something that you're ready to do? Are you going to quit your job at the self-storage unit?
I'll just be quite frank. I refuse to work at Kmart. They're trying to get me a gig working the IC machine at Kmart. I can't drink those fucking things.
No, it's not Kmart, William. No.
I don't think Kmart.
Oh, it's not Kmart?
Yeah.
No, it's not Kmart.
Oh, whoa. My apologies. See, that's my best. It scares me. Y'all aren't laughing more. I've really worked on that face. Hold on.
What does a woman want to hire you to do?
She wants. I am a fan of walking dogs. She heard about that. She heard about a couple years ago.
She wants him to be a weed delivery driver.
Yeah, a weed delivery person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though you do look like you would be one of those dog walker guys. That looks like a fitting job for you. Like dog.
And just walking up to the door. I'm fucking sick! I'm gonna walk slow!
That's you yelling at dogs? Are you yelling at dogs or the people that own the dogs?
I don't
Just
think
me yelling at my aunt, just horrified, knowing I can't save her.
Can you do an all-out impression of the exact moment? I want you to look out there and pretend like you're in the bushes again. It's July 4th. There's fireworks, and the train comes. Your aunt gets hit. Show this audience exactly what it was like for you.
Miri, what the fuck are you doing? I love you so much! Why are you walking on the tracks?
Oh, it's gonna hit her. Here it comes.
You can't hear! Mary!
Oh my God. She's in two pieces. Now what? Now what'd you do?
Just me looking over at my brother Vance. Vance, I don't know if we could.
That's what you did?
Yeah, I said, Vance, I don't know if we can save her. She had diabetes for 6 years. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that disease, but it really sort of takes the taste out of your taste buds. It sort of takes the treble out of your ears.
Wow. All right. Well, William.
Wow. She's in a better place.
Yes.
Now.
For sure. She's on the right side of the tracks.
Yeah.
She's got it all figured out now. William, I really hope that you take this job that they're offering you. It's going.
I think
to,
she may be here tonight, actually. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're going to follow up with you tonight.
Listen,
Williams.
don't take it if you don't want to fucking take it.
I'm starting to think he
What
doesn't
I
want
I
to
worry
take it.
about, it's
Yeah.
not full time, and with my current job, I have health insurance. I worry
But
about
William,
that.
you never use your health insurance. We've talked about this. There's this thing that your dad has instilled in your head that you need health insurance
You don't.
because he feels like he can't protect
Y'all don't
you.
repeat this. Something that scares me. I've been horribly unhealthy for years now.
Yeah.
And when I am putting deodorant under my arms, there's a little spot that hurts a little bit. Isn't that where your lymph nodes are?
Yes.
I'm worried I have cancer.
Well, when's the last time you saw a doctor?
It's cured, remember?
Hold on. You have to. That's a different. Not all cancers are the same, Brian.
Yeah.
You have to. Hey, is that true? What you're saying?
Totally.
Is there a doctor in the house tonight? Is there anybody with any nursing or
Dr.
medical
Kalani?
experience?
Clearly not. Probably.
Is there a single doctor anywhere of any kind?
Dr. Kalani?
Is there really a doctor over there? No? All right, I was just figuring we could check William for cancer, but that would also be very weird if we found out William had cancer on the show.
That would be crazy.
The bad case scenario would be one of the saddest moments.
That'd be a fun improv challenge, you know?
Zipper
How
Critter's
good
like,
are we? He's got AIDS. Go!
Well, William,
He plays the Ouija board a bunch.
It does a great Schwarzenegger impression.
William, the catch with you working
He
that
plays
storage...
Monopoly.
The catch with William working the storage unit job is that he absolutely can never do the road at all, ever. He can never do any gig outside of Los Angeles for life if you keep doing that job. So
What do I do?
I implore you to go get a checkup, get your lymph nodes checked, and if you don't have cancer, get the fuck out of the self-storage unit and take the job.
Yeah.
Meet with the lady tonight. There he goes, William Montgomery. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise!
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? My brother's here!
So I've been wearing scrubs recently. You know, people think you're a doctor. I find myself in the CVS bathroom with just Egyptian bitches coming up to me being like, hey, my arm hurts. Bitch, I can't fix your arm. I'm not a doctor. So everything's been going pretty good in my life recently, other than my addiction to whippets. I don't know what to do with all the canisters. I don't know what to do. Antarctica, the poor man's Japan. That's an ESPN shirt. I work for ESPN. If I'm going to be honest, a lot of people say I look like Bonnie Raitt. You want something to talk about? I want something to talk about in the CVS bathrooms.
There you go. Brand new minute from William Montgomery. Did it again. Came out with an interesting look this week. This is very exciting. I like this new stepfather version of William Montgomery.
I ended up becoming a teacher in Memphis.
You've been teaching in Memphis this week.
I have for 6 months. Sort of rewind 15 years. I had a student named Timothy in Oklahoma. He decided to try to get involved with the Special Forces. He didn't make it. He started reading a bunch of books. He sort of got disenchanted with the government. He got a Ryder van. He filled it with explosives. I told him not to.
Wait a second. Are you
He
talking...
ended up in front of the Oklahoma Federal Building.
Oh, my goodness.
12 p.m.
You were his teacher?
I was his teacher. I taught him
Timothy
Spanish.
McVeigh. I'm pretty sure that was in like 91 or 92 or something like that.
What worries me is when I was his teacher, he was like, "Hey, William, I don't know how to conjugate this verb." And I just stared him in his fucking eye. And I was like, "William, you mean Guillermo?"
I love it. William, you do this weird thing where sometimes you'll end your jokes staring right into Dane Cook's soul for some reason.
Hey, Dane, you know what I'm excited about? I don't know if you heard the news this past week, but the new Disney movie, The Little Mermaid, there's actually going to be a black Little Mermaid. Y'all give it up.
Wow, that is very exciting. First black
Dane, here's my point.
First
I'm
black
so
woman to be able to swim, right? Okay, come on, guys. It's Monday night. We're not on.
Yeah,
a
hey,
network.
bitch, you were at CVS last night asking me about Band-Aids.
Hold on, we got to check in with Chroma Chris Flea for a
Flea
second.
here, I believe you pronounced it wrong. It's going to be called Lil Mermaid.
Chroma Chris, 1 for 1. Nailing it.
I'll be quite frank. During the earthquake this past week, I found myself just buried under rubble.
You were.
Weirdly
What?
enough, listening to Brick by somebody help me on that.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5, Brick.
And I called up Chris, and he was like, "Hey, William," and I was like, "It's Gear." I'm working on callbacks, Dane. Dane, my point is about the Black Little Mermaid. Will you play it? Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
For I think my best joke, and again, when I heard about Ariel being maybe a girl from Memphis, maybe from Birmingham, maybe from Michigan, her dad is a professor of engineering up at Michigan, and just a little cut scene of her down under the water messing around with her things and her. My point is, I think my joke, one of my best jokes.
Wait a second. Hold on a second.
Here's my best joke. Here's my best joke.
But does this have to do with what you were just talking about?
Oh, totally.
Okay, go ahead.
Just looking at the comb, thinking, "Oh my God, it doesn't have enough bristles," and just right then a slow motion cut scene of me hitting some Filipino girl in the CVS bathroom. I'm sick of it. I have fucking Speedo goggles on, trying to do the fog off with my forefingers. Here's my only point. Y'all are in for a treat. I think my best joke is going to do better once she becomes the Little Mermaid. Here it is.
Okay.
Here's my impression of the Black Little Mermaid.
Oh my God. You're going to do an impression?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
Hold on. I don't know. What the fuck did you just say?
I have chlamydia.
Wait, is this still the impression or is this you?
I have chlamydia.
You do. Is this the Little Mermaid or
I
you?
can't feel my legs.
Oh, it's the Little Mermaid.
She has chlamydia.
Hey, chlamydia. Fucking flea.
She also gets crabs.
Wow. Fucking.
Hey, Chroma Chris, I swear to God, when I was underneath the rubble, trying to touch your fingers, just sort of looking for solace amongst another human, and you did your hand away, just brick.
Hold
Just
on a
playing.
second.
And I'll be quite frank. If y'all really think about this song, it's about an abortion.
It is? Is that true, William?
Totally.
Have you ever had an abortion? Have you ever been with a girl and she had to get an abortion?
What scares me is I picture me telling my parents' address and then right after that saying, yeah, I had an abortion, and just a slow motion cutscene, maybe MIA paper planes playing, and a doctor putting some sort of a tube up my butthole, just saying, Doctor, I'm a boy. I can't have a kid.
Wait, what? You wait. Okay.
Is this all the Little Mermaid still?
Flounder is the doctor just putting slowly his gloves on. Sebastian is getting the tube out. Making a list. Checking it twice. Gonna find out if you're naughty or nice. Take a look in my book. It's about everything. Wow. No, but seriously, Timothy McVeigh, when I taught him, I had a bad feeling about him. I'll be quite frank. He killed a bunch of kids. He killed a bunch of families. He killed police officers. He didn't care.
William. Last week you told us that your aunt got hit by a train and split into two. You said you tried to do mouth to mouth to save her on the but you did it on the bottom half. It was an amazing moment.
She called me the next day and she was like, I don't get who that guy is up there talking about. Basically, my point is, I was in.
Your aunt called you the day after you did that? William, I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. We've gone to the next level here. William, how's the job at the self-storage unit been treating you?
It's pretty good. I had a couple 10 by... Is that funny? I've been having a real good time. I will let y'all in on a little secret.
Yeah.
There are coughing pills called Coricidin. I'm on 5 of them right now. I'm badly addicted. I can't stop. I tried to break in a Wendy's last night.
You tried to break into a Wendy's, so what happened?
I got the Dave Stubble.
You broke in and you made it yourself?
And there was a lady worker in there, and I was like, hey, bitch, get to the fucking bathroom. What are you, Filipino? I don't get it. I don't care. I'm on.
And then what'd you do to this Filipino girl?
Can you put brick on?
No. There's no more brick. Brick's gone.
Basically, I got her in the bathroom, and the closer I looked in her eyes, the more I thought, oh my God, is that Patricia from Memphis? Y'all, I apologize. I'm working on jokes. I'm working on it. Patricia.
William, one last thing before I let you go. This has become insane. Is there anything that you'd like? Have you gotten any? One of the things we like that you do sometimes on the show is you acknowledge your haters out there and you teach them a little lesson. Is there anything you'd like to say to any internet trolls or anything?
Yeah, what I would like to say is the bitch-ass motherfucker Cracker Barrel Kid 52. Just picture a cutscene of you and I on the Titanic. It's slowly sinking, and you bending over, and me fucking you, and you looking back, being like, William, is it true you have chlamydia? And I whisper into your bitch ass ear, yeah, it is. Do you know how to swim? And I just force your face in the water. I drowned you. And I go from room to room just knowing I can kill a bunch of fucking people. No one's ever going to know this ship's going down. It's made of steel. It hit an iceberg. It's a nightmare. Just Dane and I going room to room. Dane putting on the handcuffs, me fucking him, and Larry, my father, watches this. Larry, I apologize, I'm kidding.
That is right. He's talking to his father. He's letting them know that if he was on the Titanic when it was going down, he wouldn't murder a bunch of people.
Wait, was I getting fucked on the Titanic? I was getting fucked.
What scares me, I just picture maybe a cutscene, maybe the brick by that guy playing, and me walking into a room just being like, Dane, oh my God, you're a formidable person. How'd you allow this person to chain you to the fucking bed? Why is he fucking you?
William,
and me just hitting him on the head.
All right, William, I gotta stop you. I'm gonna stop you. How about a hand, William? I mean, he's just amazing. That's a real artist right there.
He went overtime tonight.
I just love it. William just asked if he could open for him and then said he was kidding and then walked away. He's so funny. He's a crazy man, Dane. He's a whole different type of comedian.
It was so linear and understandable.
Yeah.
Is what I really. It was clarity.
He wasn't wearing flip-flops that time.
Wait, he hit a Filipino girl in the CVS bathroom.
I remember the first few times William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Very funny. Here he is in the flesh. Come on, guys. William Montgomery.
So I just got accepted into DeVry's psychic program. I knew I would. I'm a fucking psychic. Just not that good at it. So I've been calling a bunch of classified ads recently, not really to buy anything, just to talk. And after about 5 minutes, they're always like, hold on, is this William? And I'm like, yeah, it is. You know, I'm lonely. You know, I used to live with my half-aunt in Washington in the early 1980s. You know, she died when Mount St. Helens erupted. I think you'll like this next one. So yeah, this is called baseball.
Hell yeah. 1,000-yard stare from William Montgomery to close this set.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am horribly on edge. I'm little starstruck. Love you and Kangaroo Jack.
Wait a second. I don't know what that means, William. Are you taking a shot? I don't know what Kangaroo Jack is.
I'm kidding. It's my favorite film.
Do you know?
I'm good with it. I don't
know. Okay. How about one more time for William Montgomery? So let's talk about it, William. DeVry Psychic. Is this true?
It is. Yeah, I spent $20,000 on one of the opening tests. I was pretty sure I was going to pass. Luckily, I did.
Why don't you do a reading on one of these audience members? Maybe. Just why don't you pick your favorite?
Hey, Anthony. Your name's Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Your name's Anthony, right? How's your leg doing?
The guy, by the way, fun fact, the guy he's talking to in the front row just looked back at him and said, "We met 2 weeks ago." Clearly, William remembers his name is Anthony. Is there someone else that you could do a
Hey,
reading?
Spencer, how's your arm doing? It looks like your fingers are limp. Is it better? We
Oh
used
my
to...
God! This is a psychic that only asks people how his body parts are doing. Hello, Tyler. How is your ear feeling?
Hey, Ralph, I see you crossing your ankles. What happened last night? Did you break it?
Ankles? He's his legs crossed.
What?
Shouldn't you know what happened last night?
Yeah. Are you the psychic? Or are you giving these people a checkup?
Hey, Samantha, do your neck back a little bit. Are your lymph nodes still swollen? Samantha is actually my cousin. Let's give it up.
Wow. That actually is Samantha. I know.
She reads Braille, which means she can't see.
Oh my goodness, William, very smart. Can you do a reading for me? Tell me something that the people don't know about me. Perhaps expose something wild right now on the show. Go ahead,
Tony. What scares me, I think you're in a similar boat as me. I eat a bunch of mac and cheese, a bunch of Wendy's, Dave's Doubles. I got the app. I'm worried about your heart health. I mean, it appears you're healthy. It appears I'm healthy. Y'all might not believe that with this gut situation. I've lost 50 pounds.
Wow.
Thank y'all so much. Nordic Track.
Nordic? You
Yeah,
use
it's a ski machine.
You might be the most Nordic-looking guy that's ever been on a Nordic track. A ski machine.
Ski machine.
So Ian, William lies about everything. Much like this is why I love him. He's an anomaly. Much like the opposite of the honest hooker. William just lies about everything, and somehow he finds a way to make it work.
Yeah, that works. A good liar or honest person.
That's right. He's a great liar.
Yeah.
Hold on, is that Spencer Stevens right there?
That's an.
How's your eardrum doing? We were messing around with the Q-tips last night, and you shoved that motherfucker so deep in your ear. We were both laughing.
William, what else has been going on this week? Anything else crazy?
Not a lot. I have a RC car now. I got it off Amazon. I have an Amazon Prime account. It's a 1/20th scale of an actual Porsche. It goes super fast. Scale miles per hour. It's going 200.
My goodness. Yesterday.
Michael Jefferson?
Whoa. Does he have an ailment?
How are your ribs doing? We really tumbled down the stairs last night. Are you doing better? Cool.
Wow. This is very impressive what you're doing. My mind is blown. How about Ian? Do you have a reading for Ian?
Ian, it's more of a memory of
I'm really worried now.
Just you and I in Nebraska. I used to open for Ian. I'm hoping after this you're really going to consider it again. You know, I'm living in literally the sewers. I need a gig. I'm hurt. I'm lonely.
Are you asking him for work?
Yeah, just consider yourself booked all year now. Don't worry, I got.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Basically, we were in Lincoln, Nebraska, going in Bank of America's, just holding them up at knife point. I had a couple knives at the time. Ian you were throwing those suckers around. Where'd you learn how to do that?
Hey, man. When you grow up in Nebraska, you know how it is.
My goodness. So William, I'm gonna break the wall. I'm gonna break all the walls down here for a second. I'm gonna share something with this audience. Last night I had a spot here at the Comedy Store. You just so happened to be hanging out, and I chatted with you for a bit.
Yeah.
And you mentioned to me that you've been seeing a girl lately for the first time. This crowd seems very intrigued now, and it seemed like you were being honest at the time, which surprised me.
I was. She is actually here tonight. The plan is afterwards. She has some really good liquid acid. We're going to go back to Reseda. Maybe I'll take 2 squirts tonight.
Wow.
And just watch Tool music videos and have to pee real bad but refuse to go out of her bedroom.
Is this
literally 2 hours in? Yeah, out of an 8-hour ordeal.
Is this girl's name Tokyo Cunt Punch by any chance? Are you the guy that she thinks loves her?
You're the big baby, brown baby.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've been very alone for 10 years. I think something that really sort of changed my mindset. If y'all see this gut I'm working with, I literally have Lyme's disease. I brought it up before.
Lyme's? Plural?
Yeah, Lyme's disease. I was bit by multiple ticks.
How'd you get bit by ticks?
I was out in the woods. I was with Ian in Nebraska.
I'm no fool, man. I bring someone who's more biteable than me. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, it turned into a horrible ordeal. This was like 6 months ago. It was really cold. It was freezing cold. I had fun too. I mean, it was a hell of a time. We were out in the woods.
Well-
Two-person.
Well, William, you're so much fun, dude. I can't tell you how much I love having you on this show every single week, a new minute every week. It's
Well, thank you so much.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody!
In case y'all were wondering, I did, in fact, get the job at Supercuts this past week. Let's give it up for Pat Martinez. That is a female. She gave me the job. So I have a pretty serious balloon fetish. I think the neck is my favorite part. It's probably one of the best jokes I've written recently that scares me. Y'all didn't laugh. I don't know if y'all thought about it, but is all that sex on nature DVDs consensual? Because I'll be quite frank, I know a meerkat named Richard Yoplait who's been raping bitches since '05. He's out of control. He takes them to motel rooms. He has unconsensual sex.
Okay.
What a nightmare that was. I was trying to impress you tonight. I really enjoy your comedy. What a nightmare that was.
Thank you. No.
William, stop it.
No, you were like Zach Galifianakis meets Brody Stevens. It was kind of interesting.
Hey,
thought
I
it
like
was-
that.
I thought it
That's
was
a
good.
big compliment.
Yeah.
Welcome back, William. How are you? Can you, William? What did I tell you about staring too deeply into the guest's eyes? I've had this talk with you. He does this. He does this sometimes, Greg. He
I
gets-
do apologize. I was with my cousin last night. We were playing the Ouija board, and I was like, "Is Greg Fitzsimmons gonna like me?" And it went to the yes thing, and I looked at my cousin Grace, and she was like, "I think." But then this happens. I couldn't breathe last night for 5 minutes.
Yeah, why? Why was that?
I was holding my breath in a bathtub. Set a new record. I don't know if it's a world record or not.
William, you know, one of the fun things about your style is I can never tell what's true and what isn't. One of the interesting things that you do you really know a meerkat named Richard Yoplait? I wrote this down so that I wouldn't forget to ask you. How do you?
I do. Not a lot of people know it. His father was, in fact, Frank Yoplait of the yogurt magnate, super rich.
Wait a second.
Didn't give a fuck. He literally. I was with him in '04 in Panama City Beach, Florida. We were giving bitches Tylenol. We were giving them Advil.
Wait, William, let's jump right back into that in a second. Don't lose that spot. You're telling me that Yoplait yogurt was started by a family of meerkats?
It was in Senegal, Africa. Not a lot of people know that. Really nice family, but he's sort of a bad seed. I don't know if y'all saw the movie The Bad Kid. It wasn't The Bad Kid, the one with Macaulay Culkin.
Is that the founder of Yoplait on the line?
Oh, wow. That's what Brian thinks a meerkat sounds like. William, so when's the last time you saw Richard Yoplait?
I saw him 3 weeks ago. I was in the airport, Panama City, not down in Florida, but in Central America. He was dosing people. He was giving people Advils, Tylenol.
A meerkat. Still, I have to make sure one more time. This is a meerkat.
A little meerkat, just probably, I don't know, 13 inches long. Just, he used to wear a helmet, bike helmet, and just dole out pills. And every time I'd be like, dude, people are going to know this is Advil. People are going to know this is Tylenol.
Okay, so let's talk about something for a second here, William. You've been absolutely destroying in shows. You are in probably the craziest, most swamped comedy market there's ever been, where everybody's trying all these different things, and one thing that nobody can deny is that you're killing in shows, right? Now, what this has started, what I've noticed, what I've picked up on a little bit, is I've noticed a lot in the last...
Why didn't more people fucking clap? What in the fuck is Am I in Senegal right now? I'm colorblind!
All right, okay, Brian. Very good. So, William, what I've noticed is a lot of people I've noticed this at a barbecue that I went to the other day.
Ah.
Yeah. Some people, I think, are starting to get jealous of you. Have you noticed this at all?
It's interesting you brought up the deal on Friday. It was a nightmare. Adam's like, I'm not going to book you for a while.
He's talking about the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, who is he's dialed in. He knows everything about everybody. The fact that you're getting developmental spots is a great thing at this point. You've only been in LA a year and
One
a
of the
half.
sexiest people in the whole entire Los Angeles area.
I do a little bit of porn. I don't know if y'all get on Pornhub. I'm one of the guys on the hand job videos.
So what did Adam tell you? And this was before or after your set?
He was just like, William, you went over by 4 minutes. What's going on? I'm not booking you for a long time. That was his quote.
That was his exact quote.
That was his quote.
Wow.
And what killed me was the night before I got a do you mind putting on Ben Folds' Brick?
Oh, okay. This is an interesting request.
Truly what hurt me is the night before I was drunk as fuck. I was on a bunch of Advil. I got a DUI. I decided not to stop. I was on the freeway for 3 hours. I ran out of gas. I shot at the police. And literally the next day, he tells me that I'm moving back to Memphis, y'all. I'm sick of this shit. I've had enough.
William, you say that every week.
You even went long in the police chase.
I did. It was...
So what is this new look that we're seeing here? Is this something that we can expect to see more of? Did you find that somewhere?
I heard you might have stole it from someplace.
This is called Lady Reebok Chic.
Wait, let's check in with Detective Charles over
Yeah, I might have done a show with him on Friday night, and he stole it from the theater that we were at.
Oh, wow.
I did. This is a stolen wig from the Pack Theater.
Wow.
I hope they don't find out.
Wow,
Yeah,
you really
maybe shouldn't wear it
incriminated
on the
yourself by
internet.
dropping the name.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. They might make you return that.
Yeah.
I didn't have a good set. I was pissed. I thought I would steal something.
We did a live podcast together. It was a hot car fire.
Wow, really? Oh, boy. What happened during the podcast?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, boy. William,
I opened up with, can you keep that song going a little? I opened up with, I want to give it up for my deceased younger brother. He was in movies such as The Naked Gun, such as Anaconda.
Yeah, you'll literally see it on the podcast as it's going to come out.
And Greg, help me out right. I'm doing really bad. I was hoping you'd sort of jump in and help.
I wasn't sure which direction you were going in there. I was just waiting to take a cue from you there, but you were zigzagging.
You know, you ever notice on that one painting where, like, what is it, like Washington's coming over the Delaware?
Yeah,
or
the crossing
something?
of the Delaware.
Right, and he always looks so regal, but you know, he's actually been on. I'm sure he'd been sailing for some points. Probably been a rougher day. I feel like this is probably what he actually looked like when he arrived. Just a lot.
Just pissed off about England, taxation without representation. I'm moving to America on that ship. I just missed scurvy. We have some limes.
Is this your George Washington impression?
It is.
Wow.
Hello, sir. Walk the plank.
All right. Okay. Well, William, anything else crazy happened this week that you want to talk about?
2 weeks ago, I found out a stock I had for AOL went way up. I'm currently looking at my 2,000 shares. If I sold them right now, it'd be $300,000. I'm really thinking about that. I'm thinking about moving back down to Jackson, Mississippi.
You're not even from Jackson, Mississippi. Okie dokie. How about one more time, good and loud for William Montgomery, everybody? Yes. Here he comes. Oh, my God. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone.
What's up, y'all? I used to play Flip Cup before my immune system got compromised. The rumors are true. I have strep throat and AIDS.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you ever go to theme parks just to look at the kids.
So I've been going to a bunch of theme parks recently. I go because people don't realize I'm looking at the Asian kids unable to get on the roller coaster. I only go to the psychics who can tell me my past. But seriously, I do have strep throat. I think something is also wrong with my adenoids. I'm currently in a rap group called Adenoids. Jay-Z told me to tell that joke.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I did a lot when I discovered I had HIV. I went to a clinic at first. I was somewhere outside of Phoenix. I didn't necessarily trust just the doctor in there, some guy named Mark Peterson.
Okay. How about a hand for William, everybody? I sort of kept his minute going a little bit longer than maybe I...
So nice to be here. I'll be very frank with y'all. I literally go under the knife in 24 hours. The doctor told me not to drink or do anything. I'll be honest, I'm on cough pills.
You're going under the knife?
What are they doing to you?
Cutting out the AIDS?
What are they doing to me? I'm gonna repeat this. I've been way too fat for probably 15 years now.
Yeah.
I'm getting a liposuction procedure in 72 hours.
Wait, 72? So what are you
72
doing?
hours.
What are you
Wait a
doing in
minute.
24 hours?
Yeah.
What do you say
Is
you're
that a
under the knife
pre-op
in
surgery?
24?
I'm going to a Wendy's, and I was excited when I heard you were on the show tonight.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to go to Wendy's with me tomorrow?
100%.
Can you stand beside me for a second?
Wait a second.
I always have to get up.
What's
This bit
happening,
always requires me to...
William,
He
why do
always
you
makes
always
me get
bother
up.
the guests?
Yeah, we can stand together.
What's happening here?
Let's just pretend like we're at the Wendy's. We're both about to go under the knife in less than 24 hours. We've gotten to be really good friends,
Yes.
sort of, with me touring with you and
Yes.
just all that comes with that.
Yeah, that's not happening. But
Are you really going to mess us up like...
no, so we're at a Wendy's, and I love you.
I get a Dave's Double, you get a single, I have the app on my phone.
William, are you just describing the scene, or is there going to be one?
I like Wendy's.
Wait, is that it?
It's a girl. Wendy's in the 90s was great, but it's lost a lot of steam.
What are you talking about?
Oh, geez. I knew you'd wake Red Band up.
I
with
don't
your
know if
fucking-
y'all are people who invest in the stock market. Look up Wendy's. They're
Okay. William, why did you have Tim stand up?
He always does this to me. I think I respect it. You know, it's a power move.
Tim, are you
really
cool with
is.
just me going into the doctor's office? You're the doctor, and just you telling me I actually do have strep throat.
You want me to diagnose you with strep throat?
Are you cool with that?
Is the doctor's office also a Wendy's?
It is.
Yeah, sure.
That's where he meets his doctor. Okay, so you're at the Wendy's.
Yeah.
You just ordered food, and you're about to
Yeah.
tell him he has strep throat. And action.
Malcolm?
It's William.
William? Sorry, the old one. I forget, the old I'm sorry, I forgot. That's the other one.
We're going to take
The
it from
other
the
one.
top. We're going to take it from the top.
I apologize.
You know what,
Sorry.
Dan-
I'm just thinking of what I want to get at Wendy's when I leave.
Danny, are you up there? Maybe we could single spot this scene. Let's take it from the top.
Hey, Red
so
Band, do you
just-
have MIA paper plans?
No, you don't need paper planes to come in at the end of this. No, we don't need music at all. They're at Wendy's. It's a doctor's office.
William,
Go ahead.
thank you for coming.
Tim, I'll be very honest. My stomach started hurting a couple weeks ago. I did
Yeah.
some research. My throat was hurting as well. I've been terrified. I have strep throat.
Wait.
That's why I'm here. I trust you. You have that eye patch you always wear. You have it. I can't believe it. Can you really not?
Well, as a medical professional who operates out of a Wendy's with an eye patch, you know you're my only patient. And so it's not that I root for you to be sick, but I like seeing you. So I'm glad you came in today. You do live here, so I'm going to just go ahead without a test and say you probably do have strep throat and potentially also HIV.
2 years
So the
ago, I
prescription
never
for that
told-
is baked potato and chili, which we make by taking the used up hamburger meat and putting it in, which is not sanitary, but it is tasty.
And that is where I picture just literally MIA paper planes plant. Just
Yeah, I gotta be honest,
me
the fact that we don't have
slow motion on
paper
the edge of a
planes-
fucking bridge.
Yeah, it ruined the
jumping
bit.
off.
It ruined the bit. No paper planes. Thanks a lot.
Let's give it up for Dave Thomas.
How do we
Hell
look?
of a man.
How do we look more homeless than the bands? They spent an hour trying to look homeless. We just stood up.
Wow. How about a hand for Tim Dillon? That was incredible.
Tony, I know it's against the rules.
Yeah.
I think I've said it all 2 times, just repeating the Squirrel album joke. And I say I feel like Tim likes it.
I love the joke.
It's
Yeah.
my best thing. Family Channel has me just notched in on an episode of Rescue 911 because of it.
Are you trying to be... Let me ask you a question. This look here tonight, I'm noticing something. Are you trying to be the first male comedian to do a pregnant special?
Yeah. You know, Bert Kreischer already did 2 of those.
Hey, Tony, I'm pregnant.
Wait, how did you get pregnant, William? Tell me about it.
There was a dude in the Philippines I met.
Yeah?
He seemed really nice. I told him I appear that I'm a male, but I actually have ovaries.
Where are the ovaries located?
Sort of in my tummy area. I feel like that's why I wore this shirt
So
tonight.
where-
I'm literally pregnant.
Where did he... If they're in your tummy, where did he put his penis?
It was behind a lady's footlocker.
No.
Can you play that a little longer? Because this is what I...
You love that song. Wait, oh my God, he's dancing. Whoa! We've never seen William dance in any of his appearances. He does some type of like sick robot dance. Wow. This is incredible. Wow, he just went still. It's like he's on some type of turnstile.
Who is that bitch in the back not laughing? What the fuck is going on? I'm pouring my heart and soul out tonight. Are you Persian?
Whoa, William. Why do you go straight to Persian? What do you?
I tried out for Aladdin. I didn't make it.
What role in Aladdin?
I lived in the sewers. I'll be very honest. I don't tell a bunch of people that. I almost drowned a couple times.
You live in sewers?
Yeah, I've literally been in the sewers. Looking for food, looking for my aunt, wondering where my uncle is, wondering where my Monopoly board is. I love that game. Ventnor Avenue?
Okay. William's having Monopoly flashbacks here.
Mediterranean, no thanks.
No thanks. You don't like to slum it up sometimes?
Well, too many Hispanics.
Whoa, my God. You have attacked Persians and Hispanics. Phil, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I spaced out. I was thinking about my secretary when that happened.
All right, William. Well, another very fun set. You're absolutely so different.
I just want to say one last thing. Literally, I haven't been on YouTube in 8 fucking months.
Yeah.
There is that piece of shit, Cracker Barrel Kid, 55, literally going to my parents' house when I accidentally gave out the address.
He went there? What did he do?
He's been playing Ring and Run. He's been rolling their trees in toilet paper. My father is very sick. He has Lyme's disease. Big hiker got bit by a tick.
My goodness. I can't. Well, what would you like to say to Cracker Barrel Kid if he's watching tonight?
What I would like to say is, I think it'd be cool if you and I could meet. I feel like maybe we'd like one another. I think maybe we would enjoy one another's songs choices. I think.
Wait, what?
We would.
What about song choices?
I just picture
Did you
maybe
just find MIA Paper Planes for the first time last week?
Here's what scares me. Last thing I'll say, I'm trying to play it cool saying this right now, but the amount of terror he's wreaked on my life just in my fantasy world. I have a pistol in my hand, and I kick in his fucking bedroom door and just shoot him a bunch of times.
You're talking about Cracker Barrel Kid 55, a troll on YouTube that comments on all your videos. Okay.
Well, thank
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Here he goes. Here he is. Live in the flesh, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I have never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is something I said to a police officer 2 weeks ago before I went to jail. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart. And all my coworkers are talking shit, and I swear to God, if they don't stop, I'm going to come back into this fucking Kmart with an AK-47 and shoot everyone. Hey, William, just say hi to people this time. That's an impression of my mother whenever we're at the grocery store. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart, and I swear to God, if my coworkers don't stop talking shit, I'm going to come up in there with some Speedo goggles and an AK-47 and kill everyone.
Fuck yeah. He did it again, William Montgomery, using some of this week's topical subject matter.
Too soon?
I don't think so.
Never.
I don't think so. That's incredible. You're really attacking the news of the week, William.
I started watching NBC. I have a distant uncle who has a lot of stock options in that. Let's go NBC. I don't know if y'all are familiar with The Grudge. That's a movie that NBC sponsored. It's a great horror movie.
I find you fucking offensive, okay? To come on stage in sandals. I don't give a shit about mass shootings, but come on stage at the comedy show.
I have hammer toe.
You have hammer toe? What?
I have hammer toe.
What is that? What? William, can you?
That's one of the reasons I'm going back up in that Kmart.
William, can you explain to us all? I've never heard of hammer toe before. What is that? How does that happen?
Well, it started 10 years ago. I was working at the zoo in Memphis, Tennessee. I was working in the aquarium area. Wore aqua socks a bunch.
Aqua socks?
Aqua socks.
What
a
are
bunch.
those?
It's a shoe one can.
Keep going.
One wears in a lake or a stream. Aqua socks.
Yeah. Okay. So you're wearing aqua socks, and then what happened? How do you get
And
hammer
then
toe?
probably 5 weeks later, I finally took them off for the first time, and I looked down at my toes, and literally my big toe on my right foot looked like a hammer.
So you kept the aqua socks on for 5 weeks straight?
I did. I didn't know what to do.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Those are the shoes with toes?
See, what scares me is if you were working in that Kmart and I had those Uzis, I had my Speedo goggles on, and you asked me that, I'll be quite frank, I think I would spare you. I would be so horrified. I'd be like, no, these aren't the 5 finger. They're aqua socks, and I think both of us would laugh, and I would just resume down maybe the aisle where the fish are, just with my Uzi, spraying bullets.
Wow.
And don't ask what's in my knapsack, because it's pipe bombs.
Is that true? You have pipe bombs in there?
It's pretty true.
It's pretty true?
It's pretty true. I looked up a diagram.
I love it. All you do is smash, William. How's life been going? What else has been going on this past week?
Been pretty good. Hanging out with that girl.
Oh, yeah.
Still doing some acid.
Yeah.
Still looking at her in the face. Just thinking, oh my God, I think I'll be honest, I've been lonely for 10 years. I've only ever had one girlfriend. Met this one young lady, seems nice. But yeah, tripping on acid, just thinking I have to pee. Just in her bedroom, her grandparents are on the other side of the door.
Is that true?
It is true.
She lives with her grandparents?
She does.
And that's where you go to hook up with her? You go to the grandparents' house?
When you say hook up, I hope y'all realize just sort of a scene, maybe MIA paper planes playing. Her putting on a surgical plastic, whether it be plastic, whether it be just some sort of plastic material, please, thank you. Just her putting those on, me taking
Wait,
2
what type of
squirts of
plastic?
liquid
Hold on,
acid.
William, you got to slow it down. You just said plastic material. Where's she putting the plastic material?
She is slowly whispering in my ear.
It's not
saying,
the question
William,
I asked. So, go ahead. Just do your thing, William.
William, you seem so nice. I'm open to putting one of my fingers around your bottom.
Oh, and then what?
She says that, and I'm tripping, and I look at her, and I get the pistol that I carry in my backpack, and I put it up to her head, and I'm just like, bitch, I swear to God, I'm on fucking edge. If you say that shit again...
Hey! All right. Wow. William, you are quite the artist. It is incredible, your style and what you're able to accomplish.
I did want to say, I looked y'all up. Y'all do the conspiracy theory things. What about the people on that airplane that hit one of the towers in New York? What about did that really happen or not? What is the deal with that?
Wait, what?
What's up with that?
What kind of question is that, William?
Planes? What planes?
Just one of the planes that hit one of the buildings in New York City.
Uh-huh.
Just what is that the
when
government?
When did that happen?
1974.
Oh, that one you're talking about.
Oh, that, okay.
That really
I hope
happened.
y'all are taking notes. That is where, if you are totally realizing you've made a horrible mistake, and they're like, oh, say 1974.
Wow. That acid is ruining your life, William. So you've been having sex with this girl that you found. Sexual intercourse?
On acid with a gun to her head.
Yeah, but you bet you've been putting your wiener inside of her little toot-toot? Her little lady parts?
I have not said any name. I'll be very frank. I'm playing the pull-out game, which I've never done before.
What does the pull-out game mean to you? What do you...
It entails me and her being side by side, MIA paper planes blaring.
Yeah. Blaring? What about the grandparents? So they don't mind that song?
I'll be very honest, sort of in the heat of the moment, I whisper in her ear.
Yeah.
And I'll change names here, but I'll just be like, hey, I think Scott is listening.
Wait. Whose name is that? The grandparent?
And it scares me, and then I stop, and then I think I've been smoking and drinking too much. My penis is not working how it used to.
Yeah,
that scares me.
How's it working now? How's it work? Does it have hammer toe?
Yeah,
does it work?
works just me being beside her, just sort of fantasizing about being in a Kmart, maybe a couple Uzis.
Okay.
Hey, William,
There he goes. When you hear the
shooting
same thing
Hispanic
twice,
people.
that means that the interview's over. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is, live, in the flesh. Lights out, William Montgomery. Here he is, everyone.
I smoked a little weed earlier, and right afterwards, I was like, no thanks. What is this, K2 Spice? Where are we, the Philippines? I don't get it. Why are people looking Asian, yet they're talking in a Spanish accent? If I end up having a daughter, I want her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like the best age group for that is 3 to 5. That's where you can really sort of put on the makeup how you like. You can really dress them up how you like. They don't ask if it's Pantene Pro V you're putting in their hair, even though it's White Rain Coconut.
Those internal clocks can be... William, is that you have something else you want to say?
I do. I wrote it.
Have y'all ever seen a 9-year-old cry?
That's an impression of my cousin Richard Whooping Cough when he told us boys he actually has whooping cough. And he actually gave my daughter whooping cough, so now she's not in the pageants anymore.
Oh, that's a callback. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. This is it. Big J.
That was a weird pause at the end. I thought for a second you realized that you were here performing in your boxers.
Yeah. Really is definitely wearing underwear that seems to have pockets in it. Underwear with pockets.
I got these in
You just
Destin,
went,
Florida.
Christ, am I not wearing pants?
It's literally the only thing I wrote down during that set is the word underwear. I didn't want to forget to acknowledge the fact that you are wearing underwear. We've seen neck braces. We've seen unicorn horns. We've seen a lot of different things from you, but underwear, this is a first. Why are you in your underwear,
I
William?
wear these at the strip club down in Destin, Florida. Weirdly enough, my name is Unicorn Horns. Down in Destin, I sell a bunch of people Advils. I act like they're...
You sell Advils on just the black market?
I do. Literally Craigslist.
What are your thoughts about Advil being available over the counter?
It scares me. It gives people kidney problems. I had a close relative, Pat, second cousin. She died of complications with her liver due to Advil. So it's...
What was she taking Advil for in the first place?
She had something wrong with her teeth.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, there's a thing, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this thing called cavities. It's if you don't brush your teeth,
Yeah, we've heard of that before for sure. That's a very common thing.
She had cavity. I just want to give it up for my really good friend Ralph Martinez in the Advocare jersey. Can you raise up your hand, please?
Oh, he's giving it. Oh, wow.
Ralph is visiting us right now from the Philippines. Ralph, how are you?
Wow, you actually know that guy. You've done this before with a human that you didn't know at all. You told him to stand up and take a bow, and you just kept yelling at him until he did. But is that true? You're actually Ralph Martinez from the Philippines? I've never heard of a Martinez from the Philippines before.
Yeah,
Ask
from
Ralph.
the Philippines?
Ask Ralph how old he is.
Ralph, how old are you?
35.
Wow. Why?
Is that bizarre?
Why is that so funny to you, William?
Just because we used to work, it's a bit we've been working on. I understood a lot of people wouldn't get it, but Ralph, that was really good. We've been working on that shit for 3 years. We were in New Mexico for 2 of those years. We slept in the same bed together.
Oh, wow. Did you guys ever snug or anything like that? You snuggle up with one another?
Well, I was trying to before I heard him talk in his sleep, and he was talking about my relative Pat, about...
What was he saying?
Just get that bitch out of this hotel room. I'm sick of her being here. And I was just like, Ralph Martinez, I get it. We have a really strong connection. But she got here from Memphis, Tennessee. It's a long drive. She's not going to be able to get back. And
oh my
Ralph started poisoning her.
Oh, really? Maybe that's how she got the cavities that eventually killed her. Have you ever thought about that?
That's what I'm thinking. Hold on, Ralph. How old are you again? 35.
I don't understand. I don't really get it, William. Let me ask this. How long have you and Ralph been working on this bit?
We have been doing this shit, 20 years? How old are you again, Ralph?
Can I tell you something? My guess is, how old are you again, William?
I am 42 on a good day.
Wait a second.
I play a lot of Monopoly. I didn't want to bring this up again.
Yeah?
If I am playing Monopoly and someone lands on Vintner Avenue before I do, I get enraged.
Yeah? What does that sound like?
Just, hold on, Ralph, why the fuck are you playing Vintner Avenue? You know that's my space. We've been in this hotel room for 5 months. We become really good friends, and you're building a house on
Why were you and Ralph in a hotel for 5 months together?
It is a long story. We met on AOL. We decided to start talking. He decided to show me the Ouija board. I decided
on AOL? He showed you it.
When we met up, he was like, hey, William, play the Ouija board. I was like, I believe in Jesus Christ. He was like, I don't care. We can speak to spirits on this. And I think that's where we discovered that joke of, hey, hold on, how old are you? 35.
So, you guys are playing the Ouija board, and my guess is that the little piece went over the number 3 and the number 5, and then you did that bit for 20 years?
And then I say, ay caramba, you have to stop doing that. We're not in Juarez anymore.
Juarez, that's in Mexico, not the Philippines, where Martinez's are usually from.
I'll be very honest. It was very nice to see you out in the crowd tonight. I felt lost. I have been really deep on some experimental drugs, hallucinogens. I've been walking the streets, but when I saw you tonight, it sort of gave me some more confidence. I'll be honest, my stomach hurts right now. I don't know if it's because of all the Advil. I don't know if it's because
How many Advil did you take today?
If I'm going to be honest, I would say, 5 or 6.
Why are you taking Advil?
I have been having these horrible headaches.
Okie dokie. There you go. If you're wondering how long it can last, it's that long. Anything else for William, guys? He's in his underwear.
I'm impressed. I don't know. I have no idea what just happened the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's all.
I do know that guy is 35.
It's all a chance for us to sit back and remember how great pot in Los Angeles is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Forget your pants good.
Because I'm horribly on edge right now. I worry about my father, Larry Montgomery, watching this episode tonight, texting me in the morning, being like, William, Mom and I loved it. Other than you being far too high, we didn't get the joke. Hold on. How old are you again?
Oh, my goodness.
35, bitch.
For those of you just listening, or maybe you can't see on the camera, on that one, the guy actually shook his head no. He refused to answer. 20 years, he finally just retired the bet.
It's over.
Live in the Comedy Store of all places to work on.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot riding on this, and you start now fucking with me.
You've said that.
I was on Rescue 911.
You were?
Yeah, I was an ambulance driver. Early 90s, Philippines. I had a lot of cases with arrows, people getting hit in the arm with arrows.
Okie dokie. How about one more time good and loud for William Montgomery, everyone. William Montgomery getting a big ovation here.
I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home last night. However, I wasn't so lucky. I work at a Chili's. What's the deal with the Twilight Zone? See, that scares me. There weren't more laughs. That was the punchline. Oh, God.
Watch it, kid!
That's my impression of the taxi driver in Home Alone 2.
What's the deal with Gilligan's Island?
I am so sorry. Tony told me if the set doesn't go good tonight, I'm off as the regular. I have a lot of pressure on me tonight. I have a lot of pressure on my small toe.
Heck yeah, out there in exactly 60 seconds, William Montgomery. Who told you that I said that?
A good friend, Zane Heikel. He's part Iranian, part Minthian. Really good at mathematics. His brother's really good at English.
Where'd you meet this guy?
In high school.
Oh. And he told you that Tony told him that if you don't do good this week, you're off the show?
He did, and I'll be quite frank, I don't get why Zane Heikel told me that. I literally got the news this past week that my buddy Tony Chin was potentially on that 737 MAX crash in Africa.
So Tony Chin may be dead?
I am worried Tony Chin is dead. I had a bunch of stock options with him.
With him?
In the Hubba Bubba
Hubba
gum.
Bubba the gum?
Yeah, it's part of the gum industry. It's a guy, Tony Chin. He's Asian. If we're gonna get down to it, he was pretty much a. What was that fucking noise?
Don't throw me off!
William.
Dude, you dress and talk like a molested boy.
10 years ago, I was in Atlanta, Georgia. There was this manager guy. His name was actually named Tony Chin as well, weirdly enough. I found myself in a bathroom. He touched my butthole.
Oh, my goodness.
I didn't know what to do.
We've never talked about this before, William. He touched your butthole?
Touched my butthole.
Why?
The stall was out of toilet. I don't know. I was wearing an eye patch at the time.
You had an eye patch. Over your butthole?
Over my butthole and over my right eye.
Wow.
I had...
So what did you do? What did you do when he touched your butthole?
I looked him in the face. I looked back, and I said, please, I sort of like you. Just take it slow. Let me have some fun as well. I have hammer toe. I can't really get on the tips of my toes.
So what did you do? You wanted to have some fun as well. What did you
Don't repeat this, but I took a slurp out of my Coca-Cola Icy, and I looked back at him, blinked out of my left, and I was like, go to town if you want to. I have to be honest with you. I am, in fact, HIV positive. I have 2 years to live.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Who told you this? Zane?
Zane did not. Tony and I also have stock in Connects. I don't know if y'all remember Connects. It's a Lego offshoot.
You talking about me or Tony Chin?
I'm actually talking about my second cousin, Patricia. How'd you get here?
Oh, this is a new thing we've noticed lately where William sometimes will accuse someone in the audience of being somebody. You're saying this is your second cousin, Patricia, right here? This young lady in the very front row?
Patricia, how are you? I've been watching you since I got on stage. You have not been laughing. It's my final Kill Tony set. I've been having fun. I look down at your face just seeing a big scowl. It really throws...
What can you tell us about your cousin Patricia? Is there anything interesting about her? Any fun facts? Do you have any history with her?
9 years ago in Atlanta, Georgia, we were in a Connect 4 tournament. She cheated a little bit. We were in a single-room apartment building, sort of in the ghetto. If you want to call it that, that's what you called it. Just cheating somehow at Connect 4 to this day. I don't know how you do that. The guy was like, hold on, what are y'all fucking doing in here? She pulled out a pistol. I pulled up my eye patch, winking, just like, hold on, it's all right.
William, you just got a little bit lost in the eyes of Louis J. Gomez there. What happened? What happened when you looked directly in
Louis,
his
what
eyes?
throws me off is I was so looking forward to Skankfest. You never gave me the invitation.
That's not true at all. That's
What
just
the fuck,
simply,
Louis?
That's just.
I can't do math!
William, you're a fucking liar.
Yeah.
You're a liar. You do not lie. We gave you an invite, and you could not get off your Chili's job to come. That's what happened.
Wait, you work at Chili's?
No, it's a self-storage unit.
Called Chili's. We serve
self-storage
bloomin'
unit.
onions.
It really is. This is
Outback
this is
Steakhouse
another
normally
case
does
where
that, but in the storage unit,
the
yeah,
truth
we
is
serve
funnier.
fajitas. You name it, we do it. I have Q-tips on deck.
For what? What do you use the Q-tips for?
Just warm water on the Q-tips, just putting them in your eardrums. It's a good feeling. I'll be very honest. When I got the 2-year period left that I'm going to live, I got a bunch of Q-tips.
So William.
Shane just left.
Yeah, Shane's gone.
You really pissed him off, dude.
Yeah, something about the Q-tips.
2 nights ago, Shane and I had gotten a really bad flight.
A really bad what?
Fight on a Delta flight.
Yeah.
You name it, we were doing it. Budweiser's, Bud Lights, ecstasy tablets, LSD.
This is what you and Shane Gillis were doing?
Yeah, I think that's why he left.
How did the night end?
It ended with a...
With a what?
I'm kidding, that's a character I'm working on, just sort of pause it. It ended with both he and I getting thrown off the plane in Atlanta, Georgia, me not understanding what's going on, just wondering where Shane went. I can't hear at that point in time. I have an earache. He is on a row ahead of me. I don't
Let me
know
ask
where
you
my
something.
head...
Let me ask you something. I'm going to stop you there. Now, you're known for your incredible comedy style of just blatantly lying about absolutely everything. A lot of other people, the truth is comedy and this and that, but you seem to be sort of the exception to that rule.
Tony, I'll be very honest. I've been down recently.
Yeah.
I've been very down. I'm working at the storage unit place. I've been fooling around with a young lady. It's been fun. I worry about her talking about her ex-boyfriends because I could never fill those shoes. Literally and figuratively, I have webbed feet. I can't wear.
All right, William,
do you ever do like anything different outside of what you're comfortable with? Like you have a formula every week. You pretty much go off on like Applebee's or something, and you do that every week. Is there a different version of your set that like? Do you ever do like a more traditional set?
You have jokes that you do in a set when stuff matters. I've seen you.
Because this is your last performance here at the Kill Tony show.
Can I give y'all a couple of my best jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them. We've seen them.
So I can get on the show later. I think y'all will like these.
Oh, no, that's not how it works.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
We escorted
Jesus, what is the deal with people asking for shit tonight? Hey, Gus.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Classic. Yeah. We love it.
It's great.
I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I'm white with black stripes.
As the racist zebra.
Well, William, those are amazing. We've seen those classics before. You did it again. You're working hard. You're getting development spots here at the Comedy Store. You have a big manager.
I hope I haven't been calling in after Adam.
Okie dokie. You have a big-time manager, and things are going good for you. I heard a little rumor that you might be showcasing for the Conan show, right?
There's a guy named Robert Conan who I hang out with down in the sewers.
No, you're lying, William.
I'm currently living in the sewers. Bunch of
there
mosquitoes.
He goes, William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Punky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools, okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How'd he get into character? What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal defense. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
A brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff, but not the deputy. Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very fun. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, oh, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me excuses, you dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony, and I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's what happens when your exterminator's last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions.
God, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like those dumb New York pieces of shit! Holy shit!
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to. I get it. You're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people were fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel in my. Yeah, thanks, dumbass. Holy shit. Whoa.
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
And that's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
You know, I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking...
How am I racist?
No, the squirrel's racist.
How's the squirrel? How's a dead squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch, and I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the ER.
Well, that was a long time ago, Ian. No, I'm kidding.
It is amazing. Elaine, what do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you've bathed in a while, but that's okay. What does your shirt say?
It says storage, etc. It's the people, Christina Gonzalez. It's the place where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still hope Christina Gonzalez is dead and in hell. She was...
Was that your boss?
Yeah, she was a stupid fucking Latina woman, which said the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking ass. This is when I was drinking and doing blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck, and she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time, Ian, I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic. And I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad intention telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. She's a dumbass.
What was the George Floyd joke?
Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke?
Yeah,
we all
what was
want
the
to
George
know.
Floyd?
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20.
Oh, boy.
And with that, we check in with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah.
There were red hairs around the corpse. William, you did it again. We fucking love you. It doesn't get much better than
Great
that,
job.
right, Elaine? What do you think?
You're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admired. You know, you're cool. Dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Well, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's dead in my chimney, bitch.
Shit.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fucked with your tiny inch dick. And you know what?
Oh, is that funny, bitch? God, and you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch. I can't believe you let your girl walk out like that, dumbass.
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. William, I guess I'm getting angry because, well, I get angry when I get turned on. Red band music.
Uh-oh. Here you go.
Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back. I guess what I'm trying to say.
Game time. If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery?
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. Fat bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. And this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head. He had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is your name? And he said, Zin Laden. Okay, that's what
59 seconds on the dot. Zin Laden.
Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You do a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Yeah, just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit. By looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana. I have a...
That is true. That is true. I
and
see
I'm
you
just
eyeballing the GOAT, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You were growing up, you caused a lot of heartache, honestly, in my family. My mom was quite the hypochondriac. She was just this crazy woman, kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard, but I looked up to you so much, so it just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife, knowing I could...
Thank you. That you could play video games and emulate what we do.
Yeah, I was
safer.
I know the video games. I like 1080. I was a big fan of the snowboarding game. That works. Because I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard in the snowboarding game genre. But
because the skateboarding game was too dangerous, is that what you're saying?
Correct. I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard. So because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I loved 1080.
I got that. He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, Shaun. We love Shaun.
Ian Fidance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big red machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great.
Thank you so much, man.
Did you just combine man and Ian?
I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse. So
we did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody else, every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with them with the eclipse glasses on. Not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt today. About everything. I had no idea you were again. Then I find out you're here. I swear it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking roller blade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but
wow. No kickflips and rollerblading, so.
Yeah.
Did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either, so I couldn't.
Well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go down?
What was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I've never really asked you this. Like, what were you into?
Lincoln Logs. I was a Lincoln Logs kid.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah,
did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at where I swam.
And you won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe and fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William Montgomery?
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay. When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, "Chocolate chip, especially on a cone." Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. That's a good joke. LeVar Burton reading rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes. And Tony, I'm actually using Zinder blocks. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets.
So
and
good.
you fucking walk out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I have been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years. So it's kind of crazy you're actually here right now.
It's crazy. It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
He probably had to use the restroom or had somewhere to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. I was just wondering.
I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't it the joke that I was like, I'm going to get canceled for this? And so that
I think at the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black. Or something. I was trying to play David Lucas. And then you bailed right after that. So
Did I leave the stage?
Yeah, right after that. I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room.
The truth of the matter is, I probably was doing a stupid bit. You know when you say to comics, you're like, hey, be real for a second. I've got to tell you something about my life. Because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. I was probably doing a bit. I think you're fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, and hold on. I am so sorry. I did not
William,
just hear a
give him a
fucking
hug.
word you said.
William, give him a hug, William. There you go. There you go.
He smells weird.
I do have to go.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. The great Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up.
Sure, yeah.
And then Donnell drunkenly left and then immediately started saying, I didn't leave, but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila?
No.
He was on Bert's show and he goes, I'll have a drink. And he's like, what do you want? And he goes, I'll have some, it's vodka, right?
Yeah, it's vodka.
Sorry, yeah. And so he goes, I'll have vodka. And then he goes, you want some 2 bears? And then he goes, nope. And then everyone left. He's like, why? What the fuck's wrong with you? He goes, it's my tequila. But Donnell's not.
Boring.
Oh,
What's
my
up? Holy
goodness.
shit!
There it is.
I'm fucking falling asleep over here, dude. Holy
Oh
shit!
my god. Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guest. You wouldn't know because you leave during his sets.
And now I
at the
remember
end of the
why.
episode.
Now I remember why.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke. At the same time, all of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really did think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
Right, dude. You're fucking right. Dude, I fingered her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know. That movie was so hot when he was so...
I've never seen it. What's it?
You've never fucking seen Fear?
No.
Oh my God, dude. I drive around in a Corvair and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever. And then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster and she's from Sweet Home Alabama and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
It's a beautiful scene. It's a beautiful scene. I kept on replaying it.
Beautiful scene.
You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm when y'all are going down the hill of the roller coaster. I couldn't believe that.
It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out. Would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon, dude.
Oh shit.
Boring.
Wow,
Okay.
Mark,
okay.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
Is this your new catchphrase,
Yeah,
William?
boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my ass in Springfield, Missouri. Old man Willie, who I actually did love. But he was kind of sucking towards the end of one of the sets, and I said, boring! And the guy literally fell over on the stage.
He did?
Yes.
Are you
They
serious?
had to take him away in an ambulance.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying the boring thing. I literally... think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard on...
Are you serious?
On the hard floor,
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh,
and when
yeah.
you're not.
It wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old man Willie?
Old man Willie.
He's really 91?
He's 91. He was doing great. There was one point in time, though, he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for him. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah.
The road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
It is, yeah. I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience could tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think.
Boring!
Okay. Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this thing tonight?
Oh, shit, Tony!
Oh, shit, he's fired up.
God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking, I can't even remember the name of the movie, but
Score.
Score, yeah, The Score.
Yeah. Brando's in it.
Man, I love The Score now, Tony!
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy on it. He really does, and he's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up breaking into the thing.
Can you do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character?
I am going to go.
And here, hold on, let me try to...
Uh-oh, he's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton. Oh.
Where's the trash can?
Oh, my God.
Okay, abort, shit.
Is that...
Fucking nailed it, dude. You fucking crushed that shit.
Mark
Thank
Wahlberg,
you.
professional actor. I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh my God! I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles
What were the
on
puzzles
5
of?
days.
What were in the puzzles?
The real hard one. I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on. I don't know. I mean, the last one, the first one. No, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like a zoomed in. It was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was. Well, I'm gonna do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's gonna fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into them right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable.
Nice to be here.
The legend of the game, William Montgomery.
Hillary Clinton said that if Trump wins the election, he'll start killing his enemies, which is honestly a little ironic because if there's one thing that bitch knows about, it's killing your enemies. Fuck! I don't know if y'all have been following the Trump trial up in New York, but Trump's case went up in flames last week. Wait, no, it wasn't Trump's case, but the dumbass protester who set himself on fire in front of the courthouse. But seriously, that gallon of gas cost the guy $8.50. So if he would have just waited until Trump got reelected, he could have burned himself up for half that much. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Huge applause break to close. All 4 people at the table clapping with their hands up at the same time. Almost seems like this next election's a no-brainer. William, an unbelievable set. You did it yet again. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good other than finding out I got to go to the dermatologist again. I have skin cancer again right on my nose. So, Tony, I'm really not in a very good spot right now.
Oh, my goodness. Is it in your cecum?
Yeah, it's in my cecum. It's behind my cecum. The doctor said, let me see your cecum. And I let him see the cecum, and it's behind there.
Did you guys play hide and go cecum?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good cecum joke. 5 minutes after I needed it.
It's either a cecum.
Okay. Billy boy, you have skin cancer.
Yeah, I have it again.
You have it again. Where's it at?
It's right on my nose. It's on the left side of my nostril.
Can you point to it?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but...
Aw.
Can you pick it off or?
No, it starts to bleed. I accidentally scratched it last night and it started bleeding. So yeah, it's a real downer when I'm fucking looking out of the window. I have just all these people. I honestly have been looking. A lot of people moving out, coming in. It's a lot of people to watch the fucking the gate. The front gate hasn't been working for like fucking 2 weeks. So it's been a free for all for all these freaks coming in, fucking stealing shit from the trash can. And yeah, it's sad. I mean, when I can't be looking out because I'm dealing with blood coming out of my nose, it's sad. I mean, that's what I live for, Akash.
Well, yeah, skin cancer is one of the rougher ones to get sympathy for, too, right?
It is.
Like,
yeah, do you agree, you fucking idiot? Who are you with? Your daughter tonight? Who is that? Okay.
Wow, William, so much going on. We shocked the world on Friday night, took you back to your home state of Tennessee to perform at literally the greatest venue on planet Earth, the Ryman Auditorium, a.k.a. the Grand Ole Opry, a.k.a. the Mother Church. And
woo!
How did it make you feel up there?
Do what? It was wonderful. It was a wonderful feeling being able to go back to Tennessee, where sadly my best friend Swoo died. He was from Nashville. It was sad. I revisited his house that I went to that they found his body in.
Oh fuck!
He died on the couch. Yeah, it was really bad. You can't mix cocaine and Xanax. But yeah, I went back to the house, went back to the scene. It was really hard. I mean, I was
very
crying.
special, sad interview with William Montgomery.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I've got cancer. Performing at the best venue in the world. Yes, my friend died miles from there. It's kind of incredible. You could have said anything in the world just then. Partying with Jelly Roll, the Black Keys, Winona Judd, but you're still thinking about Swoon, it seems.
Swoo, yeah. Also, Hans Kim, he threw me a vape with shit on it, so that was horrible. He was like, "No, there's shit on it. Drop it." And I was like, "What'd you just fucking do, you idiot?" And I had to go wash my hands. It was doo-doo all over my right hand. So I'm going to get Hans back for that. I don't know why he did that.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I might fucking break into his place. I know where he lives and just wait in his closet. He has a gun that I know I could get from his fucking ass. So we'll see.
Yeah, I guess we will. Shit.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not in the mood for it tonight, Dr. Phil. I'm in a real nasty mood tonight.
No, I could tell.
Real nasty tonight.
Whoa, he's fired up.
I swear to God, I wish I was feeling better, but I got cancer again. I'm feeling real nasty tonight. Swoo is dead.
You know what, William?
And he's never coming back.
William, you seen the new Barbie movie?
No, I saw the fucking Civil War movie and I thought it was about the 1800s. It was not about that.
What was it about?
War photographers. I thought it was going to be like the fucking Civil War, but it wasn't.
And you're a big fan, obviously, of the Confederacy, so... William, you know...
Let's keep this moving. Abort.
William, it was an unbelievable set. But it seems like the interview portion this evening's a little bit serious, a little bit dramatic.
Sure.
So, you know what maybe we should do? I think maybe you should have a seat at the table, and maybe we put a ribbon on this episode with a brand new minute from, I don't know, maybe, just maybe, the 2023 Guest of the Year. And a guy, I don't know, I don't want to make any bold predictions, but I would say off of this episode alone, a guy who appears to be the front runner for 2024 Guest of the Year. Why don't we pull a little switcheroo? Joining the panel, William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Casey Rocket. Oh, shit. Yeah, the boys. Our sweet, sweet boys. William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and the one and only Casey motherfucking Rocket. Yippee! Nobody knows the show better than these three gentlemen. William, Hall of Famer, record holder for most appearances on the show, in the show's history. How are you doing tonight, my sweet William Montgomery?
Tony, I didn't know if we were allowed to touch the microphones yet. No, I'm doing good. I was in St. Louis this past weekend, and it took me 15 hours to get back yesterday, and I took an airplane. I didn't even drive. It was 15 hours.
You had layovers.
Layover City yesterday.
You took the cheapest flight you could find, didn't you?
Yes.
Very thrifty man, William is. A little behind the scenes information for you. 15 hours worth of layovers. That's like a 2.5 hour direct flight. But you wanted, how much did you pay for your ticket?
I think I paid like $100 or something, so it was very cheap. But
so you saved about $5 an hour from buying the direct flight. That's good.
Worked out.
International superstar saving about $75 in sacrifice of 10 hours. That's absolutely incredible. How much money did you spend on gas?
It was like $40 to fill it up the first time, and the second time it was like 40. So about 80 something bucks.
Not bad.
I think.
Not bad to go from the fucking top
And
of the
maybe-
country to the bottom.
What is that, 12
Maybe been
hours?
3 times. I
Yeah.
haven't slept, you know.
William's thinking about driving from St. Louis right now. He's like, what the fuck was I thinking? 15 hours worth of flights for $100. You could have saved $20 and driven half the way, twice as fast.
Thanks for making me look bad, dumbass. Holy shit.
I love it.
William Montgomery.
I do this shit every week, you dumbass! Holy. Sometimes I walk up to a cemetery and say, that could be us, but you playing, bitch. An Iranian rapper has been sentenced to death for anti-government lyrics. The only thing more dangerous than being an Iranian rapper is being connected to Hillary Clinton. Hey, Red Band, are you from the Everglades? Because you're the only man IT. That's like Manatee, 10IC, the punchline. Okay, that's a good joke. Holy shit. You know Kool-Aid gets all the credit, but Jim Jones actually used Flavor Aid to send his flock to heaven. Jones down! Jones down! Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery, the Thunderbolt, Lightning,
The Blitzkrieg. William Montgomery. How do you feel, William?
I thought the Red Band Manatee joke would go better. It did not. I mean, I was thinking, man, IT, like, are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 IC. So, man, IT, Everglades. But yeah.
Sucks.
Okay, thanks, dumbass. I don't really care about your dumbass opinion, fucking idiot. When I ask for your fucking opinion, I'll ask for it, dumbass. Did I just fucking ask for it, you fucking idiot? You look worse than
48
ever.
seconds you did
Why
that.
do you come at me? Oh, I did 48 fucking seconds tonight? Thanks for announcing it to everybody, you fucking piece of shit, Red Band. It's been a great fucking episode. Don't do this to me on the fucking ending, man. Seriously, it's been such a wonderful episode, and I did. You're messing it up for me, Red Band.
Have you been enjoying it? Let me ask you.
But I've been loving it back there. Red Band's messing it up tonight. I don't even know what Red Band's doing tonight. Okay, my voice is actually hurt.
But let me ask you, because you do watch every episode as it's happening up there in the balcony or in the green room on the television that live streams what's happening in this room. What do you honestly think about the evening for Drew Nickens?
I think it's been wonderful. I've been cheering for him. I mean, he scares the shit out of me back there when we were talking. He seems legitimately a little scary, but he's been doing wonderful. He's been great. He's been great. I love Drew! Drew, okay, dumbass. No, he's great.
Technically, you bringing him out here makes 7 appearances for him tonight. Just a fun fact for you. It is incredible. What else is going on, William? Tell us more.
I got back from St. Louis. It took me 15 hours to get back yesterday. That was a horrible trip. And then, Tony, on Friday was very scary. I did some show, and on the second show on Friday, some guy is just yelling really loud in between the jokes, just acting just totally crazy, and I see him, and he's moving his arms a lot, so something's mentally wrong with him. So I let it continue on, and it's fine, and then I get off stage, and 3 seconds later, he's in front of my face in the green room, which was a little scary, and then they kick him out, and he got hit by a car in the parking lot. So kind of an eventful night for this guy, but it was horrible. It scared me. I'm glad he didn't have a knife. He could have killed my ass.
And let's bring him out again, Drew!
Oh my God. It does sound awfully like it wasn't Drew Nickens, right?
No.
Okay.
No, it was.
No. Was he, the guy literally got hit by a car?
Got hit by a car out in the parking lot. It was by me. I hit the guy. Literally, it's literally the first body I legitimately have, Tony. I'm always joking about murdering people. He's literally my first legit body. He was totally dying out on the asphalt. It's literally, he's dead. And I hit him. He came in the green room really hot. So that's what happens. So
wow.
I don't care anymore. I have that fucking skin cancer again. I mean, things are looking really bleak for me right now. So I'm literally, if you come in the green room accosting me, I'm going to hit you with my fucking car. Or worse. Or worse, Tony.
Wow.
You know, Tony, I actually tried All Brands Buds the other day. For my
You really
first-
did?
Yeah,
You
I
tried
really-
All Brands Buds?
And it was really good, but I found out it's just got so much sugar in it. It's literally like grape nuts, but soft and a shitload of sugar.
Well, that's no different than everything else you shove into your fucking mouth. Holy, what are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about, dumbass? Don't come at me. Don't announce I did 48 fucking seconds to everybody, dumbass.
Minutes.
It was 51. It was 51 by the end. He exaggerated by a few seconds. I saw 51. I don't know. Highly debatable. Depends on when you start the clock.
Cool. Fair enough. We'll get it up there next time. We'll really get it next time. I swear to God, Tony, we'll get it next time. I'm not good. I'm shaking up.
Yeah. What has you so shaken up?
Just the thing with the car. Just literally, I hit the guy with a car, Tony.
Is that the first time you've done that? Let me ask
Looks
you.
like somebody has yellow fever at that table. He's with an Asian chick. I'm kidding. I'm working on crowd work.
Oh,
okay. Yikes. Okay.
He's up to 55 seconds now.
So it wasn't the first time you've hit somebody with a car. Let me ask you this, William. You think it's the last time you hit somebody with a car?
Tony, I don't think. Yeah, no, I'm probably never gonna stop. My voice is fucked up. I gotta figure it out, Tony. I'm going out on the road doing all these shows, and my voice is wrecked after. I'm about to have to go to Philly this coming week. I'm legitimately nervous. My voice is wrecked. I don't know what to
You can
do.
do vocal exercises during the day when you're playing video games.
Hey, Red Band, how do you do it? How big is that dick you suck when you're doing that, you fucking nasty piece of shit? And I've seen the pictures. You're blowing the fucking smoke out of your nostrils when you're sucking that dude's dick.
Where
It's
else?
the weirdest thing.
Well, am I supposed to blow in the dick hole? Where am I supposed to blow
Blow
this?
it in the dick hole? God, holy shit. Don't do that to me.
Whoa,
Don't do that to me.
Red Band roasting him.
Don't do that to me, dude. Don't do that to me.
Saying
man.
don't do that. This show is out of control.
That's that sweet little dog, William.
Really good.
It is.
No, yeah, really good. She's doing great.
Yeah.
I love that little bitch. No, I really do. We kiss all day long. I love kissing that little girl.
You want to? I
She's
think
my
there's a
little
lot of people
girl.
that are yelling out.
I got a sweetheart yesterday. Sing it, dumbass. I'm looking right at your bald fucking ass, dumbass. Yesterday, I got a sweetheart. Come on, sir.
This was Kill Drew Nickens. We did it again. Brought to you by Squarespace.com, AirGriffin.com, JimFlorentine.com. Check out Everybody Is Awful, the podcast from Jim Florentine. Follow Drew Nickens. His social media is Lance_Corona. His rap battle name. Lance_CORONA. Stay out here, Lance. Take us out. Stay out here, guys. How about one more time for
William Montgomery!
jihad. This is my impression of a top 40 DJ hosting a countdown. And clocking in at number 6, Mariah Carey with Butterfly, a new hit that's already flooding the airwaves with that stank-ass pussy. If your dog comes out as trans, you might not be a redneck. In an effort to become more inclusive, the Boy Scouts are changing their name to Scouting America. This will allow girls to experience the same sexual abuse that the boys have. Also, the tents aren't gonna clean themselves. Red Band's so fat, on his cheat day, he weighs his options on how to kill himself. Okay, that's my time.
1 minute, 3 seconds from the man who's done it more than anyone ever. The undeniable red goat of Kill Tony history. William always brings it up a level for these big shows. What are you wearing tonight, William?
Hold on, Tony. I don't give a fuck. We in Inglewood, Tony. No, but yeah, I'm so excited. I actually was in a rave all last night. I haven't TT'd in 24 fucking hours, so I literally can't. There's a zipper on the back. I gotta pee so bad right now, but
That's why you're so hard right now.
What was that, Red Band? I honestly didn't hear you. What was it?
Go on, do it again.
That's why you're so hard right now.
I actually have really good compression shorts on right now, if anybody was wondering.
What exactly is that outfit, William? Where do you get something
Literally
like that?
a raver's outfit. I bought it about a week ago. It got to the hotel today. This literally was $3,000 fucking dollars. It cost me $3K to fucking get this thing. It doesn't really fit right. I look like a big fucking pussy up here. I fucking mess up on one of my jokes. I mean, this is the big time, Tony. And I'm messing up left and right. That fucking little boy won't even look at me. How old are you, dumbass?
There is an actual little boy. I didn't notice that the entire... How old are you? Show me with your fingers. 13?
Holy shit.
Hell yeah. That's unbelievable.
Who's that guy with you? He has sex with you or your dad? Oh, God.
Motherfucker and daughter pounder. That is the weirdest.
What is that?
God,
Okay.
we have the craziest fans on planet Earth. William Montgomery, how does this feel? We're back in LA. When we found you here, literally, you were the most bloated, drunk person a lot of people had ever met. Now you are sober and bloated.
I know, my gut is really bad right now. I don't know what's going on.
What has been going on? What have you been doing?
I don't know. It's the compression shorts, Tony. That's why my penis looks so small. Just keep it moving.
What's your diet like, William? What sort of snacks are you chewing on?
Huh?
What sort of snacks are you chewing on?
Woo! A couple Oreos in my mouth right now. But no, Oreos, I've been eating all kinds of shit. But yeah, it's LA. I mean, I'm literally going to start drinking and doing cocaine tonight at the Comedy Store. I don't give a fuck. I'm actually going to a rave in a couple of hours. It's almost 3 years. I'm almost 3 years fucking sober, but I don't give a shit anymore. I'm drinking tonight. I'm doing blow at the Comedy Store tonight. And nobody's gonna stop me doing that. Tim, do you want to do some blow tonight? Okay.
Post Malone, have you ever seen an entertainer quite as enthralling as William Montgomery?
Absolutely not.
Oh my gosh, thank you. What about Jared Nathan? You were being nice to his fucking retarded ass earlier, and he takes it like you're making fun of him. What a dumbass. No, he was nice.
First show I went to, you were there. He
Yeah.
was there.
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
stop looking at your cock, dude. I'm so sorry.
It's compression shorts, okay? I literally have these really good Nike compression shorts on right now.
You look like a ginger xenomorph from Aliens.
William, you are a superstar. Go ahead.
No, I actually wasn't. I'm just wondering what these people are doing walking out of here right now. It's like when I fucking get up, everybody's fucking walking out.
Nobody knows.
What the fuck is going on? They probably work for fucking Netflix. Holy shit! I can tell the fucking Netflix people when I saw them. They were watching me pee in the fucking bathroom. I swear to God, they saw my dick earlier, Tony.
Oh, fuck. I love it. What else is going on, William?
Nothing really. Just working on a couple more puzzles, eating my fucking all-brand buds. I'm shitting really bad right now, though, Tony. I swear, I think I look bloated right now because I literally haven't shit in a couple of days. I hate that I bring this up, but it's really bad right now. I'm going to have to go to probably fucking Cedars-Sinai later. Isn't that the hospital around here?
Amazing. Yes, it is the hospital. Absolutely.
The big red machine! William Lights Out Montgomery!
How's it going, motherfucking Los Angeles? I feel weird admitting this, but when I was stuck in a grain elevator for 6 days, I saw a friend swallow a dick, and he never shit it out. I sold some coke to Superman, but I feel bad because I ended up cutting it with kryptonite. I started a new crypto coin. I won't tell you what I named it, but let's just say Superman refuses to be an investor. There was a controversy this week when Taylor Swift released a new single entitled, "Let's Human Traffic My Neighbor's Foster Children." Joe Biden's so old he remembers watching TRL. You know who's loving these protests? P. Diddy. That dude probably starting protests at middle schools. Come on, y'all. You know Israel over there bombing super creepy orgies for no damn reason. Okay, that's my time.
And yet again, add it to an unbeatable record. Another 1 minute, 15 seconds from William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Harlan Williams.
When he walked out, I never thought I'd see the day when I saw a Klingon doing river dance.
Well, that's the life we live, man.
Wow, I love that outfit, guy.
Thank you.
Turn around, let's see the back.
There's actually a cape on it. Tony, I have some wonderful news. I'm actually the new band leader at a high school back in Memphis, Tennessee. I'm actually changing career paths. I'm going back to high school. I'm super excited. This is actually the uniform I made, so really excited, Tony. This is probably the last time I will be on Kill Tony, so it's been a really fun ride, but I finally gotta fucking stop, okay? This high school is paying me a shit ton of money.
Wait a second.
I have to do this, Tony!
You're really gonna stop?
Tony, it's horrible news. They're giving me health insurance and I've been getting the skin cancer. I have more skin cancer, Tony. This is pretty much a final hurrah for me. I'm not really doing good right now. I'm really out of breath. This thing is... Tony, I have to stop it. I mean,
Look at the fan. Listen to what they're telling you.
Everybody up top, look at them. They want you here.
Now that you heard what these fans have to say, now are you gonna stop?
well, I mean, it's I get 401k. No, I'm kidding. I ain't never gonna stop. Holy shit! But I can call in remote. They're letting me call in remote for the band director, so this does work out. So
absolutely.
Are you sure you're just not a baggage handler for American Airlines, dude?
A baggage handler for American Airlines. Man, you've been sounding scary as shit this whole night, Harlan.
Uh-oh, they're having a crazy off.
I don't know who's gonna win this one.
You win that fucking round.
I didn't expect you to stop, Harlan.
Not with what he just said at the end there.
There was a moment this week.
You people speak Lorax, but what he just said, holy shit.
It's a little fun
It was
fact.
pretty bad.
It was bad. You won that one. Way to go, guy.
Thank you.
I'm going to let you suck the mucus from my wife's eyes later tonight.
Just a little
topical ref.
Little fun fact is that this week, for the very first time in our 11-year history, Kill Tony for a few days was the #2 audio podcast in the world.
Wow.
Like, that means people with headphones actually listen to the show. And I've just been informed after William and Harlan's back and forth dialogue, we're now at the bottom of the charts. We have reached lower than we've ever. That is the sound of hundreds of thousands of people unsubscribing to our audio podcast right now. And we just lost all of our Chinese listenership.
Yeah. All of Asian.
Wait, Tony, I have yellow fever real bad right now.
What does that mean?
It's
Means
when you
he fucks Bart Simpson.
That's right. Yes.
Is that from staying in the same house as Hans Kim?
It is. We have actually set up some cameras in the bathroom. I'm not even kidding. We got a couple women in it last night. It got really nasty. We have this butthole shot in the shower. The camera's going up. But yeah, we've been having fun in there, Tony. But yeah, we set up 3 cameras in the bathroom. So,
wow. Absolutely.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Too real.
William, what do you think about what's sitting to my left over here? I have no idea what he's doing.
God.
Is this a thing you guys planned out?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm Peter Porker. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Red Band. Did you hear how that went?
Yeah, I mean, you're a fucking idiot, dude.
William-
You're a fucking idiot to think that would be funny. Peter Porker and your dress. Oh, okay, Peter Parker.
But
Spider-Man. Okay, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
But Peter Parker didn't wear the mask. You're more like Spider-Man. All right, we're both bombing now.
Yeah,
Thanks for dragging us down your dark
I
web.
thought Porker worked a little better.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I thought Porker worked a little better.
Peter Parker?
Spider-Ham.
Spider-Ham's good.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. William, looking out at the upper deck, what do you want to say to those people up in the balcony?
Rufio! Okay, that wasn't a good one.
How's your dog doing, William? You brought your dog all the way to Los
good.
Angeles?
Yeah, she's doing so good.
Your sweet little dog?
Yes, I have this sweet little dog.
Yeah.
She's here right now. She has one of her dresses on, and I just want to tell y'all that I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
A little bit faster, William.
Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got.
Thank you guys for coming out tonight. We did it again. One more time for William.
12 years a slave. Let's be honest, that's kind of a light sentence. I don't give a fuck, Tony! Iran's president just died in a helicopter crash. The helicopter's mechanic, Ari Greenbaum, said the helicopter must have just run out of gas. Lizzo recently thanked anti-Israel activists for lifting her up out of her depression, and I'm just trying to imagine, how much did that fucking crane cost? Good news for Red Band's mom. Scientists have developed a new gene therapy that kills 97% of the herpes virus. So it is open season on your nasty mom, dumbass. Okay, that's my time. Thank you, Tony.
What the hell? What the hell? What can I possibly say? The man who has done it more than anybody else just came out and did the 5 best jokes of the night back to back to back to back to back to back.
That's how you do it,
That
Tony.
is
For
indeed
anybody
how you do it.
watching, that's how it happens.
That is how you, somebody call Montel Jordan, because that is how you do it. It's Monday night and you feel all right. That is how you do it.
Damn right.
The party's here on the west side.
Party's here on the west side.
That's right. That is how you do it.
William, thank God you were so funny as always, because we needed it tonight, man. Been a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah, I've been watching.
Have you?
Yeah, I've been watching up there. I've also been cooking with Dr. Pepper, Tony. I think that's honestly what has got me out of my little funk I was in. Yeah, I've realized that if I'm cooking my chicken breast in the crock pot, instead of putting broth or something, I'm just putting Dr. Pepper in there. And it's making the most delicious chicken. It's making the most delicious pastas. I just put a bunch of rigatoni and some other stuff and a bunch of Dr. Pepper, and it's making the tastiest stuff.
Wow.
But I'm TTing all the time, Tony, so I don't know if I'm getting diabetes or something, because it's literally, it's so good.
It sounds like...
Oh, Red Band, hold on. No, that I think was funny. What was that? It's kind of hard. You kind of stopped it there.
He literally pulled up the wrong version of This Is How You Do It. It is incredible. You would think 11 years of experience, he would be able to pull up the hit song This Is How You Do It by Montel Jordan, but nope. That was Montel. Not this guy.
It was funny though when Red Band
version or something.
When Red Band did when the sweet girl, hilarious girl in the wheelchair was going back, when Red Band had the thing going off. That was hilarious, Red Band.
That was good. Red
I'll
Band.
give you that.
You guys
that was
remember
really
that
funny.
from
Thank you, William.
from 55 minutes ago? You guys remember when Red Band was funny?
Yeah, it was really funny, Red Band. I got to give you that one. That was really good.
I've also cooked with Dr. Pepper. You're not wrong. That shit's amazing. Like it's and you could also try root beer too.
Root beer? Yeah. Well, I don't really like root beer.
Oh, how does...
So maybe that's a bad idea, but thanks for telling me about it. But seriously, that's probably a bad idea because I just kind of hate it. I love Dr. Pepper, but I kind of can't stand root beer. But thanks, Red Band. You're real sweet. I appreciate when you give me these insights for food stuff, you fat ass, you nasty piece of shit. You think I really want to fucking put root beer in my fucking chicken piccata? You fucking idiot.
How's the cancer?
There you go. The momentum killer, Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Anytime there's too much laughter, he comes in and snuffs it out.
Well, I did try to go to the dermatologist. Well, I called up and I didn't have my debit card. I had to have my debit card to put a deposit down or something.
Is your dermatologist named Dr. Pepper?
Yeah.
How does root beer make you feel?
Oh, root beer?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's like when I'm walking down my stairs, the escalator's almost up at the apartment, and I'm having to walk down the stairs again, and it's been just so hot, Tony, and I've been slipping on the...
Okay.
Yeah, it's really horrible.
There you go. Now, William, we know from many appearances on the show for both of you that you and Sam are extremely close. You guys did stand up in Denver, which is the theme tonight.
Yes.
The great Roseanne Barr, one of the greatest to ever start in Denver. Sam Talent, William Montgomery.
Yeah. The other guy, Jake, I think.
Yeah, Jake.
Who bragged about paying me $100 during a pandemic?
Oh, yeah. Jacob Jones.
Yeah. Now, you were telling me that your brother started working at the club.
Yes, Selden. He's working here now. He's a door guy. And I actually just heard from somebody earlier, he's been doing stuff outside and he's not wearing sunscreen or a hat. He's got to start doing that because he doesn't want to start dealing with this cancer. But to answer your question, Rebbe, and yeah, I didn't go. I know I've got it on my nose, but I haven't gone yet. I didn't have my fucking debit card. I need to call back. That was 2 weeks ago. It's probably only getting bigger. It's probably only getting stronger. I need to really nip it in the bud. I mean, I feel it right now, so.
Your brother, Selden, a little fun fact about him is that he still drinks. And I remember you when you were drinking.
Me too, brother.
It was wild.
It was a bit of a problem.
It indeed. I mean, there is nobody that beat the video game of partying quite like William Montgomery. I remember during the pandemic, you were climbing a tree during one of your appearances, trashed. We've been through a great many
I remember that.
lives together, many moons together. Your brother is wild. He is exactly like you. Strangely, of course, for the diehard fans, you might know that the Montgomerys, the parents, have been on panel before. Two of literally of the greatest guests of all time. Very wholesome, but hilariously you. Like, it's very weird how much, especially your father, you guys are all alike. You all have
Sweet
the same.
Papa.
Yeah. You guys all have the same.
Oh
sense
my
of humor.
gosh, I swear, Tony, I don't know. I've been kind of exhausted. I've been traveling. Thank God it's been going good. It's been so sweet for anybody who's gotten tickets to come see me. But I actually talked to my dad on the couch yesterday and just started sobbing. After we got off the phone. Just started sobbing real hard. I haven't had to get sobbing.
It's when humans bleed from their eyes, Tony.
Oh.
Yeah,
Started sobbing for some
relate.
reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
When did the sobbing happen exactly?
Just yesterday. I was just talking to my sweet mama and papa on the phone. It had been a good, successful weekend.
Yeah,
and
you think it's because you're living your dreams?
I don't know. But yeah, I couldn't stop crying for a while, but we're better now.
Now, have you ever told that great story of that photograph of Selden back when he was at UT?
Oh, yes. My brother Selden, at one point, there was a photograph that I see on Facebook, I think it was, where he's in a Moe's Burritos and he has a full hospital garb on. And I remember posting under the picture, oh, well, at least the youngest Montgomery brother's doing well. And I guess he ended up dying. He had gone to the hospital because he died, but they brought him back to life, so. But yeah, that's the picture. You had to kind of be there. You had to kind of see the picture.
I thought it would be a great anecdote. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We cracked up about it.
Yeah, no, it was real funny, I thought, but people in the crowd didn't like it.
No. William and I used to get trashed on like whatever jug bottle whiskey you had. And then we would be in my apartment and we would just scream the last page of Blood Meridian at each other.
I remember. That's wonderful. I still read the last paragraph from time to time. It's
think
wonderful.
of you every time, yeah.
I think of you every time.
Oh.
Wow. Look
I really do.
Well, you know that these people online think that we aren't friends and that I'm like mean to you up here?
Yeah, I think we can pretty much squash the beef right now. Now, I do owe Theo Vaughn $50,000, but no, I'm kidding. Fuck, all those idiots saying pay Theo. No, yeah, oh my gosh, Sam and I are very wonderful buddies, Sam, and you're going to stay over tonight? And
I am.
Oh, you're staying at Williams' place?
Yeah, but we're not doing much sleeping.
Whoa.
Sam was my first kiss in Denver. Sam was honestly my first kiss on one of those
those lips
drunken
have
nights.
been wet since 2016, dude. You've got a couple of pink worms, baby.
Oh, yeah. Look at those gummies.
Yeah.
I love it. William, you had fun in Los Angeles, correct?
Yeah, it was a wonderful time. Stayed at Pauly Shore's haunted fucking house.
Tell us
which
what's
was fun.
haunted. Tell us what's haunted about it.
Well, I didn't know if it was Pauly or Pauly's brother, but I kept on fucking seeing somebody at night when I was trying to sleep. Somebody was literally walking around in the place with a camera, and so it might have been Pauly's brother or a ghost. And Pauly's brother's actually here tonight, so it's a little awkward, but I know it was your fucking ass taking picture. No, but it was wonderful, Tony. It was a lot of fun. The shows were great. It was a lot of fun. Very convenient to the Comedy Store. And actually, Tony, I was able to go in the handicap bathroom stall at the Comedy Store, and I stood in there for like 5 minutes because it's where I used to do all my cocaine before the Kill Tony shows. So it felt weird, but it was nice to go back and just take it in. That's probably my best memory of being
true.
there.
Yeah.
Everything he just said is absolutely real. Sometimes it's not real. That is real.
Yeah.
William, my sweet, sweet Billy boy, tell us more.
Put that tongue away.
Where else have you been on the road? Did you go somewhere this week?
Well, I have to be so careful, Tony. All these shows are doing, I'm legitimately losing my voice. It's a real big concern for me, so I got to figure this out. Like, I'm going Thursday, Friday, Saturday to Wisconsin this coming week. I'm legitimately worried about my voice, so we'll see how it goes. I'm yelling too much, Tony. I got to figure it out. The yelling, people laugh. I enjoy it. It's fun. It's going well, but I'm going to have to figure it out. I mean, I'm yelling too much.
What if you whispered?
What if I whispered?
A joke if you whisper, like you
Give me an example, Red Band.
I'm never going to stop, but you have to set it up at the beginning, you know?
Wow.
I'm never going to stop.
Wow, Red Band.
Okay, nice to see you, Tony. That was fun.
Oh, my God. No.
Yeah, but we'll see. So, yeah, I got to figure it out.
Have you been drinking hot tea or doing vocal
ton of-
exercises?
Yeah, I actually started taking vocal lessons 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, can you show us one of the exercises?
Me, mo, 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 nee, no, 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 no. And then I'll put the Dr. Pepper in the crock pot in between doing that because I literally have to do it like all day long.
Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by Dr. Pepper, the great and powerful William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, did that guy really say all that stuff about me? They're coming out with a black Schindler's List. It's going to be called Schindler List. Okay, black people mispronounce things. That's what I was going for with that one. Okay, let's keep her moving. 16 young women have accused magician David Copperfield of sexual assault, which is pretty messed up because he was supposed to make the women disappear, not their virginity. Okay. Apparently, the Washington football team is considering another name change to honor true American patriots. They're going to be called the January Sixers. Okay. Just so we're clear, I reject the term alternative medicine and prefer to call it post-grunge. Okay, got a couple people. All right, that's my time, Tony.
William did it again. 56 seconds of thunder and lightning from the man that God himself says, I forget what I said.
Oh, so it wasn't true. I was so excited. I was like, oh, the main guy at Netflix loves me. Oh, my gosh. And then I was thinking, this is your way of firing me, having the two new guys. I mean, am I fired now?
Nope. That's just for the opening position. There is only one way.
I'm really fired now after 5.5
William,
years,
there's
Tony?
only...
5.5 fucking years and you're firing me tonight? It's so hot outside. You picked tonight? Tony, seriously. I mean, of all nights, you're picking tonight to give me the axe? It's been such a huge part of my life for like 5.5 years now, and now you're literally on this hot night gonna... What is that? Is that weed? Can I hit that once?
Hit it a couple times, William.
Whoa, that was a bad idea, Tony. I've never smoked weed up here before, but maybe on the night that you're firing me, maybe I need to just get real fucking high tonight. Maybe that's the only way I'm going to be able to deal with it, Tony. And you know I love Salt Volcano. You picked a night where Salt Volcano's going to fucking be up? Salt, I love you.
He really does love you. Tell him about what you love about Sal.
I love your feet. I love your feet. I love your hands. Whoever's running your OnlyFans is doing a wonderful job. Your backside shots. I love the backside shots where it's just your butt. But yeah, no, Saul, it's really nice to see you. But again, I don't know if he's literally firing me.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, aboard!
You guys didn't see this on close up, but Lewis just passed the stone.
absolutely incredible.
What did you say, Sal?
There's been a lot that's happened this episode, William. Have you been watching?
I've been making tea all night.
Don't change it. Go back to
I've been
how it
making
was.
tea all night.
Push that back forward
Tony,
again.
I've been making tea all night.
Push it forward. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I like it like that.
Just like those? Yeah, no, Tony, I've been making a bunch of tea with honey tonight. Tony, I was actually in Appleton, Wisconsin this past weekend, and there was a severely autistic man who I guess was a big fan, and I kind of don't understand that to begin with, but he was severely autistic, and Tony, it was a nightmare. He wouldn't shut up.
I'm pretty sure he won a golden ticket tonight.
No, it wasn't him. It was some fucking idiot. He really, Jamone. That was his name, Jamone. And
Jamone?
Yeah, and he spilled a bunch of popcorn on the
He was named after the sound that Michael Jackson makes?
Yeah. Jamone.
Yeah.
Hey, isn't that a character I used to do in a car ride? Jesus Christ almighty.
Whoa.
Billy
Spit
Boy
all over you, sir.
McGumballs. So you look fantastic. The set was fantastic. Everybody loves you. How's life going? Tell us more, William.
Life is good. I mean, I've just been real... Huh? Sir, do you think you can answer that better than me, or what were you saying, sir?
Guy with the blue shirt, you're the one that was talking. What
Yeah,
was that?
yeah.
What exactly were you saying?
Yeah, no, I'm actually
on
getting...
William's side on this one. Go ahead.
Yeah, Why would you do that when Tony's firing me tonight and you're fucking gonna do that shit? Seriously. Okay. Okay.
So, where were we, William? Oh, and you're not being fired, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, you're adding all the people.
You and I have a very special agreement that your tenure will only end when you say that you want it to end and when you want it to stop. Do you want it to stop? Are you going to stop?
No, I mean, I don't. No, Tony, not now. Not now, not never, Tony. Not even with you bringing in that fucking guy with the brain injury who I do love. You're wonderful. But no, after that, I kind of wanted to. I'm like, he's replacing me. I've fucking given my heart, my soul to this fucking show, and you're just going to throw me to the curb for this fucking retarded guy who is beautiful, and I love him, and he's wonderful. But I was worried about that, Tony, so it's good to hear that you're not going to.
I don't know if you hear the crowd, but even the polite software Middle Eastern guy that would definitely never blow anybody up is wondering if you're going to stop.
Where is he?
He's right here.
Oh, right here. I don't think I'm ever gonna stop. Yeah, you better clap. But yeah, it's good. I need to get back on my all-brand buds. I'm not on my... I know people don't want to hear about my fucking asshole. That's what my dad tells me, at least. But I'm not on my all-brand buds, and I'm really having issues right now. I haven't doo-dooed. I was doo-dooing 4 times a day. Now I'm doo-dooing once every 4 days. And I don't know if it's something to do with the Snickers bars I've been eating, the little miniature ones. I'll eat an entire...
What did you just call them?
The little miniature.
No. What was the brand?
Little miniature.
No. The company that has the miniature bars. You said it very strangely. What was it exactly?
What did I say?
It started with the letters
Snickers.
Wait a second.
Snickers?
Oh, dude, you know that those aren't 2 G's in there? That it's a C and a K? Say it again.
Snickers.
Baking soda.
Oh my God.
Okay, Red Band, this isn't the time for you to fuck it up. That was a little funny, and then that's really not funny when you do that. I mean, nobody's laughing now, dumbass.
We're gonna bleep that. We're just gonna bleep the S part in the beginning.
You're gonna maybe look like a racist. You're firing me. I mean, this is a night. I'm gonna jump off a bridge.
I think I'm
later.
constipated because of all the beepers. Oh shit. God damn, Lewis got me high with my own weed on tonight's episode. Very
yeah, that was the
exciting.
first time, and I feel real high right now. But Lewis, I love feeling high, and I swear I'm probably never gonna because I swear, but if you keep doing it, I'm ready.
Did you guys have fucking fun tonight? Make some noise for William Montgomery.
Did anybody else hear this? Aaliyah wasn't wearing a seatbelt. You know, with this whole Palestine-Israel debacle, I heard somebody say what we need now more than ever is Jesus. And I feel like if Jesus were to descend from heaven, he'd be a little torn. Because on one hand, you have the guys who think if you commit jihad, you get 99 virgins in heaven. And on the other side, you got the guys who sent you to heaven. Yeah, okay, computer. That is my impression of a sarcastic Radiohead fan. That's a pretty good one, I think. All right. I asked my cousin, didn't you start an OnlyFans for your dog? And he said, it's a coyote, you dumbass. Okay, that's my time ending on that one.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery coming in, guns a-blazing, looking better than ever, I must say.
Do you have...
Thanks so much. I feel pretty good. I feel like Phoenix changed me a little. I was in Phoenix this past weekend.
Do you actually have pierced nipples?
Yeah, I got my nipples pierced in Phoenix this past week, and they're really... they're super sore right now, but do you want to feel them, sir? I mean, they're totally real. No, feel them, dumbass. You look like me, kind of. Yeah, they feel real, right?
They do look the same. I've been getting that a lot. And
they did look the same. I don't get that a lot. Okay, I can't really do Australian.
I mean, seeing it on you, I'm going to get a haircut. Now that I know. No, you look great.
Go to get a haircut. Okay.
I can do your fucking set.
Do it. Let's hear it.
I'm a big retard. Look at me.
Okay, I'll see y'all later.
No. Come on, William. Hey, come on,
It's like I get my fucking nipples pierced. I'm trying to fucking impress everybody tonight, and then we got the Australian fucking making fun of my fucking ass.
You bet you sexually assaulted me. You got me to touch your swole, puffy nipple. They look good. I want you to know they look good.
Well, thank you. That's all I was going for, so thanks.
Now, William, there's men in the audience yelling, show them.
Maybe one. Yeah, maybe one. I'll just really quick.
I was genuinely like, oh no, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, that's good. All right, I'm glad. Yeah. I'm glad we can still be friends.
I shouldn't have showed him. You just messed that up, you dumbass, in the Pistons jersey. Thank you, sir.
Shut up.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Okay, so William, now the shirt. Now, what made you wear the shirt tonight? It's very interesting.
Because I thought I would just accentuate my nipples. I didn't really necessarily have another shirt that really could accentuate them, and I've started doing a jazzercise thing, and I wear this to jazzercise. But yeah, I thought I wore it tonight. I thought it was...
You're clapping for jazzercise, Red Band. Would you like to explain that? I don't think you like jazz or exercise, so this is all news to me.
I used to date a jazzercise girl, yeah.
Oh.
So, I haven't heard that word
Yeah, I
in a
did
while.
too. I think your mom did jazzercise. Yeah, I think she used to do that in the fucking 90s. Holy shit. She was looking tight back then, Red Band. I don't know if you remember that, but... But yeah, Tony, I mean, Phoenix was a lot of fun and got this stuff done. And actually, it's a miracle. I went to the dermatologist today, and now I'm actually going to get skin cancer again. But the lady thought it wasn't skin cancer, so I didn't have to go under the knife today. I almost went under the knife today. So it's a miracle. We have a miracle on our hands, people.
Luckily, we have a physician's assistant here who... Have you dealt with skin cancer before? Yeah, would you like to come up and give a close look to William Montgomery's face? Come on up. Come on. Here she comes, everybody. A real physician's assistant. You've been hearing her reference throughout the night. Here she comes. Everybody's standing up the wrong direction, holding her up, just setting pics and blocking her. This is incredible. How many of you love physician's assistants?
Is he coming? Let's see what she says, Tony.
Let's
Again,
see what
I don't
she
know.
says.
The woman could be wrong, but
Here she comes, everybody. No, don't kiss her, William.
normally people are kissing up here. Oh, yeah, right here.
All right, so she's looking at it. She's looking at it, talking. Give her the microphone.
Little liquid nitrogen might help.
Ooh, little liquid
I could burn
nitrogen.
that with some liquid nitrogen.
I could burn that with some liquid nitrogen.
God.
Thank God you
Okay,
didn't
good to
kiss,
know.
dude.
Thank you. Huh?
You know, I said thank God you didn't kiss. I was trying to support you. You're
Oh,
so
thank
eager to turn on everyone with your fucking nasty ass nipples.
Well, it's who I am. I feel saucy tonight. I feel.
Why are you so saucy? I saw you
tonight.
checking out your tits.
I started playing. Pokemon. I'm not fucking. I've never played Pokemon in my life, and I got Tony. You might not like this, Tony, but I got a Game Boy, and it has all the Pokemon games. And I have been fucking. When I went to Phoenix, I'm a level 50 something. It's the one that looks like a smoke cloud. I'm a level 50 smoke cloud right now.
Ghastly.
By the way, D Madness was impressed by level 50. You go, I'm
Cool,
level.
yeah.
You go, I'm level 50. He goes, oh shit.
Physician's assistant, one more time. Do you think it's cancerous, or would you just think you burn it off with liquid nitrogen no matter what?
Be held responsible for any medical decisions.
We're
here,
not
but I
gonna
think you should
we're not
get it
gonna
burned
sue
off
you.
with some liquid nitrogen. I don't know. I'm from Canada, so I have no
Oh, she's a Canadian physician's
options here,
assistant.
anyway. So.
Is that why you have that bad body odor up here? Is that coming from you or from the fucking Australian guy?
How about what's your name, physician's assistant?
He stinks up here. Let me smell.
How to lose friends and alienate people. Goodness me.
What's your name?
Woo!
How about a hand for Megan, everybody? There she goes. Give her a gel blaster, will ya? Take a gel blaster back to
Why are you
Canada
so
with
nasty?
you.
I'm kidding.
Why are you such a nasty?
kidding.
You're such a
I'm
nasty.
kidding.
Oh,
I don't think you are kidding.
I don't think you are kidding. I am.
You're being a nasty bitch tonight, William.
Well, whatever. Sometimes I'm allowed to be that way if I feel that way. And I
Why you-
feel that way tonight.
Who hurt you?
Huh?
Are your parents divorced? What happened?
Are they what? Can you say that
He
word again?
fucking got me. Shit.
He asked if your parents are divorced.
No, they're still together.
Oh,
My dad actually, it's a bad thing going on at the Montgomery household right now. My
Tell us
father,
about it.
Larry, has freaking 5 cats ever since we all moved out of the house. They're empty nesters. Larry has 5 cats, and I guess one of the cats had 5 more babies. So there are 10 feral cats living at my parents' house right now, and my brother and his wife refused to let their daughter, my parents' granddaughter, come over to the house. So it's this giant. I was playing mediator today. They said get rid of all 10 cats, and I said, well, they should be allowed to keep the 2 original cats. So I think we're there. I think they're going to be allowed to keep 2 original cats. So things are looking up. Yeah, I felt.
Wow.
Yeah, things are looking better.
It's amazing to know that in the Montgomery family, you're the mediator. That's fucking incredible.
It was fun. That happened today. I talked to both parties.
You think your dad's ever gonna stop collecting cats?
Oh no, I think he loves it too much. I think he's never gonna stop doing that.
William, anything you want to promote or anything like that?
Just Pokemon smoke character level 50. But yeah, when this goes out, Miami and Canada, British Columbia, Canada.
Is
and
there
some
a
other
city-
places.
Is there a city in Canada or just the entire huge mass?
Yeah,
of
I think it's
Canada?
on the left-hand side if you're looking at the
Vancouver?
map.
Vancouver?
Yes, Vancouver.
There
Yes.
you go, Vancouver.
Left-hand side, yeah, Vancouver, and then check my website. It's Cam's So Funny with 2 O's. I'm kidding.
Make some goddamn noise for
Okay,
William
thanks.
Montgomery.
I actually did a rim to rim on Red Band's fucking mom a couple nights ago. And that shit's nasty. The jury convicted Hunter Biden on 3 gun possession felonies, and in a twist of fate, one of the main witnesses against him was his dead brother's widow he was fucking. But seriously, I don't think President Biden will be pardoning him since Joe forgot he even had a son. One of Elon Musk's Neuralink employees is suing because they were forced to work with a herpes-infected monkey. And I just want you to know, Red Band, you will be getting a call from my lawyer, dude. They don't make porn dramas like they used to. You know those tear-jerkers that turn you on but make you so sad? Friends become enemies, enemies become enemas. The bad news is Mom divorced Dad. The worst news is she married Bill Goldberg. That's a scary wrestler. Okay, I thought Tony might like that one. Okay, that's my time. All righty. Thank you.
Wow. I was literally the only person in the room that laughed at that.
Tony.
That was
yeah,
hilarious.
that one was for you.
Bill Goldberg got me good. Amazing set. Red
that's
Band
true.
really took the grunt of this one tonight. Very fun. You are indeed the man. Are those new jeans, William? Those look like...
Yeah, I got new jeans. I had my Wranglers for 3 years and finally got some new jeans a couple weeks ago. Yeah, Tony. I mean, things are kind of looking up. I also, my Game Boy emulator, I'm currently, Tony, playing 3 Pokemons at the same time right now. I'm playing Pokemon Crystal, Pokemon Fire Red, and Pokemon Emerald. And I'm at about 24 hours on all 3 of those games right now. So having a great time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and thank the Lord, because it was a real hell of a weekend. I was supposed to be in Hartford, Connecticut this past weekend, and fucking American Airlines, the flight gets fucking delayed 10 hours, so I missed that. So I spent $1,000 on a United flight for the next morning to do 3 shows, and I'm playing my Pokemon games, and I'm thinking it's hot as fuck in this airplane, and we all had to get out, and they had to fix the air conditioner, so I wasn't able to go, and just played more Pokemon.
So
You ever think you play too much Pokemon? Maybe you should consider like buckling down, working harder.
Yeah, no, I mean, right when I get off the stage tonight, I'm going back. I'm going to play some more tonight. I'm not even kidding. Oh, was that funny? Did you think that was funny?
I want
You
no
look
problems.
like somebody that be playing motherfucking Pokemon, you bitch.
Whoa.
No, I'm kidding.
It's
I'm just
okay.
so pissed about the Hartford thing. It really was a nightmare, Tony. I've
Right,
been in
you
a
didn't
bad
get to
mood.
go to one of the worst cities on planet Earth. So explain to us, William, is there a reason why you didn't just take a flight to New York City and then drive an hour and 15 minutes to Hartford, Connecticut?
I could. I was looking for flights into Hartford, Tony. I wasn't going to make it too difficult on myself. I mean, it was already difficult doing that. So what? And then in the future, I should look for a flight to New York City and then rent a car?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you should
Just
fly.
learn something. Okay, yeah, I did not do that. Yeah, this
Yeah.
past time at all.
You definitely didn't. It almost seems like you didn't really want to go to Hartford.
Oh, no, Tony. No, I really did. Stop. I was really excited.
What were you looking forward to
I
doing?
actually have a baby mama in Hartford.
Oh,
so
wait,
I was
what?
literally, yeah, it's weird. I'm finally, after 5.5 years, I'm finally spilling the beans on this one. Yeah, I have this other family. I have this other life, Tony, in Hartford, Connecticut.
Tell us more. Where did you meet this young lady?
Oh my gosh, where did I not meet her, Tony? It was everywhere. It was love at first sight. It was Kroger's. It was Cecil's. That's another grocery store. I was seeing her at all the grocery stores. We ended up falling in love. It was.
You were just at Kroger buying some all-brand buds and...
Well, I haven't been eating them recently, Tony. I had a horrible blowout today. And
What
I'm
was
not
the
even
blowout?
kidding.
What do you mean?
I sit on the toilet. Neil don't even want to be hearing about this, but I swear I'm sitting on the toilet. I do some, and then I put my Pokemon up, and then I end up sitting back down, and it was a diarrhea explosion. And I've been eating a bunch of Papa John's recently, so it's probably that.
How much Papa John's have you been eating?
Ate a whole pizza on Saturday with the garlic sauce.
Nice.
So, yeah, I don't know. I was feeling delirious, Tony. I slept 8 hours, I think.
Wow, you only got 8 hours of sleep? This is terrible.
In 2 days, Tony. I
Oh.
was delirious. It was just all bad. I'm having a real hard go of it right now. So.
Wow. You were so delirious, you barely got home and ordered and ate an entire pizza.
I was starving. I was really hungry. No, I was really starving, but... that's it. That's what I've been doing recently. It's kind of a nightmare. Yeah, Mark thinks that's funny. Yeah, it's kind of a...
It's funny.
Yeah.
Yes, your life is funny.
Yeah, it's just
So
a
do you get
nightmare.
anything for the Pokemon? Does that pay? Like if you find them?
No,
it's not
it doesn't
OnlyFans.
at all.
I've never done Pokemon.
Me neither. What do you?
You just upgrade them. I have 3 really powerful fire Pokemon right now, and I am going through Bulbasaurs. I'm going through fucking
Plus all the
monkeys.
pussy that comes with that, I would assume.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all I've been doing. But Tennessee is actually in the College World Series. So are the Gators, my 2 teams. So I've been watching a bunch of baseball.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's been a real hectic past couple weeks.
Yeah, it seems like it, William. So the Pokemon seems to be the main attraction in your life right now. Are you slowing down playing at all? Are you?
Does the baby mama, does she like the Pokemon?
She loves the Pokemon,
Really?
dude. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'm thinking maybe I'm going to stop playing the Pokemon or something. She's like, oh my gosh, you could never stop playing the Pokemon. No, but I don't know if I will.
I don't know what's happening.
It's one of his catchphrases.
Yeah, it's one of my catchphrases.
Got it.
Sometimes I have to lead him into it a little bit.
I
have to coax him.
Yeah, he's gonna coax me sometimes.
I see.
Sometimes I'm not in the mood. Sometimes I'm not feeling it.
He doesn't really do it himself. He makes me kind of tee him up a little bit. You think you're ever going to?
I don't think I'm probably ever gonna. No, Tony, I know I ain't ever gonna stop.
All right. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody.
We built this city on rock and roll. Bad news, folks. Do not enter this city. Extreme safety hazards are everywhere. Biden is ignoring everyone, telling him not to run. Earlier today, he said, hey, pal, I was the first black female to spend time in a concentration camp. We can beat Adolf Hitler. Is it just me, or have the dragons in House of Dragons gotten sexier? Back in the 90s, I actually stumbled upon a famous running back murdering his ex-wife, and I pulled out a cigarette to take the edge off, and he said, hey, don't smoke, kid. And I said, don't I know you from somewhere? And he takes his little glove off and says, I'm O.J. Simpson. That's Zen joke. Okay, that's my time. Thought the Zen joke might go a little better. What a shitty crowd tonight, Tony. I've been listening to you fucking pussies for fucking 3 hours or whatever it's been. I mean,
They're pretty beat up. We've had it's been an absolute chaotic, insane show. I don't really think it's their fault. I don't think there's many audiences that could handle this type of show with full energy. This is one for the books, they will say. William, this must have been kind of crazy. You were planning. What's it like to be up here with it's
actually really cool. I'm actually a huge fan of Donald Trump, so it's so weird you are here tonight, sir. Oh my gosh, how are you?
I thought you did a great job. I thought the Zen joke was incredible.
Thank you. Yeah, no, that was a hell of a Zen joke. I thought it would at least get something in the House of Dragons being sexier. I thought that was at least going to get something. And
so you were smoking a cigarette while OJ was killing his wife, and then he's OJ Simpson.
Yes, I asked, he said his name, and it's O.J. Simpson.
Right.
But
So
Simpson is hard to say. That's where I messed up a little bit.
He's zinning. That's why he told you to quit smoking.
He tells me I need to start doing Zen, don't smoke.
Right.
That's where I was getting at with the joke, but it obviously didn't really work out. And I have like 10 more of the Zen jokes I've been holding back, so this scares me. I have a bunch of Zen jokes in the chamber right now. Tony, they actually fixed our air conditioner, but it's a horrible problem now because now it sounds like an airport in our apartment. It sounds like a jet engine going off in our apartment now. So it's really cold, luckily, but it's just so loud in there now.
Wow. So what are you doing to block out the sound?
I'm not doing yeah. I'm fucking, that's why I was a little on edge tonight. And again, House of Dragons joke, I thought was far funnier, and it got no fucking love. So it almost makes me feel a little weird, Tony, even to be in front of these fucking idiots tonight. I swear to God, I wasn't even feeling it tonight. It's loud as fuck in my apartment, and it's like all these pussies in the fucking audience.
Well, at least you got to enjoy some peace and silence during your 60-second set tonight.
Are you gonna clap at that, you nasty looking slut? Oh my God, is that really your fucking wife, dude? Yikes!
Holy shit, that is so mean, William.
It's like she wasn't clapping at any of my jokes, and now she claps at the silence thing. It's bullshit. What is that dinosaur on your arm? A fucking Stegosaurus?
A lot of dinosaur talk tonight, and you would think with all this talk they would understand Jurassic Park. Nobody understood Jurassic Park.
I know. That's really
History
cute.
will look kindly on that joke. I have no doubt.
Thank you.
President Joe Biden, what do you think about William Montgomery?
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. You were at January 6th, right?
Yes. I was there. I took a private jet with my family, my parents. Yes.
Good for you. Good for you.
A lot of
Family's
fun.
important. What's your favorite thing about this country, William? I know you're a patriot.
Oh my God, probably just the good people over at Kellogg's. I recently tried something other than all brand Buds, Tony. It's the kind that look like little shreds, and it's almost, I think it's even better and has a little less sugar, because last time Red Band was telling me all brand Buds has a little too much sugar, and oh my gosh, Red Band, is that a haircut? It looks like I could see that fucking fat roll on the back of your neck even better now, you nasty motherfucker.
Wow.
God, do your head back a little bit.
You got him to straighten his head.
Do your head back a little bit. Yeah, it's so sick.
It does look a little bit like a pussy bud, Red Band.
Shit.
It's a hot. It's. I like it though.
God,
It's your,
yeah, it is.
There you go.
Ooh,
What are you talking about?
No, tilt your head back a little. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah, you dirty bitch.
Oh, God.
Thanks, William.
So, William, you're trying new cereal. The AC is working. It is cold and loud in your place. You're not doing anything to block the sound. You're on a low-sugar cereal diet. What else is going on, William? Anything else that you're passionate about right now?
God, stayed at the nicest hotel. There's some hotel called Hotel Cecilia. I had to stay there this past week. It was a wonderful pleasure.
There's a table of women laughing at you. You seem mad at the laughter now. It seems like
Yeah,
you've
it
got
seems like a weird place to laugh, because obviously nobody else is laughing. I shouldn't have even started telling that story, and it's like, why would you start? Oh, look at those girls. Is that what it's coming from right there? God. How long have you two been together?
Are you implying that they're lesbians?
Yeah, it looks like it. Are y'all not both dykes? Is that what's going on there? It looks like a couple dykes at that fucking table. Tony, I can't even sleep at night. It's so loud in the fucking apartment, dude. I'm really horribly on edge right now. I swear to God. And it's been a long episode. I'm just not feeling it. And it's like we got a couple fucking dykes. Fucking look at those fucking.
If you need help sleeping, perhaps Joe Biden can give you some good advice. Joe?
Sure. Anytime I have a tough time falling asleep, which is just about never. I lay in bed, and I think of this set.
So, Joe Biden, I've been curious. Who's fucking calling the shots? We know you're the one not calling the shots. Who's calling the shots? Who's the puppet master behind the disaster that's fucking Joe Biden right now? Seriously, let me know. Who's fucking controlling you right now? Because we know it's not you.
Are you done?
Yeah, I thought I broke my tooth.
Did you break your tooth? That would be pretty awesome if you did. We would pay for it.
Thank you.
If it happened on the show, we would pay for it.
You would?
Well, I mean, yeah, we would take it out of the overall budget of the show.
Y'all heard it. He's gonna fix my teeth.
Well, when I get reelected, William, what are you gonna do with all the money? Because there's a lot more COVID money coming your way. Maybe some monkeypox money.
Oh my gosh, what would I do with that?
What would you do with $50 tonight?
$50 tonight?
Other than pay for them to fucking scissor in a hammock.
Yeah.
Are you guys really lesbians? No, you're not? All right, well, way to suck the energy out of the room.
$1 million question, William.
I don't know, probably get some earplugs. I have to get some sort of good earplugs or some, I don't know, noise-canceling headphones, so I'd probably do that. I mean, it's not good right now, so.
$1 million question, William. Both candidates up here. Who are you voting for coming this November?
Well, actually, when RFK Jr. was at the shows in Los Angeles, he said I could be the press secretary. So I'm RFK Jr. all the way. He said I could literally be on his cabinet. So that's who I'm voting for.
Wow. That is incredible.
So I'm voting for, so. And I'm probably never gonna vote.
Here you go. Okay. We're gonna put a ribbon on it. One of the longest episodes ever. My bad.
What a great show. What an amazing show. A lot of people say this is one of the best shows that's ever happened. Probably the best show. I'm not tired or have to piss incredibly bad. I'll tell you what, when you have to pee and that guy's fucking screaming, it really hurts. So wrap it up, please.
Yeah. We grew. How about a hand for William Montgomery?
I saw a Jesus 2024 campaign sign on my way here and was thinking how sick it would be if Jesus descended from heaven as a third-party candidate, and then this time the liberals would be like, we need to see the birth certificate. A Massachusetts man revealed that he was serving barbecued human flesh at his neighborhood get-togethers, and I just want to know, what were his wine pairings? The country of Wales is going to start jailing politicians who lie, so in other words, Wales is shutting down its government. And speaking of the government, there's a presidential debate coming up this week on CNN, and I actually heard from somebody, the loser has to fuck Hillary Clinton. Okay, that's my time.
Fuck yeah. The Dragon Slayer.
And also, I want to say, go fucking Vols! Tennessee just beat Texas A&M for the College World Series, so go Vols!
Wow.
My alma mater, fuck Texas A&M. There's
Oh
probably
my
some
God.
pussy ass.
Oh my God. A weird
Go
maneuver.
Vols. I just had to say it. I was just watching in the green room.
College
Very
baseball?
exciting.
You're
Yes.
talking about college baseball?
World Series, baby. Omaha, Nebraska.
Wow. Literally. I mean, that's just unbelievable to do. You think they would do that for you after their set?
Who, the Vols?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think they'd be like, before we get started, shout out William Montgomery?
I didn't think about it.
Aw.
I made a bad mistake, Tony. I'm
no,
sorry,
now I
dude.
feel bad. Don't do
I
that.
thought that was okay tonight.
It was
last
great.
Week, and
it was
then now
fucking
I'm
great.
messed
That's why I'm
up.
wondering why you would isolate everybody in the room.
Well, it's the first time in school history. It's the first time in Tennessee history. So I had to say
Oh
something.
my
So it's a
God.
big deal.
Oh, it's not. It is not. The set was fantastic, though. I feel like it all came from an honest place.
Thank you. Yes, it's been hard, Tony. I've been very tired because I've been getting the hell back to Austin on Sundays. I was in Columbus, Ohio this past week. It was wonderful. And then, it's getting harder and harder to do these minutes. But we're trying, Tony. I'm trying. We're going to do it. So we'll see.
You're doing fucking fantastic.
We'll see. I'm trying. I mean, tonight it was pretty good, but then I bombed talking about the Vols, and it's like I'm turning into that guy with the jacket. What about that guy?
Yeah.
That guy was a nightmare.
Yeah.
That guy really was a horrible nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. It really was.
But sorry for bringing up the Vols. I shouldn't have done it, but go Vols. And if you are a Tennessee baseball player, hit up my DMs. So.
Oh, yeah.
Send me your baseball glove. I need a baseball glove. That's honestly why I did it, Tony. I need a new baseball glove.
You're just looking for a baseball glove?
Yeah, I actually shouted out American Airlines and United last week when I couldn't make it to Hartford, and United responded to me and gave me extra miles and refunded me. So now I'm totally anti-American Airlines, pro United Airlines.
Wow. Who would have guessed? A little boy from Tennessee would be anti-American.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. Tell us more about Columbus, Ohio this past weekend. That is where Red Band was born and raised. Did you run into anybody there?
Well, I know that very well, and his mom actually still lives there because I actually visited his mom this past weekend in Columbus, Ohio. That was literally, Tony, that was my fucking best part of the weekend. Oh, man, talk about Netflix and chill like that last guy. That's what Red Band in my fucking, it was good.
Tell us about your time with Red Band's mother.
Yeah, and I'm a little scared, Tony, because I'm actually finally catching feelings. I swear to God, I've never, I swear, I feel like I'm catching feelings right now for fucking Red Band's mom, so we got to figure that out, but.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
It's funny you're laughing, Red Band, because I'm not kidding about any of this shit, dumbasses. So it's funny you're laughing about it. I had that bitch up against a fucking shower, dude.
It's funny because I talked to her the other day and I was like, "What'd you do this weekend?" She's like, "I was working with special needs," and now it makes sense.
Red Band, she sure looked special needs when she was sucking on my dick, dumbass. Fucking drooling all over the place. It was nasty. She looked real fucking retarded sucking my dick in the shower, dude.
She said she had a light lunch, so that makes sense.
What?
Well, she's also bulimic, so. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, though, Tony. It was a lot of fun in Columbus, Ohio. It was great.
Did you eat good when you were in Columbus?
DP Dough. Got to give a shout out to DP Dough. Pretty good calzones.
DP Dough? Are you talking about Red Band's mom's pussy?
No, I was kind of kidding with myself. It was more like a tuna fish sandwich because it smelled down there.
Whoa.
Okay, that's weird. Okay, abort.
Whoa. That's where we draw the line.
Yeah, that wasn't
You
funny.
can talk about doing things with Red Band's mom, but I'm saying her pussy smells funny.
I know. I apologize, Red Band. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have gone that far, Red Band. Seriously.
It's the yeast of my worries.
Oh my God, you're so stupid. Oh, Jesus. All right. William, what else is going on?
Been listening to a shit ton. Don't make fun of me, but I have been listening to that graduation song by Vitamin C just pretty much non-stop recently. I don't know why, but I've been listening to...
Vitamin C is good for immunity, Red Band. I don't know if you know.
How's that song go?
As we go on here forever.
Oh, wow.
All the time we've had together.
You listen to this with Red Band's mom? All right.
Okay, I don't remember the...
What else is going on, William?
Nothing much. Just been hitting the road a ton, Tony. It's been wonderful figuring out these minutes. It's been a lot of fun. I've been the busiest. I'm 37, so it's what I signed up for, but the busiest I've ever felt in my life. And I wasn't going to bring this up, but the bitch who, I'm still doing cameos, and the bitch who tipped me $20 and they gave me a 4-star review, I'm going to find you, you stupid bitch. I know you're in... I swear, I have a bunch of 5-star reviews, and somebody today tips me but gives me 4 stars. So other than that, I'm good. It really bothered me. I was messaging her on the app saying, oh my God, what can I do? Let me send you more. What's going on? But yeah, it's good. Just real busy, but it's been good.
Did you raise your price yet?
I did end up raising it when I started going out a lot just because I was doing a shit ton. And from the bottom of my heart, appreciate it, though. It's my major source of it. So I want to genuinely thank everybody, but yes, I did. So it's still good. I'm still getting them, but yes, I had to do the price up a little because I was losing my voice. I'm out on the road yelling a lot, and then I get back and I can never rest my voice.
And you get a lot of orders. He's one of the top guys on Cameo. All these celebrities. William's always top 5, top 2. Yeah. You think you're ever gonna, William?
Yeah.
You think you're ever gonna stop doing Cameo?
Shit, Tony, I don't think I'm ever gonna stop doing this.
We did it again. William Montgomery.
After watching the first presidential debate, I just want to say, don't blame me. I voted for Morgan and Morgan. The debate was so crazy that at one point they argued about golf, which is kind of insane because one of the only times Biden told the truth was when he said he was a 6 handicap, and he is. Stage 6 dementia. In a poll taken after the debate, 72% said Biden is suffering from some sort of cognitive impairment, and the other 28% said, man, I thought that old-ass man was dead. A man recently threw a big gulp on Chicago's district attorney, Kim Fox. Wait, Red Band, isn't that your mom's porn name? Fucking slut. Hawk to more like cardinal sin. Okay, that's right.
59 seconds on the dot from
Real
the Golden
close.
Goose.
Almost had it, Tony. I almost had it. My goal was 60 tonight.
You did 59 seconds. You were 1 second away. The Big Red Riot himself. A beautiful, beautiful man looking more wizardly every day.
It could be, Tony. The air conditioner went out at the apartment this morning, so it's currently 85 at the apartment. So I have been laying around the apartment all day. I got Dairy Queen twice on Uber Eats. I ate 2 different blizzards today. One, it was really great. One had a bunch of toffee in it, and the other one was animal cookies. It was an animal cookie one.
Oh, that sounds fucking amazing.
It was really good. Yeah, it was pink. It was really good, but that was helping keep the temperature down.
Wow. Red Man's AC
so
is
hot.
working fine, and he also had 2 blizzards today. How do you rationalize that? I love how you get so sensitive when William's on stage. You're so sick of it. You're so sick of your mom getting called a slut every week.
Well, it's probably because she's legitimately sick right now, is why he's...
Oh, how do you know that?
We talk. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, we talk. Yeah, she's not doing good right now.
Do you want to plug your mom's Instagram page?
Yeah.
Wait, I was never going to say this, but there was one time we were in Mitzi's after this, and we all are looking at our Instagrams saying, oh, what pops up when you put on your homepage? And literally Red Band gets his phone out, and it's a bunch of women breastfeeding. Oh my gosh, it was the funniest thing. It was babies getting breastfed.
Actually,
not the only one.
Is true.
Okay,
no,
it's fine.
you actually are. And what's funny is that you think other people get recommended this a lot, but you don't know that Instagram's algorithm directly shows you things that you watch all the time. Yes, I mean, it is incredible. Half of the things, there's also George Floyd. What's the George Floyd one there? It's incredible. How does he fit into all the breastfeeding videos?
Is it George Floyd breastfeeding? I know in Estonia the breast milk is powdered. Okay.
I mean, you're...
Soviet Union, yes, Sam. You fat fuck.
You're doing good, Sam. It looks like you're losing a little bit of weight. Are you losing some weight?
Yeah, I'm down 45 pounds this year.
Congratulations.
Wow. Incredible.
I'm sober like you, bro. I quit boozing.
And also Ozempic. Didn't you get on Ozempic a couple weeks ago?
No. No.
How have you been doing it? How have you been losing the weight?
I just quit drinking 12 Miller Lights a night.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have been non-alcoholic tonight, and you are normally a heavy drinker.
Oh, yeah, I love them.
So what made you quit drinking?
Turns out I'm morbidly obese.
Oh.
Morbidly, William.
No, you're not.
That's one of the worst adjectives.
I know. Well, you're working on it.
I am. It is. Historically?
Yeah.
Have
Do you still drink? Have you switched to hard liquor or anything? Or are you just sober now?
I had some natural wine on my birthday, but...
Wow.
Yeah. And also, Tim Dillon made me drink in Copenhagen.
Oh, nice.
We went to a very fancy restaurant. They had a wine pairing, and he went, he'll have that. Why wouldn't he have that? That's good.
Oh, that's a good Tim Dillon you got.
It's good. Why would it be bad?
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Now, you two used to work together in Denver, Colorado. William lived there for a while. You're one of the kings of the Denver comedy scene, Sam Talent.
Yep.
We had a great time. We used to have the best of time.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Did you read the new Cormac McCarthy books?
Yeah, I read the first one. I did not read the second one.
They sucked.
Yeah, it was kind of sad. It's his
Yeah.
last book. It was kind of sad. It wasn't great.
Yeah. I didn't know this was the time for a literary conversation. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't great. It was sad.
Yeah, we had a lot of great times together when we were still boozing relentlessly.
We were. I remember being at your house. You lived in that house in that compound-looking thing and just getting
Waco.
out drunk. Yeah, down in Waco, Sam lived in Texas for a little bit in like 2016.
Yeah.
And it got really weird. He did have these people that were following him. At that point in time, Sam and I were good buddies, and he invited me there. And it was so weird watching Sam. He would sharpen his knives, and it was so weird watching him storm in this bedroom one night, just filleting this guy's face while he's still alive.
Well, he didn't want to admit that I was the one true God.
I know.
Duh.
William,
It
you
was
joked
weird.
a lot about the debate. Did you watch it?
I did watch it, and Tony, I think it is scary for all of us. I try not to ever really get political on this show, but I swear to God, the real losers on all of this are the American people. How do we have two fucking old men up there? What is going on? I want to run for president in 4 years.
Whoa!
After watching the debate, Tony, I'm gonna run.
Wow. What are some of your platforms? Tell us what some of the things that you're going to do to make America...
Get fucking Hispanic people out of Applebee's, Tony!
Wow. The Hispanic people there don't look excited about this at all.
Well, they'll learn to love it!
You're just going to kick them out of Applebee's? Specifically only Applebee's?
Yeah, I mean, are you cool with that, dude? Huh?
Who's going to cook the food, William?
What else? Tell us more about your platform, William. I know that you're improvising all of this in the moment, but I'm interested to find out what else you would do as president. Because I'm telling you, William, you have a real chance at winning this thing.
Oh, I think so too. I mean, we have to. I think maybe open up the borders a little more, because I swear when I see these Hispanic people getting kicked out of Applebee's, we need to keep the train going, because Tony, the Hispanic people will stop going to Applebee's once they find out they're going to get kicked out. But if we open up the border, we're going to have a never-ending supply of fucking Hispanic people to kick out of the Applebee's. And Tony, that's not hell. That's not all, Tony. We need a Dairy Queen on every corner, Tony.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And how are we going to pay for these Dairy Queens, William?
God, from the... There's a trade deficit going on, Tony. We have to deal with the trade deficit first and foremost.
how would
we
you deal
got to
with-
get our
how would you
GDP
deal with
going
that?
in the right direction. I mean, we got to get really strict with countries like China. I mean, we got to tell them we're not going to buy their chips anymore. We're not going to buy their little plastic things. We're going to set up an embargo on China. Seriously.
What kind of Chinese chips are you buying?
Pringle.
All right. I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I can't help myself.
But yeah, all kinds of stuff. But I'm just really excited about the opportunity. I mean, we'll see.
China is a problem. That's true.
Tell us more about that. You go ahead. I can't say it anymore. You say it.
I read some blogs. It is a huge problem. And the fact that your presidential candidates are two old men with the alternate sounding like Martin Phillips is a big problem.
Yeah, it's a giant problem. I mean, how are we ever going to be to the tip of the iceberg again in the world political, socioeconomic status? Tony, how are we going to get there? It's not going to be with two fucking old guys running for president. It's going to be off of the back of maybe some balding redheaded person that is going to go after. I'm gonna fucking go after.
I absolutely agree. I truly think the best man for the job is a balding, redheaded person.
Thank you, Tony. And I'm just so hot, and it's so hot at the apartment. I'm just dreading. I'm not even kidding. I'm dreading going back to the apartment tonight. Red Band, can I stay at your place? I know I go after you about your mom and shit, but please, you have 2 places.
You do
can
have
I not
2
stay
places
at one?
now.
Sure.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Thanks so much. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay.
Wow. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I'm sweaty. Do you see all this, Tony? It's really not good.
It is incredible.
It's all that ice cream. That's literally all I ate today.
You've been eating ice cream all day. You're sweating profusely. You're wiping off your hand all over your shirt.
You're getting very close to me. I want to give you a raspberry.
Do you really want to?
I can't think of a better way to... Wait, Sam. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
There you go. A true raspberry on one of the greatest red berries I've ever
transgenders
had on the show.
You're really sweating that toffee, buddy.
Yeah, no, it's not good. I mean, it's getting worse by the
taste
minute.
It. You taste the blizzard. Animal cookies.
Tasted like Patrice O'Neal's piss.
I love this run for president. Are you going to go all the way through with it?
Yeah, oh my gosh. I mean, Tony, I think I probably...
William Montgomery.
He's something else. He's a special character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for William Montgomery.
I'm gonna lose the fucking caboose!
That is the train conductor with the gambling problem. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed. I have a friend who's paralyzed from the waist up, which is a blessing because he's a dancer.
I just spent $30 fucking on the ecstasy. The least you can do is buy the movie tickets.
It's an impression of my uncle in '94 before we went to go see the movie Twister. So I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt. I'm not a big fan of hallucinogens, but I love how acid makes evanescent sound.
Fuck yeah. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done right there. I mean, holy fucking shit, William Montgomery. Every time I've ever seen you or talked with you, you've always somehow wildly impressed me. Have you been on this show before? Remind me.
I never have. I've been signing up for 3 months now.
Wow, and this is your first time ever on this show.
First time. Thank you
I
for
must
calling
have
me.
met you. I must have met you about 3 months ago when you started coming here, and I had a conversation with you at the back door for a while. And
back door, I was high on PCP. I'll be quite frank, y'all.
and then let me tell this story real quick because I don't have very many great stories about a lot of the people in the scene, but I do have a special one with you. Because I was judging the roast battle one night, and he did something that I've never seen in the history of that show. And I've done this show a lot, I've judged the show a lot, whatever. I've seen a lot of that show. I love that show. And he came out, and basically this was, you get 5 jokes each, go against the other, 5 jokes, 1 round. And let me tell you what this fucking maniac did. His first joke was garbage. The worst, hackiest, horrible, most horrible garbage in the world. And his opponent was literally like, well, fuck you, bitch, and like slammed him. And then it was all just diamonds and aces from there on out. He took his opponent out of the mindset. He convinced his opponent that he was going to win, and then you fucking destroyed. Like, strategically. Like, you made him think you were retarded.
That fucking bitch.
And then you absolutely decimated him like a movie villain or something like that. It was unbelievable.
It's like a hustler.
It was.
Hustler.
It was.
Yeah.
It was strategic, psychological warfare. So, William, let's talk about it. I want to get to know more about you. Where are you from other than the end of the rainbow?
I am from Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah. How long have you been in LA?
I've been here 8 months now.
8 months. How long have you been doing comedy?
11 years.
11 years. Almost all of it in Memphis, huh?
No, I started in Knoxville, Tennessee, where I went to college, and ended up moving to New York, living with a stripper named Darla up in Spanish Harlem.
Wait. Was that her stripper name? Darla? That's the worst stripper name ever.
That was just her name. And
Not if you're a Little Rascals fan. Call me Alfalfa.
And how long did you live with the stripper in Harlem?
3 months, and then I ended up drinking too many Four Locos and doing ecstasy with the guys on the block, and I had to go back to Memphis. I went to graduate school for history, thinking I wanted to be a history teacher. I soon found out I didn't like history all that much.
All about the future, man.
Hey, when you were in New
Yeah.
York, did you be sure to hit all the open mics in Jersey while you were there?
Yeah, funny story. I don't know if y'all are familiar with the open mic scene in Jersey, but it is second to none.
That's what we're hearing. Yeah.
So, William, how's LA been treating you? What's been happening here?
It's been good. I live with a young lady named Angie. I met her on Craigslist. Right when I moved here, I was living in Compton.
You live with a lady named Angie that you found on Craigslist?
Yes.
That's crazy, because I live with a guy named Craig that I met on Angie's list. You get to make that joke once in a lifetime.
That was good.
Tell me about Craig.
But yeah, no, it's
live
been
in
going
Compton.
well. I work at a self-storage unit place.
Yeah? What do you do there?
I lease out
If it's a self-storage unit, then what the fuck are you doing? Just being creepy outside? Like, you got that shit or what? Because if you don't, you're fucked.
I do a lot of that. I stand outside of the bathroom. I hold the bathroom keys.
One of the things that's really standing out to me right now is the roars that you're getting from the comedians themselves. Like, it's sort of crazy. Normally they hate people that do good, but they seem to all be on your side. You do a lot of open mics. Do you like hustle a lot?
I'm grinding away at the open mics. I'll be quite frank. I have this issue with PCP, so half the time I'm at the open mics, the other half the time I'm down in Scottsdale, Arizona with my aunt, flipping over Hyundai Elantras, y'all.
What? I feel like you're our version of the Catch Me Outside girl.
What do you say you're doing in Arizona? Flipping over what?
Hyundai Elantras. It's a surprisingly light car.
That's what you do on PCP?
It is. Half the time we end up in the Laser Quest arena just standing behind the smoke machines. The other half we are fucked up just in the parking lot just looking for Hyundai Elantras.
Hyundai Elantras.
Oh my God.
I wonder I didn't know what you're
I'm never going to be able to look at an Elantra the same way again. This is crazy. Every time I see anybody in an Elantra, I'm going to think like I could flip your car if I wanted to.
If I had a leprechaun with me, at least.
What does that mean?
It means you look like a leprechaun.
Hyundai Elantra, easy to flip over.
Yeah. If you had to guess how many Elantras you flipped in your life, like what would that number be?
I don't have to guess. It's 14.
Wow. William fucking Montgomery. This is impressive.
You know what, Tony?
Yeah,
you
Officer
know,
Watkins.
he made multiple confessions of drug possession while he's been up here. But I'm going to turn the other way. I like this guy.
Officer Watkins giving you a warning. Man, William, so what are your goals? Like, what do you want to do? You want to Be a professional comedian or be an Elantra flipper?
I don't know. A couple of years ago, I was living in Scottsdale, Arizona, and I was general manager of a La Quinta Inn. And
I like the way this guy talks.
And I was selling a bunch of Xanax bars at room 217. And I.
Well,
is that a fucking joke?
All right.
I mean-
Schulberg is mimicking physical movements at him for you podcast listeners. He's doing some pantomiming. Well, William, I mean, I feel like I could talk to you forever. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Well, I have all these recurring nightmares where I'm on.
Elantra flips you.
Fuck yeah.
We have a new Licky here.
Where I'm on an elevator and it's just this vivid dream, and I'm on an elevator and I'm talking and looking at the people across from me, and the elevator shakes a little and then it collapses. So I think to answer your question, I'm afraid to go to malls now. I don't want to go to S.
When you wake up from some of these nightmares, do you ever wake up like crazy? You ever like shock yourself
He
awake?
goes to sleep crazy.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. It might have something to do with the PCP.
You know, I would love to invite you to the Ice House next Friday. Not this Friday, but the next Friday if you want.
Wow. Wow, look at that. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, all off of his Kill Tony debut, William Montgomery. Wow. I am excited about this.
So I've got a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? Smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad. So I'm pretty sure I have lupus.
Wow. Wow. I fucking love you, man.
He's pretty sure.
This is, wow. I mean, William, I fucking love you.
Thank you, Tony. That's very nice of you to say.
It is. It is very nice of me to say.
I'm your number one fan.
That's very nice of you to say.
William, it's good to have you back on.
I know, it's nice to...
I'm very
be called
excited to have you on. For you podcast listeners, William looks like a bundle of fucking charisma. I mean,
Right.
just imagine an Irish version of, remember when Forrest Gump just kept running continuously? And he like let himself go completely. But this is like a redheaded, like a happy, gingery version of that.
I actually had a Uncle Tommy who was in Forrest Gump.
Your uncle was in Forrest Gump?
He was. He was Lieutenant Dan.
No way.
Wait, what?
No.
No, I'm kidding. That was...
So we had him on the Ice House. Remember, I invited him to the Ice House when I was with Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. One thing we learned out, he's fucking a liar, and everything he says, it's a lie.
Well,
but you keep on forgetting, and every time you're like, no way, really? And then you go, wait, what am I doing?
What?
I fucking love it. Whatever it is,
Yeah.
I love it. You could lie to me all fucking day as long as it makes me laugh, buddy. Look at you.
Where are you from?
From Memphis, Tennessee.
I believe that part. Has he
After
lied
that
yet?
night.
I grew up in. Can you keep doing that music with the lights? I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Lego stock in the early 80s. Ended up making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park outside of Memphis, Wild Water and Wheels, and somebody was going down the slide and got killed.
See what I mean? I don't give a fuck where he started lying, at what part. That's fucking comedy. I could listen to that shit forever.
It turned into a nightmare. I spent 20 years in prison. I had to join in Memphis. I had to join this Hispanic gang, MS-13. They
Hispanic?
Yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
Todd, this is your first time seeing William Montgomery.
I love him, man. It's great.
I think we actually met one time in Denver for the comedy festival they have there.
You might be
You
lying.
said
I
no.
played
You might
this
be
comedy
lying.
festival.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's right. No, I don't know with you. So I don't know.
Maybe where is it at his park? Wild Water and Wheels.
Is that what it's called?
It was cool. Dolly Parton, a lady also from Tennessee, she was the spokesperson. She got really sick with lupus. She went to a...
Wait a second. I don't know. It's 2 lupuses in a few minutes with you.
That's
You gotta
a
think
lot
of
of
more.
lupus in one 5-minute chunk.
She actually got it from a Kmart. Somebody sneezed on the handle of one of the carts. And not a lot of people know this about lupus, but...
It's not how you get lupus.
That's how you get it. Yes,
Yep.
it is.
Yep.
I got to back him.
Yep.
My sister knows somebody and her friends. I was trying to help him out because he was him against everybody. But if I say it, it shuts out. Oh wait, is it true? Because no, that is true what he said. Honest, I'm not even joking around. I couldn't because I'm appointed from the state.
William, William, there's a bunch of people that have escaped from mental hospitals surrounding you. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Oh man, I think I was actually in. My T-shirt says Gatlinburg. I was there for I was in a fraternity for our first pledge retreat. And I remember the night I lost my virginity, I was down in the room that was playing the movie Seven, and probably 25 minutes into it, it would just skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD, so it just kept on playing the movie Seven, and I just tenderly put my arm around this young lady, and she led me upstairs, and I didn't tell her I had herpes, and turned into a big nightmare, big lawsuit. My dad's a big doctor back in Memphis, and she knew I came from a bunch of money. And
so what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes? All right.
I put on a strap on and jumped in a well. And that's how I ended up in this gown.
That's 1 of 10.
Still warming up. 1 for 10 back there. Iceberg, full ice right now. You could tell because he's a shade of blue for some reason. All right, William. Well, I love your style, man. I think you can absolutely do no wrong. I could listen to you lie forever.
well, thank you for calling me up again.
Well, you're welcome. It was the luck of a bucket. It's a bucket. I put my hand in a bucket. There he goes, William Montgomery. Here he is, everybody. Look at this guy.
I obviously got the recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both of my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS.
What the fuck am I gonna do?
I got roofied at the strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5 minutes.
I'm white with black stripes.
That is the racist zebra. So I got high the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance in the next 5.
Fucking unbelievable. See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I sold a drug called Stacker 2. It was a diet pill. I sold it in the mid-90s.
I know Stacker 2 because I'm a wrestling fan. They used to have that on during pro wrestling back in the day. It was like a big thing. Yeah, go ahead.
It's really cool. I don't know if y'all have done Stacker 2s recently, but I was doing them the other night. It had been like a 5-day bender of just being away, going into Arby's. I would just walk into Arby's and ask for cups of water, and they would not always give them to me. And it was like, I think in September, it was September of '85, and I was in that Arby's just getting a cup of ice water, and God, y'all do the math, the rest is history.
Wow. I mean, you can just keep going if you want, really. You just want to ramble. I mean, go.
At the time, my aunt was living up in Maine. She refused to get on airplanes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. And not a lot of people know this about me, but my father, he was big into farming, big into chemicals, and he got real sick just inhaling the chemical fumes. And my aunt makes it to the West Coast. Do the math.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Hey, William, is that a golf visor?
It is.
Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a visor that says Masters on the back?
Funny story, mid-90s.
I bet it is, eh?
Now with some relatives, maybe my aunt, maybe my uncle, maybe a couple cousins, whatever. We're hanging out, and
I can't feel my face.
I don't want to interrupt you if you're going to keep going. Like, I mean,
I don't know if any of y'all have ever been to Jacksonville Beach, Florida, but I was there in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy down there, and we would hit waves on the boogie board. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave on the boogie board, and this is a movie I'm coming out with, there would be a cut scene of my buddy hitting a really good wave and me just doing my goggles off, doing the fog off with my pointer fingers.
I mean, wow.
Estoy alegre.
What was that, Salvador?
Podcast listeners.
I mean, all right. Okay, I guess that's a new habit we could just start doing where I just don't know what's going on. Maybe I could respond to it, or also, you could just repeat it once.
It's in Espanol, so you won't understand it.
Okay, all right.
Sort of weird, like 2 2 years ago at my parents' house. It was Halloween time. I started playing the Ouija board with my younger brother Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if y'all mess with that devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, William, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on this show 3 times, and I mean, there's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the 3rd grade, I was actually out on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. And I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room. I got a broken ankle out of the deal.
You gotta wait. I'm gonna follow up on that one, actually. You broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike?
It was pretty much, I don't know if y'all are familiar with volts and things to do with electricity, but yeah, the amount of volts essentially that entered through my head when it blew out my ankle, it did a number on my ankle.
Oh my God.
And that's not a joke. My aunt was mad. She was caring for us boys at the time. This was in '96.
Okay. William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is. in the flesh. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost finished with a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II, A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled T-A-I-L. And it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the poem by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's the struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the older brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Five Will Goes West meets Schindler's List. A must-see.
Wow. 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 Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas?
It's my Christmas!
Wait, what?
It was an impression of William. Nobody got it.
Oh, wow.
I actually used to do that. I was the Santa Claus at Kmart 2 years ago, down in Phoenix, Arizona.
Wow. Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that?
I was dressed like this.
I love it. I
Just
love it.
sitting on a bench outside of the mall.
The kids deserve nothing more.
Hey, your name's Mikey, right? Come sit on my lap.
Well, Tony, this is a plot twist. William is actually one of the gorillas that other guy lives with.
Oh, wow.
Albino gorilla.
I would have guessed William. William looks more like the zookeeper in
Yeah.
the apartment of gorillas. William, you are dressed today in what appears to be when, like, someone that doesn't normally dress up, like, tries to dress up for something. Like, it's like your illegitimate son's grade school graduation or something like that, and you're like, all right, I'll put on something good for it. And he's wearing this jacket that's half zipped up.
Yeah.
And also doesn't cover the bottom of his body.
Yeah.
You can see the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. It's a little bit
Skin
short.
belt.
But he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange Vols jacket. And
My alma
because
mater. I am.
You're so
curious now. There are buttons on the sleeves. I think it's a lady's shirt.
You are so loyal. You are wearing a shirt 2 sizes too small for you.
And yet it fits perfectly
Yeah,
somehow.
It really does.
It somehow is perfect in every way.
Yeah.
I've been swimming a bunch. I've been doing a bunch of triathlons. I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
Wow, William's going after the heckler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you get your hands on him?
Holy shit! It looks like my uncle was pretty sure there's a ghost in his house. I just picture me maybe dying in your house or something, and then spooking you.
I love that you're threatening him, but you're like, hey, I'll go die in your house. That is my favorite threat that I've ever heard.
Yes.
Fuck with me, I will die in your house.
Professor Snape.
It's amazing.
This is perhaps the strangest Weasley I've ever seen.
William does have a big red hairdo and beard. For those of you that haven't seen the show before,
I've actually I'm going back home to Memphis for Christmas, and I have got to shave and get a haircut. Do you mind turning down the lights a little bit with the song?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Your roommates think they live with an orangutan.
Okay, go ahead, William. Go ahead.
I'm just about to fly into the Memphis airport. My mother, Frances, will pick me up. She will see I haven't shaved in a while. I haven't had a haircut in a while. And she will say, hold on, William, what's going on out there? She honestly, my mother texted, you can do the lights up.
Oh, how was that?
No, my mother
I thought it
honestly
was building to
texted me
something.
this past week, and she's like, William, did you lose a tooth?
Did you? Did you lose a tooth?
I did.
How did she know?
How'd she know?
She saw a picture.
That's some type of no. That's like hillbilly sixth sense.
yeah.
Where hey, did you lose a tooth?
Her tooth also fell out. She's like, Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth.
God damn it! I'm getting one of those phantom toothaches.
Yeah.
And just me walking the aisles of the Kmart, just in Santa garb. Just
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on in
Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, where's Stephanie?
Stephanie, I need to use the landline. You come from a big family out there in Tennessee? I can't imagine what they look like.
True detective.
Two younger brothers.
Two younger brothers.
Vance Montgomery has dark brown hair. He actually married a redheaded girl.
Wow. Someone was chasing the fucking...
In May, I know. I used to beat his ass, his punk ass in his bedroom, just with a belt, with my father's belt. I would hit him on the legs real hard, and I think that's why he got with the redheaded girl. My youngest brother, Selden.
Why was that why he got
has
with a
red hair?
Yeah. Is that the only way he could come, being hit with a belt?
Well, it was the only way I got his attention.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm with
hitting
you.
his legs with a...
And you were the only kid in your family with red hair?
My youngest brother, Selden, has red hair as well. I remember when I'd get on Snapchat, there was a Snapchat of Selden in a Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was in a hospital gown. And I texted my brother Vance. I was like, oh, it looks like our brother's doing well. And he's like, what are you talking about? He died last night.
No.
They resuscitated him. Yeah.
Wow. Merry Christmas.
See,
Happy holidays, everybody, from
your-
Memphis.
Your brother, let me get this right. Your youngest brother was in a hospital gown because he died and got resuscitated, then went to Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let
let's
me
give it
ask-
up for Moe's. My
No,
uncle,
let's not give it up for Moe's. Stick with me, William. Over
runs
here.
Moe's.
William, how did your youngest brother die before getting resuscitated? What happened to him?
I cast a spell on him, oxygen dipleticus.
Was it a drug overdose, William?
It was a Xanax issue. That and alcohol.
Was he getting someone back? Did he get in a fight with somebody? He's like, I'm going to go OD in their house right now.
Yeah.
He did. Because I'm asking. I'll show them.
I love that you call it a Xanax issue, like it's a magazine or something like that. Just like
It's a September issue.
Yeah, he had a
Xanax.
subscription to Xanax.
Is he doing good now?
He is. He is a redshirt sophomore for the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff for their water polo team.
That sounds like a hate group. You're like, he's doing great. He's a red shirt Charlottesville marcher at the University of Arkansas for their torch team. He's very, very proud of him.
I fucking love it, William. What else has been going on in the world? Anything else crazy happen?
Today, I work at a self-storage unit place, and the 10th is a pretty busy day around there because the rent is due between the 1st and the 10th.
Yeah.
So it was calls all day. I'd like to think I trust people. I like to believe people when they talk to me, but at that job, I've learned that people just lie to me. So I'm sort of feeling bad, and just at the end of the day, this girl comes in with a manila envelope and pulls out something, and she's like, hey, this is my father's death certificate. I'm going to take over his unit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I just said, your fucking father owes 2 months of back rent at this motherfucking place. Are you serious? You're going to give me a death certificate? I have to pay my bills. I have a family.
Yeah, just because your family died doesn't mean I don't have one, right, lady?
Yeah, it was bullshit.
You're like, I thought my family was dead. They are not. So let's handle this.
She's like, my dad's in a coffin. You're like, you need to be coughing up 2 months of rent, fucking bitch. All right, well.
Tony.
Yes, Joel
Can I
Bert.
tell a quick story about William?
Oh, a story. No better time than right now for a elongated story. Go ahead, Bill.
No,
Billings.
never mind. Moving on.
No,
Goodbye,
go
William.
ahead. No, I want to hear it. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Well, a few weeks ago, William was one of the cholos with us on stage, right?
Yes.
The night before, my whole life is based upon William coming to the show. We're all gonna be cholos, and William calls me back. He goes, "I'm not gonna make it. I'm hurt real bad." And I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I fell in the tub. I'm hurt real bad." And I was like, "No, you're fucking kidding me, right? I need you here. Like, you gotta be here." He goes, "Yeah, I'm not gonna make it." And I'm like, you're joking, right? It was like a big show, and it went on way too long. And then William goes, "Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll be there. What do I wear?" And I was like, "Fuck you." But he was here. He's a professional bullshitter. I love you, William.
Don't use Dial soap for your bathtubs.
William, how did you lose a tooth?
Yeah, which tooth is it? The
Yeah,
back one or the
let's
front
see
one?
it.
Or?
Where's it at?
No, I really have not. I remember when I was down in Destin, Florida, probably 12 years ago.
Great.
There were these Cajun people taking beer bongs, listening to music out on the beach.
Yeah.
And my parents were like, "William, don't go mess with them. Some bad will happen." I end up in their
All right.
That's a cat.
William, I think we're going to try to get one more person
Cool,
up here.
thank you so
there
much.
he goes, William Montgomery. See, is he here? Is he here? Oh, wow, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I've been performing exorcisms down at the Indian reservation.
Why are you looking at me? Wrong Indian.
in New Delhi.
The code breaker! You cracking the code, rude boy!
That's a movie I just finished. It's about an American code breaker that goes down to Jamaica to crack the biggest code Jamaica's ever seen. And in the middle of him cracking the code, there's a tap on his shoulder, and he turns around, and it's a Jamaican man. He's like,
The code breaker! You cracking the code, rude boy!
so I'm Chris Kringle's younger brother, Matt Kringle.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm a member of a satanic church called the Church of the Secret Serpents.
All right, William Montgomery with a new minute. Hell yeah. How's it going, William? It's been a week since we've seen you last.
I know, it's been a good week. We're getting even closer to Christmas, and I'm just reminded every single day as we get closer to Christmas of my buddy Dillard Butler back at Presbyterian Day School telling me Santa wasn't real.
Fucking Dillard.
How long did he tell you that for? I feel like by the looks of you, it was probably college.
It was. I was still at Larry and Francis's house, getting gifts under the tree, and one day at the coffee shop, Dillard was like, "Hey, William, I don't get it. Do you believe in Santa?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "He's not real." And
Who told you Santa Claus was real? Your parents?
Yes.
Yeah. And you believe them? Are your parents still together, by the way?
The mirror.
They are.
William, stick with me over here. Are your parents still together?
They are.
They are. How long have they been married?
Larry and Francis, let's give it up for 25 years, y'all.
How old are you?
I am 31.
You're 31. So
All
they
right.
waited until you were 6 before getting married. You were one of those little, like, flower boys, huh?
I was. We had an old lady that lived next door to us at St. Nick. I've lived in 3 different houses. The old lady at St. Nick, I'd walk out the door and she'd be like, "Oh, there's the flower boy."
She was a gentle soul.
I feel like there's pictures of you out there somewhere, 6 years old, dropping the flowers on the middle hallway thing with your beard.
At 6 with the beard.
Yeah.
Little ginger beard.
I'm going back to Memphis between the 23rd and 27th, and I'm gonna have to
Of this month?
Yes, for Christmas. I'm gonna have to freshen up. If my mother Frances right now could see me with this gut and this beard and this hair, it'd be a nightmare.
Tell her you're just being festive.
I know, just
Tell her you
Chris
auditioned for a
Kringle's.
Santa Claus role, and you didn't get it.
How are you going to change the gut and so fat? Like a
Well,
girdle?
that's why
You're
he
gonna
said
do
he
a girdle,
auditioned
or-
for it. He grew it for this fucking movie, and then he didn't get the role.
William's about
Come up with a good Hollywood story. Good time.
William, are you going to trim the beard before going back home to Memphis?
I think so. That's my plan.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? You going to do that yourself?
I am going to find the closest Fantastic Sam's.
They are fantastic.
Man, interesting. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Well, William, it looks like you're already really ready for the holidays. You seem dressed to the nines. You know, William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
And and we've always loved you. Everybody's sort of raving about you. I think there's a lot of mumbles in the system and everything like that about, murmurs of how much people love you. And I know that the entire cast of this show loves you. And we've never had anything quite like it on the show before. And I guess what I'm sort of asking is, would you be interested in being the new regular here on Kill Tony?
I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Boom, there you go. Wow, that's confetti. We got confetti cannons for this occasion.
Forget all Billy Monty.
I just want to give a shout out to my hater Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He talks so much shit about me on YouTube. If you're watching this, you spineless piece of shit, I hope you fucking like what you're seeing, because I'm sick of it. It's almost Christmas. I'm about to see Dillard Butler.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's just a taste of what,
Thank you.
perhaps we could be having that much fun every single week. Oh my God, so fun. You know, William Montgomery.
So I've been playing a bunch of Monopoly recently. And I'll be quite frank, if after the first go round I don't land on Ventnor Avenue, I'm gonna fucking lose it! If someone ever tries to sell you ecstasy on Boardwalk, don't do it. It's a cop. You want thingamabobs? I got 20! That is my impression of the Hispanic Little Mermaid. Originally, that was black. I didn't know if I should say black.
Fuck yeah.
How was y'all's Christmas?
Hey, good question. That's how it works.
Shit, man. I have
he is. He does look like young Kris Kringle.
Yeah. My
At
only
a
criticism
gas
is that he could have worn some denim.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe a denim hat. Come on.
I was actually in South Korea 3 weeks ago, and they wear a bunch of denim in South Korea.
Yeah.
So. William Montgomery. How about one more time for our friend William here? Here we go. We're off and running. Very funny set. First one to sort of like scare us and really perform, really shock the crowd, I think, there for a second. I don't think anyone saw that lose your mind at Ventnor Avenue joke that you did coming.
So true. Ecstasy
I
joke
forgot
is great.
that.
But it is a really good piece of property. That's in the yellow, I do believe, right?
It is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yellow's good. I'm obsessed with Monopoly. I pride myself on being undefeated lifetime in Monopoly.
Are you
A fun
serious?
fact for you, yeah.
How's that possible?
That's how long it takes to play one game.
Yeah.
No, that's
long game.
that's the kid that can stay up all night because he's jittery.
It's true.
I'll put a hotel on that joke. That was a good one.
So, William, that part, what was the part that you almost said black instead of Hispanic? What was that part again?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20 from the Little Mermaid song. I think there's something gold in there. I think that could be
Wait
a
a
really
second.
good
Wait
joke.
a second. Are you sure? Are you sure it's 20? I thought she had plenty.
Plenty.
It's 20.
I think it's fucking plenty, dude, and I think we should go to the tape.
Let's go to the tape.
Yeah, let's hear it. I think it's like.
I got thingamabobs.
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
I got. Dude, that's just knowing how many thingamabobs
Is that
you
under
have
the
at all
sea? Is
times.
that what you're talking about?
It's
She do-
from
she
it's
doesn't
from Little
even,
Mermaid.
Wait. She doesn't even know the name of it, and she knows how many she has.
Right, she's got plenty, right?
Heart of the
It's
world.
20?
Part of the world.
Well, is she a Jewish mermaid?
Oh, come on. Stop it, LeBron.
Oh, part of your world.
Maybe there is some girl.
What
my
part?
God. It's in the middle of
this
the
part.
goddamn
Here it is.
song.
Treasures untold. How many
God damn it, thingamabobs.
What part is this going to happen? There's no way we're going to get kicked off of YouTube because of this part of the show.
Nope.
Not
Don't-
gonna let it
don't
happen,
let it
little
happen.
William
Don't let it
Montgomery.
happen.
No way.
Thingamabobs.
I got my
He's got
eyes on the prize.
Fucking lots of them.
20. At least 20.
William, what'd you do for the holiday season, my friend? You're such an interesting character. I feel like there's never a dull moment with you. So how does a guy like you spend the holidays?
Went back to Memphis. I'll be quite frank. On the plane ride home, I ate some edibles.
Yep.
After our podcast we did.
That's
The
right.
edibles
He was
gave
on
me.
Jeremiah Wonders. What happened after you ate the
Took
edibles?
a third of a Xanax bar. Let's give it up for Mark Harmon back in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, hey Tony, we got the lyrics right here.
Yeah,
It's actually 20.
It is true. William was right. It's absolutely 20.
Basically, though, I ended up going through the TSA feeling good. And the guy, after I get out of the thing where you put your arms up, he's like, "Hey, do you have bullets in your pocket?"
Oh, what?
Seriously, he asked me that, and it horrified me.
Of
I was
course.
scared to death.
Like the vibrator?
And I was like, I don't.
In my
What?
defense, 20 is plenty.
So he asked you if you have bullets, and then what happens? You
I
did?
said I didn't, and then he said, "I see your guns." Talking about my arms. My arms aren't big. And I laughed, but I was like, you need to be careful. Don't be
Right.
saying that.
Yeah.
You don't
Gonna
know how
scare
much
people to
pot
death.
I've eaten.
It scared me.
Yeah,
I thought it was because you looked like a Revolutionary War soldier.
Reenactor.
Y'all come to the roast battle on the 16th. I'm playing a Confederate war soldier. Really excited.
You're talking about historical roast, not roast
Historical
battle.
roast.
It's a totally different show than what you just plugged. Fuck yeah.
Regular roast.
Y'all come
I
watch
am
Twister,
a
too.
soldier in the White Army. What?
You're
So William, so you went through that, and then what happened?
Ended up in Memphis. My mother Frances saw me the first evening. I had that beard going. She looked at me, sort of did her head to and fro. The next day, I go with Larry, my father, to a sports clips.
Sports club?
Clips.
Great
It's like
clips.
a haircut place where you can watch sporting events.
Haircut place. Lady cuts my hair. Cuts a little too much off the mustache.
I can see it is a little bit.
It's an Amish vibe. I don't like it.
She sports clipped you.
You get a scalp massage?
I did.
Yeah, you did.
Y'all,
seem
the
pretty
scalp
happy.
massages.
Is your parents harsh on you? Did you have like a very strict childhood growing up?
I did. I was the oldest of three boys.
Some dudes suck your dick in middle school?
What the fuck? Oh God!
No, I get it.
Unbelievable.
I get where he was going with
Who
that.
are we calling?
Unbelievable. Did he suck your dick in middle school?
A nice guy, Travis Anderson.
Wow. All right. Got real quick.
Just got real specific up here.
This went from 0 to dick sucked real
yeah,
quick.
I got it.
Now, were they strict though? I mean, because you were so nervous about your look. I remember before you went on a holiday.
You said your aunt was going to be mad at the length of your beard.
Is she mad?
Actually, you said, I'm going to be quite frank. My aunt's going to be mad about the length of my beard.
Mary was not. During Christmas Eve evening, they have a relative named Dan who I think is severely autistic, and he reads the Night Before Christmas poem. And it's
nice.
beautiful.
Sure.
And there's a moment Mary was looking at me, just nodding her head, yes, I like the haircut.
I'll tell you something about this story you're telling right now. Mouses are stirring.
Not even. I would, if I came home with that beard, I would just play tons of ZZ Top and just be like, "You motherfuckers sort it out."
That's it. Maybe.
Yeah, and then wait
ZZ.
10 years.
What rock band would you rather be in? ZZ Top or Stay on Top?
I think they should be called Stay on Bottom.
Well, William, I will say this, is that this is your first set as a regular on this show, and you came out guns a-blazing. There's nothing more fun than
Thank you all.
for me to get to
Yeah.
watch. I believe this is both Doug and Randy's first time seeing you.
You were
Loved
awesome,
it.
dude.
Loved it.
Super high me. I loved that your
Oh.
psychic abilities increased.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's true.
Thank you.
But thanks,
great.
dude. Yeah, that great job.
I just love that we never know when you are ending with a thought. Like we don't know when it's gonna end. It's like you could be done now, or more could be coming.
Constructive criticism. Whenever there's a punchline, do this with the hat.
And curtsy, and just curtsy a little bit.
You want
maybe
thingamabobs? I got.
Look at that. Oh,
yeah.
shit. People love it.
That is.
Get a denim hat. You should get a denim hat, though.
There he goes, William Montgomery. Yeah. Here he comes. Here he is.
I took a lift over here, and I told the Lyft driver and the other African American man up front my first joke, and only the driver laughed. I have an aunt. She looks a lot like my cousin. We're gonna need to get the realtor in here. I'm pretty sure there's a poltergeist living with us. It's my strongest joke. It's scary you did not laugh at that. 5 years ago, I was diagnosed with cough. Since the diagnosis, my life has not been the same. I'm coughing a bunch.
Wow. William Montgomery. You're amazing. You have such a knack. You have such a delivery system. The whole fucking... I'm pretty sure you could say anything and it would just be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people try to be wacky. They try to be weird. We've seen it all tonight, right?
What is funny, there was a guy who hit me up on Instagram selling mushrooms. And tonight, I get a message from him. He's like, hey, I'm wearing the Dow Jones hat. And we spoke with another...
All right, I guess I was wrong. I guess not everything is hilarious that you say. Steve-O, this is your first time seeing William. This is, I
feel like he's just trying to take down drug dealers over here.
He does.
Are you trying to arrest a guy that's like tipping off the drug
I am.
dealer?
I lived in up in Bakersfield, and I had a fake ecstasy ring running. I was running it out of my basement. A lot of rattlesnakes. Bunch of rattlesnakes, and I was running it out of my basement. And one of my cousins got sick one evening, and my aunt showed up, and
Hell yeah, the rest is history.
You look like an adult orphan.
Little stare down here between William and Baloney Pete. William, you ever work a construction job or
I did. My Uncle Lance down in Memphis, when I was in between 7th and 8th grade, we were taking down tiles, and I'll be quite frank with you, this does scare me bad. I've looked up asbestos tiles before, and it was the tiles we were taking down. I think I was exposed to asbestos.
Wow, I believe that. There's the sound of asbestos right there. There you go. Man, wow. Between 7th and 8th grade, I believe that.
Just working on multiplication tables, hanging out with buddies, going to the Wendy's a bunch, ordering Dave's Doubles.
Dave's Doubles. You
Those are
ever
the
you
best.
a big fan of Frosties?
I am. I don't know if y'all know a lot about Dave Thomas, but he was a hell of a man.
He was.
Hey, have you ever had a wet dream before? Wow, good question. Brian Redband getting in deep, asking the tough ones. Have you had a wet dream before?
There was a strange one evening where I was on a bunk bed and my now deceased grandmother, B. Vance, God rest her soul, was on the bottom bunk, and we were talking. We were having fun. It got to the point where she came up to my bunk and...
Do you know what a wet dream is?
She came up to your bunk, and the rest is history. Again, just the slow roll. When you pull that mic away from your mouth, you're done. Man.
Wet dreams aren't real.
You don't think so?
No.
You've never had one before?
Jeremiah's had like a mini wet dream.
Yeah, Steve-O, I'm glad you're doing better. I have a memory of watching the video of you doing whippets, jumping out of that window. And at the time I was doing whippets, I'm currently doing whippets. But watching you, I'm glad. It's nice to see you.
Thanks,
I'm a big fan of Jackass. It's nice to see you.
on.
Cool to stand next to you right now.
So that's the thing. They can't be fucking real because that's like to presume that you weren't already jacking off before any goo came out. Like who?
That is a good point. Baloney Pete?
Baloney Pete is actually masturbated.
But Lemmy P, that is the catchphrase to Speed 2.
Baloney Pete, go ahead with the...
Bad joke.
Wow, you interrupted Baloney Pete for that, William. How does that make you feel as a former construction worker between 7th and 8th grade that you just did that to another construction worker?
It's all right. Once you're in the union, you're in the union for life. I'll let this guy do it. But nobody else. To answer Steve-O's question about wet dreams, I've actually masturbated like an hour before I went to bed. And during my night sleep, had a wet dream. So it's nothing about cum. It's just about how horny you are.
I had a wet dream during a nap once.
Wow. Is that true?
Yeah.
I had a wet dream on my lunch break
I've never had one, but I could see where it's a real thing. I mean, a lot of people.
Well, when the area between your thighs is always moist, I guess there's never really any knowing if you had a wet dream.
I mean, it's just like the idea of a guy just forgetting to jack off to me just doesn't.
No, like religious people, like people that are like, I can't.
Religious people jerk off the most. They just say they don't jerk off.
Yeah, but some don't.
For the record, we all die, believe in Jesus Christ, y'all.
Is that true that you really had a wet dream?
During a nap. It was a wet nap.
There you go. All right, William Montgomery, you did it again, buddy. Funny. William, are you on Twitter? I've been trying to find you on Twitter, and I can't find you.
I was on Twitter when I was on AOL, meaning my...
You've got mail.
Meaning my name is Pat106 at AOL...
William, wait, no.
Instant message.
All right. I guess follow him on Instagram at some weird handle. It's impossible to find. Literally.
All right, yeah, I think it's William
Montgomery. Here he is, in the flesh.
So I recently got fired from the Home Shopping Network. They knew I was addicted to the drug spice and I lived in a tree. Weirdly enough, last night I was trying to look at the eclipse up in the tree and I rolled off the limb I was on and landed on my neck and hurt my neck real bad. So I'm single. I'm holding out for a black or an Oriental. So I started working for an antique mall the other day, and a guy came by my booth trying to sell me Beanie Babies, and the whole time I was just like, hella nice sounds like hella expensive.
Yeah, I'm literally crying right now. This is my first time crying on this show. For those of you paying attention, there's just something about that fucking neck brace that just cuts me to my core, sir. I gotta tell you. And the fact that you always somehow
Is that a neck brace or a beard holder?
It's a beard holder. I was actually recently in the Jacksonville airport, and I was stealing people's bags, and I would get tired from doing that, and I would just sit on a seat, and I would rest my chin, and I'd be able to fall asleep.
William, that is wild. I can't believe you did that at the Jacksonville airport. That is certainly, your beard really doesn't know what to do there with that neck brace on. It's really just, really just there like I don't know what.
There was actually, weirdly enough, in the Jacksonville airport, there was this man named John, and he saw me stealing his bag, and he started chasing after me, and I had the neck brace on, and I was running through the terminals, and I slipped, and then I just acted like my neck hurt real bad, and he was like, "Oh my God, are you all right?" He forgot that I was stealing his bag.
Fuck yeah. You can get away with a lot with the neck
A whole
brace
lot.
on.
I've been going to a bunch of 7-Elevens recently, and just stealing Butterfinger candy bars and slipping on the way out, and they all fall out of my jacket. And the attendant at the 7-Eleven's like, "Oh my God, are you all right?"
Wow. This is your first time seeing William Jeff. This is his style. This is
And there is some motherfucker on YouTube who's talking shit. I don't know who the fuck it is, but my dad fucking tells me about you the next day. Quit doing it.
Woo! Oh, you internet trolls better.
Yeah, I'm sick of it.
William, you are the realest fucking deal. Just constant slaughter. You have your own little divisive way. You look like every character on Forrest Gump mashed together at once.
Have you ever been with a black one or a Oriental woman before?
Yeah, that's how.
Back in Memphis, there was this open mic called at the P&H Cafe, and I remember there was this black girl, and we made out one night, and it was so much fun. And the next week, I saw her with a black guy, and I was thinking, God, there's no way. And she winked at me.
What'd you do? For those of you listening to the podcast, if you ever wonder what that wild laugh is that he gets when he doesn't say something, he just puts the microphone down from his face, and it always surprises everybody that was the end.
For people who are just listening to this, I'll try to describe him. Imagine an injured Civil War reenactor on his way to physical therapy. He happened to accidentally wander into a comedy club.
And then just me at the Civil War reenactment, just stealing people's costumes and just slipping on the mud inside of the tent And instead of them being like, hold on, whose costumes are those? They're like, dude, is your neck all right?
Wow, William. God, you're so funny. How long have you been in Los Angeles now?
I've been here a year, like February 3rd.
Wow.
Something like that.
Coming up on your big 1-year anniversary here in LA.
I am. My parents, as I've told you outside before, my parents are here next week, and they want to take y'all out to dinner.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
You
that's
did
right.
tell me this. You did tell me this last week. I was very surprised. And your parents want to take me to dinner. Now, are you going to come as well?
I am not.
You're not?
I'm not.
Oh, wow. Why not?
Where are you going to be?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I don't eat at Wendy's anymore. I'm kidding. I set myself up for that one. That was something I wrote last week. I'm kidding.
So when are your parents going to come into town?
I think next week, maybe.
Wow. Well, maybe we'll have to do this.
Yeah.
Jeff, you want to come to dinner with me and William and his parents?
I think you should invite them to the show, is what you should do.
Are they going to be here on a
They're
Monday?
coming. They're coming.
Wow.
Larry and Francis, y'all.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, they better brace themselves.
Yeah, for sure.
I know I've run out of all my jokes now, so.
Great
It's
job.
going to be a downhill fucking spiral after this week. I give myself maybe 2 more weeks, and then I quit showing up.
You know, William, let me tell you something. You realize...
I'm serious.
You realize that...
I got 2 more weeks in me.
William, you realize that if you do that, then that internet troll that is affecting you on YouTube is going to win.
I know.
Well, William, I mean, you're just one of my favorite things anywhere, anything. You have a way of cutting me to my absolute core. I truly did. I had tears coming out of my eyes. You truly made me cry laughing.
Well, it was fun. Thank you all so much for letting me do that.
There he is, William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling so lonely.
So I was a pretty big amateur daredevil 10 years ago. Everything was going good until my skate got caught in a sewer grate. Then I hurt my leg. I don't know if y'all have ever gone to a movie at the movie theater before and someone starts coughing real loud.
Fucking get him out of there! I'm sick and tired of it!
Just going to see the movie Twister with my aunt, and somebody starts coughing real loud. My apartment has this complex. Hey, do y'all have any more copies left of Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? That's an impression of my aunt who got hit in the head really hard with a golf ball in '92.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, no.
William Montgomery.
How are you? How was
Are you
Phoenix?
going to start asking questions right now? I love it. William, can I ask why you look like an exterminator that just got jumped? Like, what's happening here? He's in a one-piece, what the fuck?
I bought this in Wyoming when I was working at a gas station up there. We got, honestly, this is a true story. I end up, yeah, this is a good song for it. I end up one night after working at the gas station going up to my dorm room. And I open up the door. It's 15 guys. One guy has a camcorder and 2 dudes having sex with a girl. And I was horrified, yet I stayed.
William, that suit makes you look like you think snowboarding means doing cocaine. Yeah, I'm snowboarding right now. It's bad. It hurts. I'm hurt. I'm not gonna make it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It hurts.
William, we invited you to Phoenix with us. We had you all set up. Wasn't able to get out of.
I know. I apologize. I literally
all
on
good.
Sundays
No,
only
it's-
2 people work at
It's
the
all
self-storage
good.
unit
You had
place.
short notice. Did your parents end up making it?
They are coming next week.
Oh,
They will be in town.
that's next week.
Yes, it was next week. I was
Oh.
mistaken last week. It's this coming week.
Are you fucking with me?
No, they're really coming.
Your actual parents are coming. What's
We
their
have to
names?
find a night
What
when
are
we're
their
all going to
names
eat
again?
dinner. Larry and Francis.
Do you think Francis will be upset that you look like a skydiving orangutan?
She would be horrified. There was a point in time in Memphis. I was going to this open mic maybe 6 or 7 years ago, and I had this on, and elbow pads and knee pads, and she was like, "What are you going to do tonight?" And I was like, say something about how I've been writing this book about a spider horse and how I got hurt, and she started crying.
Anything happen in your real life this past week that is interesting?
It was my birthday.
Oh, it was your birthday.
Saturday night, turned 32.
What'd you do for your birthday?
I went over to the Portugal the Man people. I went over to their mansion, did a whole bunch of Molly.
Allegedly, William.
I ended up missing my.
This is how you never get invited to another Hollywood party. Go ahead.
Ended up missing my job the next day.
Wait, after all that, you ended up
I
missing
know.
your Sunday shift, and
I got fired the next. I got fired the next day.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. But is that true? You really hung out with Portugal the Man?
It was fun. He got me a bottle of Bullet bourbon and an ice cream cake.
That is so fucking cool. Wow.
A lot of people don't know that Portugal the Man hangs out here at the Comedy Store like all the time. They're really
Yeah.
cool guys and great
Yeah.
musicians too.
Yeah.
I know they are nice. It was.
Well, that's awesome, dude. Well, happy
Yeah, it was
fucking
fun.
birthday.
Well, thank you.
Thanks for
Thank
the
you.
new- Is the zipper broken on that? What happens if you try to zip that?
I can't get it over my gut.
Is that true? I mean, is it really?
Does it go lower? Can we see your dick root?
Can you suck it in?
This part of Kill Tony brought to you by ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Chroma Chris. All right, William. Well, I mean, you're just adorable. We fucking love you. It's just incredible what you're doing here. I think we're a perfect fit for each other. Thank you so much for being you.
Thank you.
William Montgomery.
Sir, you're gonna have to stand a little closer to the goddamn fence.
It's an impression of my uncle whenever he sees a Japanese person at the water park. I don't know if y'all watch porn, but I'm a big uvula guy. For those of you that don't know, that's the thing at the back of your throat. This is an impression of my buddy with a foot fetish whenever he comes over to my house. Dude, just take off your fucking socks. If you were homeless, you could wear whatever you wanted. Nobody would be like, "Hey, Trisha, why are you wearing that sombrero with the garbage sack?"
William Montgomery. Laying it down. Crushing. In front of his mom and dad are here tonight.
Can I
They're
bring
sitting right
Larry
over
and
there.
Francis up tonight?
You want to bring them up?
Can y'all
bring
come
'em
up?
Bring up the Montgomerys. Come on up
Larry
here.
and Francis, y'all!
It's Aaron and Francis? Aaron?
Larry and Francis.
Wow, look at them. This is incredible. By the way, I met them before the show, and they are normal human beings. Come on, make some noise for the Montgomerys, everybody. Now, Oh, yes. Let's start off with a little bit of Skeeter over there.
Yeah, how did that come out of that?
Yeah. It's very interesting. Mr. Montgomery, yes.
The way that happened is a lot of acid during pregnancy.
Crazy.
I'm crazy.
I love that. I love that.
Wow.
That's what he must tell himself, completely ignoring the fact that there was a psychotic ginger milkman in the neighborhood at the time. This is so cool. Man, I am mesmerized at the fact that this beautiful couple made you. It is unbelievable that two well-balanced people that look like they have a normal vitamin-enriched balance were able to make a baby that looks like a trucker that's older than them. Most of the times, the parents are older than their child. This is the first with the Montgomerys. What did you feed him? Gasoline and tires?
Funny story, he had that beard when he was born.
Are you aware that he says funny story before everything he says? He even responds like a...
That's
he
great.
even
Funny story.
William, how does this feel being on the main stage? This is perhaps one of the most sacred spots in all of comedy's history, and you're here with your parents after having a fun set. They're up here killing. How does this make
good.
you feel?
It's very nice.
Is there
Very
anything
nice.
you want to say to them? You know, take this moment and perhaps say something to your parents at this amazing part. There's about 4,000 people watching live around the world right now as well.
First off, Cracker Barrel Kid 55, you motherfucker, quit the shit talk.
I'm reading it. I'm reading it. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it.
Oh my God.
William, we're gonna hurt him real bad.
Wow.
We're gonna come after Cracker Barrel 52. It's over.
But on a serious note, 2 years ago, I got really big into something called HGH, human growth hormone.
You got into it?
I got into it, and I think tonight's the night I tell y'all I have a problem with it.
I think he's getting big from the In-N-Out burger, not human growth.
Hey, you just got fucking roasted by your dad.
Zing!
I love it.
Woo!
Skeeter.
What if William found out tonight that he was Cracker Barrel Kid the whole time?
It was your dad.
It's your dad,
It was
man.
your very own father. Funny story, son. It was me all along. Man, this is so cool. Mrs. Montgomery, are you proud of your son and what he's been working on and doing out here? He did 12 years of stand-up in Memphis, Tennessee, and he came out here and just started crushing every time he was on stage. And I told him he's one of the only comedians that I've ever met that, a lot of the guys, they start somewhere else, they come here and they get in their fucking head. And he seems like he checked all of his bags and all of his experience and brought it with him, and he's, operating at a very high level. How does this make you feel, Mrs. Montgomery?
I'm proud of him.
Right into the tip of that.
I'm proud of him because I think this is really brave to be able to come out here and do this.
Yeah. Now tell us something weird about his childhood. Does he have like a weird penis or anything like that? The dad.
Funny story?
Funny story.
Funny story.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a penis.
Wow.
It's a nightmare.
Cracker Barrel 52 just got you again.
We could have bet on that on BetDSI.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Well, William, and the Montgomerys, I thank you guys so much for making this kid. I told him since I met him, I think I'm going to work with him forever. There they go, the Montgomerys, everybody.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery?
I'm crazy.
Here he comes. Have you seen William yet? You're going to love this show. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
I got 20, you got 40. I got 40, you got 20. I got 40, you got 20. I got 20, you got 40.
That is my buddy and me when we're about to buy cocaine and we're at the ATM. Just because you can't get $30 out of the ATM. Hold on, wait a second. Where am I? Saigon? If I'm going to be real with y'all, I'm pretty addicted to candy cigarettes. I eat like 2 packs a day. Hold on, where am I? Saigon? I'm gonna open up to y'all right now. I'm addicted to robbing garage sales just because it's so easy to be like, "Hey, hold on, this is free, right?"
William Montgomery.
Wow.
Bert, I loved you in Rescue 911.
Hey, what?
I'll take it. I believe that it's funny.
William, another very fun set.
I like that garage sale. You could go into that, like how easy it is to steal from an old lady or something. Just stealing from garage sales is hilarious idea.
Just going up, knocking on a door to a garage sale, just being like, "Hey, your name's Pat, right?" And the lady being like, "Yeah, my name's Pat," and me being like, "Hey, I heard about a bird feeder you had out back. That's free, right?"
This guy gets it.
Yeah.
I had
William.
a friend like this guy growing up who came out to LA to visit me the first time, and we pulled up in front of a house up in the hills. We drive through the hills and drink, and this is back when you could drink and drive. And and he says, "Bet me $100 I can't get in that house." And I go,
"Oh my god!"
I go, "I'm in. $100 says you can't get in that house." He goes, "Bet me $500 I can't get us both inside that house." Wow. I go, "I'm in." So we pull up into the park in the driveway. He rings the doorbell. The woman answers it. He says, "I grew up here. I kind of want to see my old room. Do you mind?" And she went, "Come on in."
Wow.
I was fucking floored, and I was like, "We're in her fucking house." I grew up here, and then he had to find the bedroom he grew up in. Oh, dude, I want to party with this fucking guy.
Yeah, William's a lot of fun.
Hey, Pat, that's my bedroom. Oh,
William, it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. We were in Europe last week.
I know. How was that? Was that fun?
It was great, man. What you been doing? What's more about you right now? What you been doing since?
It was great though. But back to you.
Jesus. Wow.
This really reminds me of I did a mission trip in Saigon.
10% gay.
Did you just learn about Saigon this week? This is really becoming your get her done.
I went to a yard sale in Saigon. I stole all the silver spoons. It hurt real bad.
So, have you done anything in the last week or two since we've seen you? Anything happen in life that's interesting in your real life?
2 things. One, at the storage unit where I work, first off, my new boss was like, "You got to trim your beard." Boo. Yeah, which horrifies me.
To work at a storage unit facility?
Yeah. There literally, this past week, was this old man who walked up to my desk, and he had a leather pouch on top of a booklet, and he slowly unzipped it, and I thought he was going to murder me with a gun. That really happened. For a second or two, I thought to myself, my God, William.
What the fuck?
You're the guy that works at this storage unit that when me and my wife split up, me and you end up doing coke in my storage unit, looking at each other going, this is going to be the best summer ever. Hey, wait, I gotta know more about you. Where are you from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Of course. Only child? Older brother.
I have, older brother. 2 younger brothers, Vance and Selden.
That's their
My
names?
sister makes and sells jewelry. Stephanie is my sister.
All right, around the room, boxers or briefs? What do you think, boxers or briefs? I'm going briefs.
I'm
going
saying
briefs.
boxers. It's all like mushed up.
Oh, wait, I take it back. No underwear. No underwear. Go ahead.
Wow, very interesting pick. I'm going boxers for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything supported going on there.
It's
Wizards, do you want to take a shot at this?
Crotchless.
Chroma.
Are you creamy?
Gorlock the Warlock.
Boxers.
And let's check in with Joharis the Powerful.
I'm going to say boxer briefs.
Good pick. Good pick.
No underwear.
But I'm going loose boxers on this. Bert's going no underwear. You're going loose boxers.
Boxers,
too?
and they're all like mushed up at the top. And he has them on backwards.
By the way, right now, if you're no underwear and you take your pants down and show everyone, and there's no underwear, I will fly you out for my next 3 tour dates on my Body Shots World Tour, and you do 5 minutes every time. If I'm right.
And if he is right, I say you just fucking do it. Don't say a word. You just,
dude, I'll do it too.
If it's no underwear, if it's not no underwear, I'm gonna still be a fan.
Right now,
but if it's no underwear,
right now he's trying to take off his underwear with his mind. He's just trying to wiggle them off somehow.
What's your answer?
It's actually when I was in Saigon like 4 years ago. And
Come on.
Seriously. It was a mission trip, and I discovered through a buddy I met there, an expatriate named Patrick. He taught me if you cut the butthole area out of the boxers, it's sort of like a new thing.
William, over here. William, over here. Lift up the back of your shirt a little bit. I just want to see if we could see a band.
Yeah, what do you have on right now? We really need to know what you have on.
Is there a band there?
I don't see anything.
I don't see a band.
I don't see anything.
There's nothing there.
Are you serious?
I'm going in to investigate.
There's nothing there.
William, he's going to check. If there's nothing there, you're going on the Body
Do I have
Shots.
your consent?
Yeah.
Please tell me he's not wearing underwear.
No.
Oh,
no! Fruit of the loom.
Oh, no.
If you're a raw dogger like me with a thumb dick, I'm telling you, you have to have a thumb dick that's a zipper on your dick.
Hold on, is that your penis? No, it's my thumb.
I know who's not wearing underwear next time Bert's a guest on the show. Jesus
I don't
Christ.
have any.
Oh, shit. Aphrodite, my God, relax. Oh, boy. All right, William Montgomery, everybody.
All right.
My family and I have been sitting here for 15 minutes. Can we get some fucking menus? That is the guy that doesn't know how McDonald's works. Let me hear y'all make some noise if you met Dracula for the first time and thought he'd be just a little bit taller. Hey, Ted, I don't get it. What did you invent? That is the the guy who goes to his buddy's intervention and doesn't really know what an intervention is.
Boom. There it is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Boy, have I missed seeing you. And for those of you listening to the podcast, William Montgomery looks like he has obviously retired after winning the lottery. This is...
Not the big lottery, the little lottery, the little tiny lottery.
Ron, I just have to say I loved you in all those Ernest movies.
Thank you very much. I gotta tell you, it was fun and lucrative. The whole thing was.
What was your
great.
favorite Ernest movie to make?
Ernest Goes to Heaven.
It's funny he said that. I hope all of y'all believe in Jesus, because the only way you get to heaven is believing in Jesus.
William, what are you doing?
I think there's three ways.
William.
Drink my tequila.
That's true.
Straight into heaven. Number one, tequila.
Yep.
Do you mind if I drink a little of...
Hey,
Take
there
a
you
little
go.
snort off that, my friend.
I'll just be honest. I had to shave because of my self-storage unit place. We have a new district manager named Gerald Zorro.
Is that true?
Yeah, his name is Gerald Zorro.
Wow.
Oh, no, it's bullshit. He came into the office the other day. I had my beard. Gerald Zorro comes up to me, and the whole time I want to be like, hold on, I thought Antonio Banderas played your character. And it's so funny. I didn't say it to him, and he just looked at me and laughed, and he's like, what's going on with that beard?
And then what'd you say?
I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm a big fan of your work. I remember when you would ride on that horse with that big cap on, and you had that mask where you could see your eyes. I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm sorry. I swear to God, tomorrow I'm going to Fantastic Sam's, and the next day I went to Fantastic Sam's.
Hey, you had the beard ever since you've had a job there, right?
Yes.
So they can't tell you to shave off the fucking beard.
It
if you're
literally was Gerald Zorro coming into town.
Better
I swear to God, it was the new district
the
manager. And I pray to God he's not watching this tonight.
I hope he is.
Because I'm going to get
Assure you
fired.
He's not watching this tonight.
I hope him and Cracker
Feel
Barrel
free
Kid
to speak
50
freely, my friend.
You know what? I feel like maybe we should give this guy a phone call right now.
Yeah, do you have his number?
You think you'd get fired if we called him?
Yeah, you're not.
All right.
Yeah.
Nobody knows more about getting fired than the cool black guy in the second row. So
Let's give it up for my uncle. He used to work down in Destin, Florida at the Big Kahuna's water park. What happened a couple years ago?
William, a little question about everything from the waist down tonight. What the fuck?
You look like you fell in
I
love
was
with a
raised in
lifeguard.
Houston. I fucking love these shorts, dude. I was raised.
Let's just say I started listening to Norah Jones again, and I was in Cancun a couple weeks ago. It's weird. This is really what might get me fired, but Gerald has this.
Is that?
That's it.
Yeah. You want to sing a little bit of it?
Just picture me, keep the song going, just picture me down in Cancun with Gerald's daughter.
Whoa.
Patricia Zorro.
Patricia Zorro.
Let's just say we hit the hot tub. Let's just say we hit the pool.
You're dressed for all that.
You look like Louis C.K.K.K.
You look like you were conceived at one of our tours.
Is that a fucking joke?
William,
I pray to
That's
God
what I
that's
was
a
thinking.
fucking joke. Ron, what's going on?
I don't know, dude.
Ron, what's going on? What are you smoking?
I'm smoking a little bitty cigar. You know, it's part of my fucking. The reason I can do it is because
it's a part of his act.
I can do it if I fucking want to. That's the reason.
William, have you noticed a decline in people hating on you on the internet? Has there been a decline in the trolls? You've been calling out the trolls lately that say bad things about you on the internet.
What I have noticed is when I was down in Cancun, there was a
When were you in
decline
Cancun?
in trolls. 2 weeks. There was an uptick in sunscreen. I am very fair-skinned. I was on the beaches of Cancun talking to Trisha Zorro, just trying to do my thing.
You went to Cancun with your manager's daughter?
I did, yeah. It was so weird. He asked me, and y'all take this one home with you. If you get on a 737 Max, don't do it. Those things are crashing.
There you go.
Don't get on a 737 Max.
Welcome back to the Lifestyle Report with William Montgomery. He gives you good life advice. Right now, it's not a good time for the 737 Max.
It is not.
Much like
20 years ago, I had an aunt named Pat Zorro who.
Okay. William, you're a little bit. I don't know what happened. Did you get a concussion since the last time?
I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, when Kill Tony wasn't going on, I went to my buddy's place and we were hitting whippets.
Whiplets?
All night.
Whiplets?
He's 14 years old, everybody, and trying to figure out the drug world.
I heard you were hanging out with Bill Billingsley.
Bill Billingsley is sick, so it's weird you brought Bill up. Bill has a bone condition.
Yeah, what's wrong with his bones, William?
They're called bone spurs.
They keep fucking a secretary.
All right.
Yay!
Okay, William.
Can I make an admission? I looked directly into his legs about 2 minutes ago. I haven't been able to see a darn thing since.
It's the power of William Montgomery. You can't look directly at his crotch or you lose eyesight for a while.
I will be quite frank. I bought these shorts on eBay for $500. This is a collector's edition.
Are the spandex connected to the shorts? Is that all one thing? Is the under thing connected to that, or are those separate? Like
I had a pre-existing tight, whatever you want to call them, tight spandex short that I had in my closet. Then I got these short.
Closet.
They match perfectly, by the way. They're absolutely the same.
Yeah.
If you have that many freckles on your body, you may be a redhead.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes.
Y'all didn't hate me last week when I was at the zoo. So the rumors are true. I was the actor in the movie Problem Child of the early 90s. I've also been killing people down in Mexico. I prefer a chainsaw, just a very intimate way to just chop someone's arm off. Let's give it up for Speedo Goggles, y'all. So this is the movie critic who compares every movie he sees to the movie Edward Scissorhands when he's watching the movie Jaws for the first time. Hold on, who the fuck has the scissor hands? All I see is a shark.
William Montgomery. I don't know how you manage every week to look like both a child and a stepdad at the same time, but somehow you pull it off. You're just a bundle of likability. Is this your first time seeing William Montgomery, Tim Dillon?
No, I saw him last time. He was great. I'm a big fan. I love it. Wait, was it last time where you did the World War II analogy with the
Squirrel album?
The Squirrel World War II.
That's probably my best joke.
Yeah,
Can you remind us?
Can you do that? 'Cause
You
that's
never
my
get to
favorite.
repeat jokes on this show. So can you remind us of what that joke is?
So I have a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled Tail, and it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the movie by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Germany's been in such a bad situation since the end of World War I, and it seems like Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's a struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from a perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the drug-addicted oldest brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Fievel Goes West meets Schindler's List, a must-see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas is clearly out of his comfort zone, playing Oscar, the oldest brother of the squirrel family, who quite frankly doesn't care if he's tearing his parents' marriage apart or if Hitler really is rounding up all the Jews.
Wow.
I love that. I love it, man. If I had the money, I would try to make that a reality.
I think that could be. I don't know. What do you picture? I've thought about it. Would it be actors or a cartoon?
I picture losing a lot of money. That's the first thing I picture. And as from there, I don't know. But I kind of want real actors with masks.
Swamp Thing plays Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Yeah, like real creepy, like just.
Do y'all not remember Swamp Thing?
They don't. One guy, one person, one creature in the back.
William, another fun set. Has anything happened in your life this past week since the last time we saw you? Anything in your normal life?
It has, honestly, today.
Yeah.
I get off my job at the self-storage unit place. I end up making it back to my place, I don't know, probably 5:20. I have to just take a horrible shit. My roommate's sister's in town along with her friend. I get in there. Somebody's in the shower. I end up just becoming completely naked in my room. I end up sitting down at one point just thinking, oh my God, is this going to help? It made it far worse. And I was looking for bags. I bought this shirt on eBay for $300. It's a collector's edition. And the guy did it in a Ziploc bag. I was thinking I was going to shit in the bag. But then I heard somebody get out of the shower, and I turned this shower back on because I don't want to hear them. They don't want to hear me taking a
There you go. So you turned the shower on, and then you did the poopy.
I did.
There you go. There's the two.
Do you work at a self-storage place?
I do.
Awesome.
I leased out 2 units today. If anybody's looking for a 5x5, 5x10,
Can you give
got
us
pretty
William,
good deals going right now.
William, we've heard a lot about you working at this self-storage unit. Can you give us a little pitch of what it's like to hear it? Like what you actually would say if I was just walking into your storage unit place, right, middle of the day, and I'm just like, hey, man, I'm looking to maybe, I don't know, you guys have storage units available?
Hey, what's your name?
Oh, geez. My name's Kill Tony.
Kill Tony, very nice to meet you. How much stuff do you have?
Well, I just bought a commercial airliner, and I'm looking to store it somewhere because I'm going to be a professional pilot.
That is a 10 by 50 space. We have them. Are you comfortable with paying $2,000 a
No.
month?
Okay, no. Let's say it wasn't an airplane, William. Let's say, I have this.
Model airplanes. You have model airplanes.
I have a case of
Wine.
Yeah, I have a case of wine. I need a storage unit.
I would recommend a unit in the L building. It it has a lot of insulation in there. Perfect for wine storage. I'd like to get you in the 5x5 premium, which means it's one of the first 4 buildings on the lot. But if not, I can offer you.
When you say excuse me to cut you off. When you say the first 4 buildings on the lot, do you mean the first 4 buildings that were built, or the first 4 closest to like the parking spots? What do you mean exactly?
Closest to the entrance. It's about a mile long.
So that's premium.
It's premium.
Right.
There's a
And
lot
other
of
than that,
homeless people who are in premium positions. It's close to the front.
Is it climate controlled?
It's not.
What?
It's a metal box. And that's what I tell people. Like, if we ended up going to a unit, I'd be like, Tony, here it is. It's a metal box. So I hope you're cool with $75 a month.
Well, William, I absolutely love what you do every week, and every time I see you. I love you.
It was nice to say I love you,
William Montgomery, everyone.
I'm crazy for
Shout out to Malcolm Hatchett, former regular in the back of the room right now. There he is back there. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time for William, everyone. Make some noise.
So I was recently diagnosed with a disease called turtle dysmorphia. I knew I had it when I was in the bathroom and I saw my reflection and it was just a turtle's head.
Who all we got? Vote for Mike Huckabee.
So when you get home, just breathe into a paper sack and drink a glass of Tang. That is the doctor that gives really bad advice. But seriously, after the joke battle last week that I lost, I got really drunk. I ate some mushrooms. I got in my car, and I slammed into a bunch of people and hurt my neck really bad.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I just fall in love with you more and more every single fucking week. And somehow every week you age 3 years. I don't know what exactly is happening. But you're turning into your grandfather, William. You did it again. Another very funny minute. I love your impression first, explanation later. One of my favorite things in comedy. You and Steve Lee had a fucking Mexican standoff here last week.
I know that really killed me when the audience was clapping way louder for him. When he told that joke, I knew I was done for.
Yeah, so did
That was
I.
a good joke. I knew. Yeah.
You should have worn the neck brace last week, fool.
Yeah.
Disabled against disabled.
Who said that?
I said that. That was me right here, William.
Wow. So William, you got the neck brace on. We love that here. We love the neck brace. It comes out every once in a while. It's one of our favorite things. How long you been wearing that today?
God, it's been 5 days I've been wearing it. I was in Bethesda, Maryland, 5 days ago at their mall. They have a really nice mall, and I decided to run down the escalator. I ended up tripping towards the top. I took a really bad spill. I ended up landing on my arm and my neck at the bottom.
And then you put that on.
What?
You had that with you? You took it with you to Bethesda?
I did. I'm a big klutz. I was worried something like that might happen, and weirdly enough, it did.
To think that you survived that, yet that one kid's mom died from a fall is just incredible. You know what I mean?
I noticed. I noticed you've been wearing shorts a lot lately and flip flops. Is that something that you've always done your whole life? Like, are you one of those guys that, like, when it's 20 degrees, that's wearing the shorts? One of those guys.
And let me also
No,
throw
he's
in
trying
the
to get
fact
his
that
freckles to blend so he could be a black man on the cover.
And I am a staunch old school believer in no shorts and no flip flops on the stage. And I've seen thousands of comedians try it, and every time I think to myself that's a huge mistake. But again, William, there's something about you. I think you can pull the fucking shit off. You look like an angry single father that has custody of the kids for the weekend. He doesn't really want the kids, but he's
These are my kids! Yeah, hold on. Where in the fuck is Larry?
Who's Larry?
Just my child. Just if he were to go in the house. Hold on, where the fuck is Larry? He's my kid! Where the fuck is he?
Keep going, William. Keep going. Come on,
I've been looking for him for 2 weeks. I can't find him.
You see how much he turns his head while wearing the neck brace? It's incredible.
I know that shit is some bullshit.
Has your troll backed off you lately, or any updates on your troll?
Yeah, what was that guy?
Don't repeat this. I have a distant cousin, really good at physics, really good at bomb making. And I was able to find out where Franklin Dracula lived. Really weird name. His name was Franklin Dracula. But yeah, I found out where Franklin lived, and my relative sent him a pipe bomb. Sadly enough, his kid went to the mailbox first. I'm kidding. I just saw butterfly effect. I messed that up.
What the fuck was that?
That's a good movie, dog.
I'm sorry. This is really bothering me because I've been trying to watch TV lately, and I've been watching this Limited Slickets series of fortunate events, and I feel like you a knockoff redhead version of Neil Patrick Harris's character. I feel like you still foster kids.
Where the fuck is Larry?
Just walking into the foster home. Hold on.
Any updates on the storage unit? You work at a storage unit.
He don't have no ass. It's just all straight back. Like
he pushes it into his stomach.
He might be a conehead, y'all.
I'm actually a
He
swimmer.
might not have no ass crack. I don't think.
I'm actually a swimmer. That's why I have such a tight body right now.
But your whole back, it's not even an indentation in your back. Only, like you don't have no ass at all.
It really is flat. Why don't you show the audience? Why don't you pull a little reverse Aphrodite and show the audience the...
I feel like...
No ifs, ands, or buts there, William.
I feel like you got a stomach just to balance out that you have no
That's
ass.
actually where his butt is. Those are his butt cheeks right there.
He shits out his belly button. I knew he was an alien. I'm sorry, I'm tipsy.
William, you know I'm a huge fan of you. I've loved you ever since you were the bad guy in Billy Madison.
Do he have a nose job?
What? Yeah, I did. Like a year ago.
You got your nose did?
Have you had
It's
a nose?
so little. I never seen no nose that little, except for...
Yeah, me neither.
Jeremiah Shanks.
I feel like you can't breathe.
Do you have trouble breathing? Does the sleep apnea match the drapes? Does the mask?
I do. I realize I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, I quit breathing throughout the night. I wear goggles. They start fogging up. I start perspiring a bunch. When I can tell I'm not breathing, it turns into a big ordeal.
You're like the perfect cellmate, dude.
All right, William. Well, you did it
William?
again. You knocked out another killer minute. Tiffany?
I'm proud of you, William. I look
Thank you. It's
forward.
nice to see you again.
I look forward to working with you one day and asking you more questions about your hair.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm gonna ask you a lot of personal questions that you're not gonna want to answer.
Only at the Comedy Store.
I don't want to touch it. I want to grow it.
You go to forhims.com/kill
Yeah, I mean,
Tony.
I'm going bald. It is a.
But I can save you from that.
Baby, don't go bald. Remember that?
Yeah, with the monostat, mix that together.
Oh, yeah.
But I just want to sit on his head. I feel like if I put my pussy on his scalp.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh my God.
If I do a snail trail on the top of your head, I feel like it'll grow
I
back.
have a receding hairline too, just so you know. All right.
Your hairline just needs some nutrients.
William, would you ever let that happen? Would you let Tiffany sit on your head, or as we call it, breakfast at Tiffany's?
You see, you look at.
Just at the Motel 8. Remember we met there on Craigslist?
I never met you at nobody's motel. Let's keep it 100. I met you in the back of the Geo Metro.
Hey.
You're not worth a motel.
I'm ready for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Tiffany's. How about that?
All right.
Hell no, Red Band.
Okay. I love. Wait, can I just say I love William and Tiffany's chemistry. Only at the Comedy Store do you see this much black and red getting along.
Black and
just
red,
really
black and
mixing
red.
Sing it all together. There he goes, William Montgomery, everyone. Here he comes. Here he comes. A monster. The Brock Lesnar of Kill Tony, William Montgomery.
So I'm pretty excited. I recently found out I'm related to the 27th President of the United States of America, the man that got us into Vietnam, the man that got us out of the gold standard, the man that discovered the vaccine for rabies. I'm talking about Ralph Martinez. So I've been playing a bunch of the board game Guess Who recently, and weirdly enough, I've discovered the two best questions to ask are what's your AOL password and is your aunt black? So who is this, Steely Dan or Lil Boosie? That is the Curious Music Critic. But seriously, Ralph Martinez got us into Vietnam. He got us off the gold standard.
William motherfucking Montgomery. William, you did it again. I did not know that Ralph Martinez was the 27th President of the United States of America. Did I miss something there?
He was, yeah. It was.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I believe you.
In the late 1950s, Crazy Ralph Martinez, they called him. He was from Wisconsin. Had a pretty crazy platform. He was against people learning how to read. He was for people investing in their own McDonald's. He was a McDonald's magnate.
Ah.
Franchiser?
The 27th President of the United States.
I was a history major. He's right. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah. Martinez, the McDonald's magnate, they used to call him. William, why do you look like you got kicked out of the Masters golf tournament and smoked pot for the first time while in the parking lot?
Well, weirdly enough, I was with my buddy Cade Wallace in his 01 green Tahoe. We decided to try out salvia for the first time. I ended up hitting the pipe in the front seat of his car. Had a really bad time. Ended up stumbling into the Masters, screaming, crying. Hold on, where's Ralph Martinez again? I don't get it. Just having fun. Go Tiger Woods, y'all, huh? Let's give it up!
Oh, wow.
You look like a lot of white people that weekend told you to get off the grass.
Literally, get off the grass. You're not with your uncle Ralph Martinez tonight.
Now he's your uncle? So, William. William, you're getting caught in your own lies over here, William. You sly dog, you. So, how's everything been this week since the last time we talked to you? Kirk, you've seen William before, right?
No.
No, this is your first time?
I'm taking it in, man.
He's a wild one. He's a master improviser. He just sort of keeps going. He lies continuously, but we just sort of take
He's
it
a professional bullshitter.
He's
is
got
what he
butt
is.
implants.
Kurt, I'll be honest. I loved you in the movie The Living Dead. Is that what it was called?
Wow.
I don't know.
Always,
man. This is your role. Keep going.
always a good way to end a joke. Is that what it's called? After you make up about the 27th president, now you want to be correct about things, William.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a hell of a time at the Masters literally this past weekend.
No. You actually weren't at the Masters. That was a joke I made a couple minutes ago. So how's things been? For those of you that don't know, William actually works at a self-storage unit. One of the jobs that you might think that a guy that looks like that would.
Works at it or in it?
I literally work inside of it. I work in a 5x10. That's where my computer is. It's a really small space. It's an Atwater Village. I get a bunch of phone calls every day, and I'm yelling at people most days out of the week.
Can you give us an example of what one of those phone calls goes like on your end?
Hey, hold on. So what's your name?
There you go. Now the phone's ringing.
Hey, how's it going? So what are you storing?
Do you want Jeremiah to do the other character? Let's do it. I thought you were just sort of going to roll with it, but...
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
Wow.
Hey, I'm looking to store some stuff.
How much stuff do you have?
I got a lot of stuff.
Well, I have a very nice 10x20. It doesn't have an ear. Hey!
Oh, hey, I lost connection with you. I got cut off. I was driving through a tunnel. You were saying something?
I have a very nice 10x20. It goes for $349 a month. Are you interested?
Wow, another... all right. I think we got that one.
Hello? Yeah. Hey, this Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man.
Sugar Hog?
Yeah.
Hold on, is this Ralph?
No. Who the hell is Ralph?
You sounded a lot like Ralph Martinez talking with that. That sounded like Ralph Martinez.
Hey, sorry. My phone keeps cutting out. So you got a 20 by what?
10x20. We also have dogs running around, but it doesn't matter because you discovered the vaccine for rabies.
Are we talking guard dogs? What are we talking here?
We're talking guard dogs.
I hear them.
Hot dogs, corn dogs. We're talking all that.
Really?
What's happened?
What is happening?
Tony, on my way here.
All right. Everybody relax for a second. Everybody relax.
On my way here, I saw William on the street, and I offered to give him a ride to the store.
Yeah.
And he goes, I literally just got off work right now. I'm going to eat this Subway and have a beer or 7.
Wow. What did you get from Subway?
I got a Baker's Dozen. It's a new sandwich. It's
Wait, you got a what?
It's called a Baker's Dozen. It's a...
They put 13 cookies on a sub sandwich. Covered in mayonnaise, mustard, lettuce, cucumbers, pickles, pepperoncinis, black olives, tomatoes, and tell you you're going to lose weight if you eat one of them a day.
Wow.
Hey, Teresa, I just want a Baker's Dozen.
Sugar Hog and William want a Baker's Dozen. You got a problem with that?
Wow, this show is off the rails right now. We still got calls coming in. This is like a goddamn telethon up here. It's the Kill Tony telethon.
Hey, I lost connection with you, Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man. Hey, so I'm wanting to buy that cell that you were talking about.
Yeah, close the deal, William. We want to hear what it sounds like when you
Basically, what it comes down to, we do competition reports every week. I do them specifically, and I'll be quite frank. If you get in an upper level 10 by 20, we're talking $1.99. We're talking, that is a hell of a deal. If normal places, that's probably $300-400. Just please store your stuff with me.
All right, I'm sold, brother.
Wow,
Cool.
there you go. You sold a self-storage unit. There he is. And with another great minute, you know him,
Thank you.
you love him. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. Come on, people, make some noise for William.
Rufio!
Sorry, I thought y'all were fans of the movie Hook. Y'all were supposed to say Rufio on the third time. Seriously, it is so exciting to be here. Easter is my favorite holiday. I did a bunch of ecstasy earlier. I watched All Dogs Go to Heaven 4 times. It's probably the classic Easter movie. Sorry, I thought y'all have seen All Dogs Go to Heaven. Pie right, pie wrong. It's gypsum. Sorry, I thought y'all were geology majors. My uncle fell off y'all's roof. Can I use y'all's phone? That's an impression of me when I was a little boy. My uncle had dementia and thought he worked for the local cable company.
Wow. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. William, it's been a week since you've been on the show, and somehow in that week you've become a blind jazz musician. This is very impressive.
Jesse May, I just got to say I loved you as Clarice in that early '90s.
Oh my God!
Thriller. What was that movie? Silence of the Lambs. You were so good in that.
William, way to really crush the momentum of everything you had going there. You didn't even know the end of your own riff. How do you remember Clarice and not Silence of the Lambs?
I feel like I give more of like a Jodie Foster, The Accused, getting banged over that table vibe, but I'll take Clarice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. The Accused, weirdly enough, 2 days ago, I was accused of a crime in a mall. I was stealing people's watches on the escalator. I have this really smooth move where I ask people what time it is, and little do they know I've already stolen their watches off of their wrist. And then I walk the other way down the escalator, and they're like, holy shit, I think you just stole my watch.
And they think you're blind, so there's no way it could have been you, right? What is this look? Where do you even get a pair of sunglasses like? You look like the Nacho Man Randy Savage. Still, but Brian seems to think you look like some type of Terminator character. It seems you've been playing this for.
He looks like he got
Terminator. Is that character from Terminator? Which one? Clarice?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You think he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
With those glasses on.
It's like if the Terminator came back and found a dude whose clothes didn't fit him at all.
He looks like he just got LASIK surgery in Boca Raton.
Yeah.
I'll be quite frank. The other day at the mall when I was taking watches, I ended up wiping my fingers on my eyes. I have that disease you get in your eyes, pink eye.
Do you really? You have pink eye right now?
I have it really bad right now.
Really?
I also have it really
lift
bad.
Lift up the glasses and let us see.
Oh.
His eyes are closed.
Wow.
You're such a liar, William.
It's hard.
I don't know.
It's hard.
He took off his sunglasses and then kept his eyes closed. You don't have pink eye.
When William has
shit all over
pink-
his fingers, though.
You just
yeah.
look high
God.
as shit.
That's incredible.
Hey,
One of the
William.
worst pink eye impressions I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I went to the doctor. They said I had pink eye, but since I'm a ginger, they call it orange Julius. I got my eye's orange. It's bad. It hurts.
Weirdly enough, a couple of weeks ago, I got something called pink foot, not to be confused with pink eye. My toes started tingling real bad. I'd look down on them. They turned really pink.
It's called a sunburn.
That was Chroma Chris. Still batting 1,000 all time. Chroma Chris. 2 for 2.
Take that, blind man.
Yeah, William. I mean, what are we talking about? So, are you taking medicine for the pink eye, or are the glass is supposed to take care of it itself?
I am. I'm taking a bunch of amoxicillin. It's a very tasty.
Wow. Oh, you chew them. You chew your antibiotics, huh, William?
I do.
Those are Flintstones vitamins. You
They
look
are.
like
It's actually Advil. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've recently found I cannot stop taking Advil.
You've become addicted to Advil.
I have.
Wow. First person ever. You take it orally?
I take it orally. I take it nasally.
You snort it.
I take it intravenously.
William, I feel like you look like Tiger Woods' hungover caddy after he won the Masters. Like this is how him and Tiger woke up on a golf course the next morning, just drunk.
You look like the legend of Cracker Vance.
Yeah, you look like you've hit ZZ Bottom.
Just Tiger and I at the Perkins restaurant. We can't get a fucking table, and it's just like,
Hey, I work with Tiger. Give us a table. I can't see. I can't walk.
All right, William. Well, another new minute from William Montgomery and a hell of an interview. There he goes, William Montgomery. Wow, here he is in the flesh, ready for San Diego for his very first time. This is the real William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know who's running this place, but I was trapped in the porta potty for 45 fucking minutes. I have diverticulitis.
but seriously, don't mistake me for the pilot. I only operate the flight simulator. Who's winning the game?
God damn it!
As an impression of my father, whenever we watch sports at my house, he's a horrible gambler. He's a fan of the New York Enigmas. They are a hockey team now defunct. But seriously, I work at the Lexus Tustin up north. I sell hatchbacks and SUVs.
Wow. There you go. William motherfucking Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. This is William's first time ever performing at the La Jolla Comedy Store, everyone.
I actually, 2 years ago, I was roofied out back. Ended up in a garbage can. I had frostbite on my fingers. It was freezing cold.
Yeah, and this is what William looks like, everybody. For those of you wondering, he looks like a guy that's been in line waiting to see Caddyshack at a theater for 30 years. This is his thing.
Also, The Lion King. I wore the same thing for the Lion King premiere.
He looks like if a wildling got cataract surgery.
It's true.
Where do you even find those shorts? Those are jams, right?
They're Jams. That is with 2 Z's. It's a pretty prolific company. I sponsor some of of their sales on eBay. You can look us up. We are New York Enigma fan.
Okie dokie. Wow, this is mind-boggling. You do look like what it would look like if that big guy on Game of Thrones finally got to fuck that new female knight that he's always wanted to bang, right? Little fucking redheaded, like chubby little bitch baby boy.
Brienne Tarth.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanted to give us some
Sir
Avengers
Brianna
spoilers,
Tarth.
right? You wanted to give us some spoilers from the new Avengers movie?
Yes, I did.
I don't know anything
Huge
about
fan.
this. I don't know what this is. This is clearly a,
basically, I don't know if y'all are fans of Swamp Thing. I can't believe he made an appearance in that movie. Swamp Thing ends up getting dried up out of the swamps. It is a very strange part of the movie.
All right, I'm gonna cut you off again there, William. What is that you're drinking here? You're drinking. For those of you listening to the podcast, William. This is gonna take a while, but he's wearing a golf hat, a tiny backpack, a bathing suit, flip flops. He's got the shirt of a Florida Gators football coach, and it appears as if though since the last time he was on the show, he's gone completely blind. Since we saw him on Monday, what is that? What is that in the cup, William?
It's one of my favorite drinks. It's a Yoo-hoo mixed with ephedrine. Just a real hell of a beverage. I think the night I was freezing in the dumpster out back, I had been drinking a bunch of these. And word to the wise, if you drink too much ephedrine, really messes with your circulatory system.
Wow, that's so educational. Fuck yeah. Well, William, have you gone to a doctor to treat this diverticulitis you have?
Last night I had this dream where I visited our old neighbor back in Memphis, Dr. Asghar Kalani. He was a plastic surgeon. I dreamt I visited him. Pretty soon into our meeting, I realized it was the wrong kind of doctor. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I can't breathe when I go in airplanes. I can't see under the ocean.
You can't see near the ocean? Is that what you said? You can't see? You can't see when you're near the ocean? You go blind when you're near the ocean? Like right now?
100 feet to the ocean, I can't see. My sense of smell goes into hyperdrive.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? There he is for you. This is what it looks like. The great and powerful William Montgomery! Come on, one more time. It's the real William Montgomery, everybody.
It's so weird. I was actually the actor. I was the only male actor in an all-female soccer team movie. It was called Ladybugs. I don't know if last time I got a response like that, it was at the Oscar screening for Ladybugs. At the time, I was heavily addicted to a drug called ephedrine. So I had to stop doing cocaine with Ja Rule because every time we do it, he wouldn't stop saying, "Holla, holla." I'd be like, "Ja Rule, we're at the Applebee's bathroom. Are you sure? Gonna do it? Keep it down, man." And he'd be like, "Holla, holla." Ja Rule, it's Easter. We're at my Episcopal church.
There you go, William Montgomery. Wow.
It's so so nice to be here. Who in the fuck just put their head back when I said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's my Thursday. I open up with something like that, and I see some motherfucker in the back putting their head... What's going on?
William, it's okay. It's all right. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it. But that reminds me, have you had any trouble on the internet lately? Any of those people bothering you?
What's
that?
I had trouble with a phone number on my phone last Monday. I was on some ephedrine. It was late night. I was calling old buddies and my cell phone, and I called a guy named Norman Brown, who I thought was a comic friend from Boulder, Colorado. Turned out it was a narc from Texas. He answered the phone. I was like, hey, please take this number down, 901-489-2987. It's my aunt. Tell her I love her. I'm stuck in an underwater cavern system, probably a mile and a half in, just Tennessee. I don't know where my buddy Tony Chin is. My glow sticks are going out.
Wow.
And literally 30 minutes later, I'm getting calls from my mother, her cell phone. I pick it up. It is an African-American lady police officer from Memphis asking me if I was in a cavern.
Oh my God. All right, William, let's straighten it out over here. Crowd goes wild. They love you. They get it. We all love seeing how far you can take this crazy shit.
I like how William blew his cover earlier. He's like, he heard Icon. He's like, yep, let's do this. And then Tony's like, no, the other Icon. Get out of here later, William. You're ruining the surprise.
I have Legionnaire's disease. I have 4 years left to live. I can't swim. I can't open up my eyes in a pool. I have 4 years left.
You have 4 years left of life? No. The one thing that concerned me the most was that there at the end when you said you have 4 years left. What do you mean? We have 4 years left of what?
I had a...
Hold on, the world's largest busboy has to come in and grab a few glasses. We'll grab the glasses after the show, buddy. Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here!
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Come on!
Do we really need to bust a few glasses right down the middle right now?
What's going on?
We'll all help you with the glasses after the show, Comedy Store. We will go back there and watch them ourselves. Jesus fucking Christ, this is a live podcast. William.
Where am I?
Oh, I love this. This might be my favorite appearance of you on this show ever.
If y'all don't mind, just every time there's a stage with something like this, let me give y'all probably my best joke.
Oh, wow. This is very exciting. This is going to be something physical. I told him it was his best performance so far, and then he decided to push it to the limit. Let's see what happens here. All right, William, it's all yours, dude.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Nailed it. Nailed it. He went behind the curtain for you podcast listeners. He disappeared. All right. I mean, what can I say? There he is, the real fucking deal. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, in the flesh.
I think I can speak for all of us up here right now. Jell-O shots, I prefer Jell-O. You might recognize me. I was in the penultimate recollection of the movie Jaws. I'm talking about Jaws the Revenge. I was the sailor in that. I had a couple of big quotes in that. Let me give y'all one of my quotes. Hold on, Steven! Get off the back of the truck! Where's Steven? Where's the shark? So I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regards to their weights, I couldn't do it. Let me give you Jim Javelin. I think you will enjoy the statement. Just picture me working for the circus, just trying to guess some lady's weight, and I just pull this number. Hold on, bitch! You don't weigh 200! Wow. I worked for the circus for 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and an ocean called
William, what's going on over here? You all right? You still going, buddy? Wow, this was a very unorthodox set. I loved it. My favorite part was that you kept delivering your punchlines to these two guys right here.
Well, there was a look that felt intimidating and also flirtatious, which was interesting.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
I didn't want to tell anyone this tonight, but in one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night. And there was a dream I had where you and I were at... it's a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's by the Gulf of Mexico. Just picture you and I out on boogie boards, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to school with. Tony Chin's missing. What? Jim and I.
William. What's going on?
Stop. Can you stop staring at me?
You know it's freaky when you scare the guests after they've looked directly
Do you know what
into a
happened
man's
last week?
cold
Do you know what
black
happened
eyes.
last week?
Oh, you just talk whenever you want, William. Yes, go ahead. Right, anything goes here.
Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother, Frances, at probably 3 in the morning. I was high on a drug called ephedrine. I called up Frances. I let her know I was down in an underwater cave system in Middle Tennessee, probably 1.5 miles in. My buddy Tony Chin's missing.
Oh my goodness, William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Chin this week? Are you? How many times do you have your pant legs rolled up? What's going on tonight?
Well, wait a second.
Everyone is doing
now,
that.
do you buy them longer?
Tony?
Yes.
Weirdly enough, I was with an old friend, Tony Chin, in Biloxi,
Oh
Mississippi.
my God. This is incredible.
And he was a big fan of Purple Krylon.
Can you look at someone else?
How is William making Jim more uncomfortable than Dexter St. Jock right now?
William, have you ever really been to Biloxi, Mississippi before?
I have really been to the circus in Biloxi, Mississippi. Weirdly enough, who's talking shit over there?
Get her!
What is happening?
Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Tony Chin?
William, is there anything you'd like to say to
Hold on, where's Tony? Can you do the Jaws music?
Oh, you want some accompaniment? You're asking for it now.
Tony Chin was good at math. He was
Okay.
bad
William,
at meeting
William.
people in the lunchroom.
William. He is so desperate for Nick and Jim's approval, people. I cannot describe to you the look that he.
I'll be quite frank with y'all. I was not going to bring this up. I was actually an actor in the movie Ghost, early 90s.
Yeah,
sort of Satanist movie Ghost.
What role were you in that movie? I don't remember you. I've seen that movie a few times. You tell us what the fuck role you were.
There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is talking to the ghost. I am actually in
Is the ghost named Tony Chin? Is this where we're going? No, go ahead, William.
I am in her apartment. There is a point in time I look at Whoopi Goldberg and I'm like, hey Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I work at the Memphis Zoo. I inhaled a bunch of bird droppings. I literally have something called diverticulitis. When I go into the mall, I steal things. When I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go in Kmart, I look for my mother.
William. There you go. Got it.
I like the. Thanks for that last creepy look
Just
over the
picture
shoulder.
me being Tony Chin in the scene with that song playing.
Okay, William. There you go.
Wow.
Everything else is good with you, William. You did 2 shows last night with us in La Jolla. Everything good in life?
Let me give y'all my best joke of last night.
Sure, and then we'll end with that.
So I've started doing a bunch of drugs with Ja Rule. It's thrown me off because every time we're in the math room, he will not stop saying, holla, holla.
Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night?
I have a really hard sort of upbringing. I had a man named Larry Montgomery, who's my father. He taught me how to steal in the mall. He taught me how to steal people's bags in the airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories of going up into my parents' bedroom and my dad just being like, hey, come on, y'all hold.
Okay, all right, William. We lost it. There he is, William Montgomery.
After hearing Tony's jokes at the Trump rally, Donald is now wishing he would have been shot in his other ear, too. Tony asked the Trump campaign if he could ever work with them again. They said, yeah, we'll contact you using this special beeper. I asked Tony if he was worried about being chased by the Puerto Ricans, and he said, no, I bought a jet ski. What did you mean by that, Tony? Dear Catholics, if the Pope is so powerful, let's see him part the Red Sea. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery. Focusing in on the super topical me situation and then a random Pope joke at the end.
I know, I messed up on it. I was doing pretty good with the other stuff,
Yeah.
and then...
He was able to write 49 seconds of me material, and he's like, how do I fill this in?
Right.
I love it, William. That is the other ear joke is perhaps the funniest take I've heard, and I have, believe it or not.
Well, thank you, Tony.
I've read about 75,000 other people jokes about me in the past 24 hours, so that's very good that you immediately rose to number one.
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Okay. I mean, really, I'm asking. Okay.
I'm totally fine. No, yeah, things are good. I've gotten some amazing, some very nice messages from your parents.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're big fans.
Francis and Larry, very sweet of them.
They are very, very sweet. I've gotten a lot of support, and none from you, but your parents, very sweet.
Tony, I didn't know what to say. I just didn't know what to say. Not in a bad way or anything. I just didn't know what to say, and I knew I would see you tonight.
I know. I'm kidding.
Well, Tony, I actually found something that might be able to just hold over your mind for a little bit if you want. I'd always heard of the game Tetris, but I'd never played Tetris before. That is a fun game with the blocks. I'd never played it before. Yeah, I spent like a couple hours last night.
You were playing Tetris last night.
Yeah, I was thinking about you. I was playing Tetris. I was seeing how Red Band was doing. He was eating a bunch of birthday cake last night. I can't believe you ate so much birthday cake last night.
Why were you eating birthday cake?
It's our friend's birthday. I didn't eat that much, but yeah.
You had a bunch of birthday cake?
No, I just had a little bit. Janice had a lot.
Did you eat any ice cream?
Yeah.
Rocky Road.
Fucking ice cream, man. Neapolitan.
Did you hear the guy's ice cream raps, William? Are you around?
Yeah, Lil God. Yes.
Yeah.
The cool guy?
That's who was there for Tony during the speech, Little God. Are you just playing Tetris now, like on a computer or a phone?
Yeah, well, I beat Donkey Kong Country 1. That game is hard as fuck. I beat Donkey Kong Country 2, flying to Portland this weekend. I finally was able to beat Donkey Kong Country 2. That is also hard as fuck. And then I started playing Donkey Kong Country 3, and I didn't have it in me, Tony.
Interesting.
And then it's like this comedy of errors. I love the Pacific Northwest. Portland was wonderful. I've loved it up there, but it was kind of a comedy of errors. I mean, the hotel room where I was staying, it wouldn't get above 64. The carpet was soaking wet. I get to the comedy club. The dude getting the tickets is mean mugging my ass the whole time. I'm being really nice to him, but I'm thinking this guy hates me for some reason. The toilet breaks. I have to end up putting my hands in the back of the toilet to flush, and I was having to shit in there. I hate shitting in public, but they had these washcloths I was able to use and then do in the trash can, but then I was having to put other toilet paper stuff on top of them because it was just these big things of shit in the trash can. It was shit all over them. And then the internet went out on Saturday night. Then everybody has to freaking pay at the beginning and get their 2 drinks at the beginning. And the show starts an hour late. Jeff Richards was there. He was wonderful.
We love Jeff Richards.
Love Jeff Richards. I get into the green room, and he just starts mimicking me the entire time on Thursday.
He's very good at that. One of the
he's
all-time
so
great impressionist. A freaky great impressionist.
Wonderful. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and now my voice is hurting, but we'll see how it goes in Cincinnati.
See how it goes what?
In Cincinnati this week.
You're going to Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a couple of friends from Estonia see your show a couple of weeks ago. They don't know nothing about comedy. They don't know nothing what's the norm. And he said you called his wife a bitch 7 times, and it was the greatest show he's ever seen.
Well, I wonder if it's one of...
That's what you get going.
Yeah, I mean, it's been throwing me off. I get these bitches who have their titties all out front, and I'm looking down these bitches' shirts, and it's like I already there's times I don't always respect women like I should. I mean, I totally have an issue.
Are you looking for one right now?
Yeah, I was trying to see some titties right here, but that guy, nah.
Wow. William Montgomery on the prowl. eyeballing his next innocent victim. Look at him.
You have to be careful around Heidi. I just look at her face. Whenever I'm around Heidi, I just keep my head up.
Yeah, you're a fucking dickhead.
Oh. Uh-oh. Look at the look on William's face.
My
Whoa.
throat hurts, and I'm a changed man. After all this Tetris, Tony, I'm feeling a lot more mellow. I swear it's really been helping with my high blood pressure. I think it's a good thing I've been doing.
Tetris.
Yeah.
Because we had a stoush the last time I was on the show. But since then, I feel like we've warmed to one another, and I really enjoyed,
Yeah, oh my gosh.
being a warm acquaintance of yours at very least. I hope one day a friend.
Yeah.
Did you guys have a beef?
I called him retarded. It was not my finest moment. And he kept
And
making
I was like,
fun of
what
my
did you
accent.
say, dumbass? I can't understand that.
It was tit
It's like,
and tat.
what?
There were no real clear, good parties. in
clear,
that
I'm from
exchange.
South Africa.
Well, we don't have to keep doing it, Guy, but I was going to say...
South Africa.
Here we go. Okay, we're back into a bad routine, but I was trying to say something nice.
I like the more that he gets you, you turn less red and he gets more red. It's like he's winning.
It's like a transfer. William, what else is going on? Anything else going on?
Nothing exciting. Just same old bullshit. Just fucking God.
Okay. Whoa. Cold as ice.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little cold tonight.
Yeah, that's okay. Is there anything that fires you up? Is there anything that you're passionate about other than Tetris right now?
I wish, Tony. There's really not.
Let me ask you something. You've been playing a lot of video games.
Have you ever played Stardew Valley? I just downloaded that on a flight, and I was growing turnips, and I felt like I was really
Stardew?
achieving something.
It's not Stardew.
Is it not?
Stardew Valley? What's that?
Stardew.
Oh, Stardew.
No, I might be playing a different game. In this game, you play Jeffrey Epstein, and you lure small children to your valley. Yeah.
When Bobby Lee plays.
What is going on? What is this music? What's happening?
It's Tetris.
Tetris music.
Oh.
Do 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 do
Hey! Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery.
That lady literally just touched my dick when she walked past me. On the way here, my girlfriend and I pulled up to an intersection, and there was a homeless guy wearing a Nirvana shirt, and my girlfriend rolls down the window and says, "Name 4 songs, dumbass." My agent called me the other day and said he thinks there might be a World War III, and I said, great, could there be a part in it for me? But then I started thinking about it, and I think the last thing we need is another Hollywood reboot. What's harder, finding Where's Waldo or going to a rap concert and trying to figure out which one on stage is the rapper? It's like they're all kind of wearing the same thing on stage, but they're not. And okay, that's my time.
Fuck yeah, William. Lights out Montgomery. Hell yes. Welcome, William.
So nice to be here, Tony.
I love it.
God, my throat is really hurting right now. I'm a little worried. I don't know. Please, somebody needs to, maybe one of y'all knows, but I wonder, I've been drinking so much honey recently. I've been drinking so much throat coat tea with honey. I will drink a full bottle in 2 nights. I just wonder if you can have too much sugar in honey.
Yes.
Can you?
Yes.
What happens if you have too much honey?
You die.
Why don't you look it up? Look up a maximum amount of honey.
Diabetes.
This isn't
The answer.
You've had a sore throat for absolutely months now.
It's horrible, Tony. I'm not even kidding. I think I've done something weird. And hold on, who is that guy?
That is
on the guitar. He's been weirding me out. Red Band, do you know that guy at all?
I actually have no idea.
That is indeed Sean Greenberg joining us tonight. He absolutely rocked it out earlier during the pre-show. I was up there watching. He's a freak of nature.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Sean. I mean, I just had never seen him before. I'd never noticed him before.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think
He's
about him?
good. Hold on. Can you do something else? That was cool. Something else cool. Like
Yeah.
that,
What else
kinda?
you got, Sean? Let's fucking flex over here a little bit. Sean Greenberg. While he plays guitar, you know what, Sean? Hold on a second. Let's do something fun. While you wail on the guitar, I'm gonna name some of the side effects of having too much honey. And here we go. Wheezing and asthmatic symptoms. Dizziness. Nausea. Vomiting. Weakness. Excessive perspiration. Fainting. Irregular heart rhythms, aka arrhythmia. Cardiovascular disease. Stinging after topical application. Keep playing cool things, Sean. Like, change it up a little bit. There you go. Stinging after topical application. It is to be used as a natural sweetener, cough suppressant, and topical product for minor sores and wounds. Giving honey to a baby under the age of 1 year can cause a rare but serious gastrointestinal condition called infant botulism, caused by exposure to Clostridium botulism spores. Bacteria from the spores can grow and multiply in a baby's